server doesn't seem to be here yet. Why is the server not on? Did I actually turn the server on? I swear I just did that. Right, where's me bloody server gone, mate? Yeah, I don't know what this is in terms of like comparison to other Wraith coolers. I mean, this is the one that comes packaged with the 2700X. It's really. I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, a Noctua is, I'm sure, going to blow it out of the water. But the point is, it's more money saved, isn't it? And unless you're going for a crazy overclock or liquid cooling or something, you know, it's yet another sort yourselves out Intel. Stop taking the piss, basically. For some reason the server's not here. Oh yes, it is. I wonder why. Does anyone ever have this problem with 7 days where it keeps losing your favourites every time the server goes down? Right, let me just. I'll be back in like literally 2 seconds, guys. Just walked into the room because I've been in here for hours, building, tweaking, cable management, obsessing, checking things. I'm about half asleep right now. I feel like the rest of the house is like just about to start waking up. The girlfriend's flopping about upstairs. She had one of her friends stay over again last night, and I feel like it's time for me to go to bed now. I had an hour's kip yesterday. Right, let's see what this bad boy looks like then. You're right, Sadie. How you doing, bro? The Ryzen's are beast. They're definitely not. There's no doubt that Intel still own it for gaming. But most people don't just use their PCs for gaming anymore, do they? It's just that simple. I think this is going to struggle today. Let's see how. Let's just wait for the server to. Oh, it feels so horrible playing with a Steam controller after the Xbox 360 Elite. Oh, it feels awful. Normally, I have like a big gap between it. You know, if we do the evening stream. 109 degrees. Are we actually losing? Yeah, we are. Right, let me just have a glug of the coffee and we'll head out. What's that? Oh, it's Twitch Mobile got a lot of improvements. I watch a lot of Twitch on mobile. Be interested to see how this pans out for you, Plower. You've got the Ryzen 1800X looking at upgrading to the new 2950X. That's the Threadripper, isn't it? 2950. Is that the Threadripper? What for, Adam? Is that for what reason? Do you do a lot of video editing and stuff? I looked into the i9s and the Threadrippers, but coming in at £900 a pop. And to be honest, mine's a micro ATX, and there's only one micro ATX motherboard for Threadripper, which is £400 straight off the bat. So, thank you, Plower. Let me just get some coffee down there. You like your lighting, don't you, Sadie? Well, I've done a lot of water cooling blind, and if it's an all-in-one, yeah, we'll have to agree to disagree. I've still got as good as, if not better, with a well-tuned Noctua, mate, with good airflow. I've never seen an all-in-one beat a Noctua, mate. Ever. They get close, and in some cases they perform on par. But why would I want all that hassle and that the danger of that pump ultimately, you know, passing out on me when I can just have a big lump of metal in my case, mate? The only liquid cooling I've ever seen surpass a Noctua is custom-built loops, mate. And I've installed a lot of Corsairs, for example, and the NX. And what is it? The NX. Oh, I can't remember the name of them there. I always try and convince people not to go down that route. They're noisy. They're bulky. Absolutely no reason to, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of all-in-one water cooling. Well, liquid cooling. Sorry guys, it's alright, the girlfriend just shouting out. Oh, Jesus balls. Oh, it's so weird playing with sensitivity like this. Yours was custom. Why, did you make it yourself? I'd love to get into it blind. I really would. You're going to have to forgive me because it's jerky as it is. It's the server warming up. I still don't understand that. Never in a million years, right, do servers need to warm up. Okay, that is not how technology works. But I swear to God, right, the longer we play on a server after boot up, the smoother it gets. It's so weird. In fact, I've noticed something else that happens with 7 Days servers. As soon as somebody else joins, you start seeing an improvement in performance.
Your part is required.
The exact opposite of what you'd expect, right?
And you've waited too long for this moment.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the host. And thank you very much for the bits earlier as well. Thank you very much for the bits. That was Greg. Thank you very much, Greg. How you doing, Hopkins? Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, Blind, I mean, a custom cooling loop, especially if you've got CPU and GPU separate. I mean, if you go separate loops to CPU and GPU, then holy balls, mate. I mean, and that's why liquid cooling has got such a good reputation. It's also why every Tom, Dick and Harry who wants to buy a computer and got a couple of quid to throw around goes, oh, I'd like liquid cooling. Can you install me a Corsair H100? No, I'd really rather not. Why would you want one of them? They're a sack of shit, mate. But it's liquid cooling, and that's better than air cooling. No, it isn't better than air cooling, mate. That's the problem. That's the genius of Corsair's marketing strategy, that is. Right, let's go and kill some zombies. If you go to the wasteland biome, it would make your stream look much better. No, it wouldn't. Wasteland biome's a sack of shit, mate, and you know it. I'm not falling for it, Big Cat. We're not going to the wasteland biome, sir. I don't know to switch out from this thing. Look how far out that is. Yeah, buddy! See how far out it is already? How long have we been playing? Look at that. It's ridiculous, isn't it? God damn this game. I hate this game at times. It really annoys me. I think any game that you play so much, it's so hard to look past the problems, isn't it, at times? Bloody 7 days tonight, bloody novice. Right, let's have a look. Oh, we've been on for ages, Phil. I think we've been on for about an hour. We're about an hour and a half, nearly, I think. I've been up all night testing this new build, bro. So I still don't think I'm any further forwards, but be interested to see what overclock we can get on that AMD. Actually, I did buy a Mobo that's got some nice heat sinks on there, so hopefully we won't burn anything out too quickly. You got a sore head. You lost at rugby yesterday. No, some guy stamped on your head. I didn't agree with what he did. He then punched me and bust your nose. Oh, what proper? What actually broke it, dude? Gutted. So he stamped on your head, you got a bit lippy with him, and he punched you straight in the face. It sounds like a pretty normal game of rugby, to be honest, mate. I hope you're alright, bro. I hope it's not a bad break. Have you had to have it reset and everything, mate? Did I get anything? I did get an hour. I did get, well, technically probably about 45 minutes, mate. Where shall we go? Have we got a drop box? Yes, we've got the drop box. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's go and drop everything in there then, before we do anything. Then get that sorted. I'll let you know when the server kind of settles down, and then you can tell me what it looks like. Because obviously there's no point in worrying about stutter. I mean, are you getting any stutter other than the obvious 7 days stutter? Smooth stutter, stutter. It'll settle down after about half an hour. Maybe it's your old eyes playing tricks. It's probably because you are actually now watching at a much better OBS preset, and you've also watching at 900p, Sadie. So if you're watching on your TV, you should see quite a big difference, actually. I'm pretty sure we can stream this at 1080. So what we might do is we might up this to 1080 later. But I'm pretty sure I have to take the stream down to do that. I don't think I can change resolution on the fly unless... Although technically, if we do it through the... Sure about that. Right, poop we don't need. What else don't we need? Cat feed we will never eat. Iron pipes, well, I suppose we could scrap them. Nails we can scrap. Rotting flesh we don't need. Did you have a nice evening, Serdy? Did you get up to anything? We ended up watching absolutely nothing yesterday. It was a really weird day. I ended up forgetting my phone, so I had to come back, which meant I was then stuck here. I couldn't get back out. Mojo's just doing this. And in the end, the only thing I ended up watching with the girlfriend was waiting to go back out after I came back to pick my phone up. We watched a little bit of Michael McIntyre's Roadshow. There were about 4 or 5. I think we watched 10 comedians, all probably no more than about 5 to 8 minute sort of sketches, really. And I think there were about 4, possibly 5 that I'd never seen before. Actually, some pretty cool talent. There were some pretty funny guys. There's actually quite a funny lady there as well. I don't know what it is about female comedians. I don't know that many female comedians that I genuinely like to watch, and there were 2 on yesterday, and they were both very, very good, really, really good. So that was nice to see that. And one was I think she's an Iranian lady, and she really played on the facial features, the stereotypes, the racism, and then she did it really well. She did do a really good slot. It's sort of like pretty well done. Very, very clever. Very insightful into what it must be like to live a day in her shoes. And she told it almost as a story. It was very good, actually. You watched bits of things and then fell asleep. Oh my god, I actually hit her. I can't believe that. I was just about to say I've got no chance with that ADS being all over the place. Jesus. Scrap that, scrap that. Looks good on your end. Looks smooth on your end. Looks good on your end. Good, good. Oh yeah, there's a couple of texture flickers blind. To be honest, mate, if you're picking fault in that, mate, you can see it there. Look, it'll flicker every now and again. To be honest, mate, this HD HQ texture pack it makes such a difference. I think Mojo tried it for the first time yesterday, and he was just like, wow, Jesus. You're not seeing much difference between the Xbox and the phone. Maybe still a bit smoother on the Xbox. Yeah, it's because it's mouse movement, mate, instead of slow camera panning, which you can't do on a mouse. It's almost impossible to get a long, slow, smooth camera pan the same way, with really perfect horizontal, sort of levelness. Consistency is probably the word I'm looking for on a mouse, whereas you can on the Xbox controller, you see. So, and this is what I'm saying. What we've just been doing with Ghost Recon Wildlands is ridiculous. We are literally giving Twitch the worst possible game with the worst possible everything. It don't get any. If we could get Wildlands playing well, every other game we're going to come across, in theory, pull up. That's why I've chosen it as the baseline. We shouldn't get any issues. We're using a PC game which is notorious for frame hitching or bad frame pacing, if we're going to use the proper word. Sorry, I sometimes slip into slang, don't I? And we're using it with an exceptionally smooth controller. God damn it, were any of those? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, hang on. It's not all bad. Look, we got a compound bow grip. At least we got something. God damn it. What do you wish to load? Oh, well, what do you? I thought you were talking about London. What do you wish to load on a bike from drop boxes this time round? Gun parts or fuel? Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm not doing drop boxes. Sorry, Razor. I wonder what you were on about. I'm not doing drop boxes at the minute, dude. The only reason I'm out really is to see if we could get that ever elusive sniper rifle. I should imagine them. If you were to ask me the question and we were doing that, I know some of the guys were after schematics, Razor, so we could do a schematic run. We definitely want to take shotguns back, because I know Mojo asked for one a couple of days ago, and I know Defeat asked for one as well. Oh my god. It's not slowing down, is it? Jesus balls. Doesn't Wild Hands... Denuvo, you're talking about Denuvo. I think all Ubisoft games have Denuvo. It's not actually Denuvo. It's really actually quite sad how bad the rep that's got for frame pacing. I'm pretty convinced that Denuvo has nothing to do with it, because every single Ubisoft game that I've ever played, I have managed ultimately to get rid of the stutter. It's not because the engine's failing and forcing a stutter through its own issues. It's typically something to do with just really bad frame pacing, which you can tend to iron it out. I've noticed some Ubisoft. I'm really hoping I've made a breakthrough ready for Odyssey. I've noticed that through a mix of triple buffered VSync and using RTSS with a high injection, I can pretty much manage to frame cap just under my monitor's refresh rate. And for some reason, that mix of VSync and frame rate cap seems to stop the erratic frame pacing. I've tested it in quite a few games now. Games that I've always struggled to get perfect. And Wildlands was terrible. And Wildlands is I'd go so far as to say, even for me, I mean, I'm bloody sensitive to this stuff. Even for me, I can ignore it. I get the very odd hiccup here and there. But compared to what Wildlands used to be, Jesus Christ, driving in a car in Wildlands, I've watched YouTube footage of different people's games. I've watched, obviously, Twitch. I've watched the HD stuff downloaded for the preview from, was it Games Radar? Whoever did the 4K stuff, do they? And that, oh my god, it drives me mad. Where's my wrench gone? There it is. I'm so sensitive to hitching. Well, hitching, micro stuttering, and or frame pacing. Three completely different things, but... So yeah, I don't think Denuvo, although I'm not a big fan of Denuvo, and I'm sure it's something that we could all do without, it tends not to be the... I think a lot of people blame Denuvo for bad frame pacing in Ubisoft games, but I personally don't think it is. See, the thing is, people say that Denuvo is the problem, and yet... you know, in that weaker release, they're saying, oh, it's because of Denuvo. Well, the only way you know it's Denuvo is if you can play the game without Denuvo, which you can't. So they're talking out of their ass from day one anyway. You can't make a comparison and blame something unless you can remove that something from the equation to test before and after as a placebo. Well, you can't get rid of Denuvo on day one. So the internet is full of shit, as we probably more than know. You can't just blame something. Hey up, you big boss.
Good morning, Graham.
I am a big Yeti monster. 282, mate. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very much, Azzy. Thank you for all the bits, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. How is everybody? It's been a long morning. Have I missed anybody? Crisis, good morning, sir. Sorry, we've had people in and out of chat because we've been stream testing all morning. So, how are you all? What's that? We select the egg that will be Grum before it hatches. Yeah, they do, Graf. What, is Grum dead? He's not dead, is he, bro? Cheers, script. You're not getting another Grum because the original Grum's died, have you? Are you noticing a difference then, Sadie? I'd be very interested in, because you were one of the people I've thought of quite a lot about this, mate. I know how valuable your viewing time is, sir. Because you tend to watch on the big TV, don't you? What's this like today, mate? I mean, you said straight away, possibly without knowing what we've been up to, that something felt different. I mean, is it better for you, mate, or get rid of? Let's scrap that. Grab that. Why not? Do we check all of these? Well, I could do with it, but when's the next horde, guys? Is it? For some reason, I'm thinking 105. I don't think it can be. It would have been 10. When's the next horde night? I'm too tired. So someone do the maths, pretty please. Pretty please. So someone tell me when the next horde is. Would have been 70, wouldn't it? And then 98. So actually, it is tonight, isn't it? It is. 70 plus 35. Is it a horde night, Mojo? No, it can't be. Well, mind you, no, that would make sense. Cause no, it would. It is, you know, because we had a horde right at the start of yesterday's stream, didn't we? It is. It's tonight. Let's get out of it. Grum maths, bro. Right, let's. You know, it's that Mojos. Come on, in the streams, or I can feel it. The server's a little bit more stable. We did do a horde yesterday, Pixie. We did right at the start, didn't we? Was it not yesterday morning? Just me and Mojo. Yeah, I'm sure we did, Pixie. Oh, I'm sure we did it Saturday morning. We came in. It was about 4 or 5 o'clock on the server on the morning, wasn't it? On the horde night. I'm sure we did. Did we do a horde yesterday, Mojo? I am very tired. Seems sharper and more fluid. Yeah, good. Good. Well, that's good, Sadie. That's good. That's good. That's really good. If yep and yap. Yeah, I thought we did, Pixie. Yeah. It was really early. But I was gonna say Simpson and Pixie, like really early in the morning. Like literally had about 20 minutes on the server before it hit. Working workbench. Save waypoint. Workbench. Just call it workbench. Remember Pixie had been... Oh, Pixie was pissed yesterday morning, wasn't she? Yeah. She'd been out on the lash with a mate. Drunk as a skunk, going to male stripper clubs and eating cake. Oh dear. Right, let's get all of these in here. Oh no. We have to have a think about what we really want to take back, aren't we? Right, mini bike. Where is it? Oh no, where's the mini bike? Oh, you're having a laugh, mate. Oh, where's the mini bike, bro? We got any food in here? Does beer actually count as hydration if you drink it? Do you get anything? No, you don't, do you? Well, that could be a problem. Where's my bloody mini bike gone? I remember that she was hungover for it. She's got a bad reputation there, Sips. Everyone thinks you're a pisser now, Pixie. Get yourself... I've got one in front of me. I've got Mikey's mug. This is my last coffee as well. I've got 0 coffee. Hopefully the girlfriend is... she's going out in a minute to take a friend back home. But I don't think she'll be coming back till about 11 o'clock. Right, well, I've lost my mini bike. Well, that's quite a big problem, actually. This place is pretty damn big. Should we go around the perimeter? What's that? Blind about the corn? You like the farm? You should join us, Archie. You should come out with my tunnel systems, mate. Blind. You can't, can you? You've not got PC. Ice, I meant, sorry. I had 45 minutes sleep. Yeah, well, technically an hour. I mean, in theory, we could say I had a full hour. I mean, I did put my head down at about 2:30. And I didn't actually get up until 3:30. So technically, it depends on whether you consider sleep being simply in the prone position, I suppose. Right. Well, if all we've got out of this so far is a 900p stream running at medium stroke slow preset for 7 days, then that's a good start, isn't it? I still think we should... I mean, I could up the bitrate to 8,000. I think we should have a stream where we test that. Like I said, it was rather informative finding that post yesterday. So there must be an unofficial, yes, you can up it to 8,000 if you're partnered. It was very interesting watching that list of people that was released on Reddit and going and watching that. How many was it? There was only 3 of the 6 streaming when I was looking, and every single one of them. 7,989 was the average bitrate over a 30-second period for Dan and Co yesterday. Shitballs. Where's I'm a bit worried about this, guys. I actually can't find it. I was expecting to see it from the high ground. I actually have lost my mini bike. Check the mini-map for the bike. I don't use it, Azzy. I never use a padlock for this exact reason. Sometimes it's... It causes a bit of a problem. You know, they're banned for me. I'm not allowed to use padlocks, bro. You're right, Talc, how you feeling, dude? You got 4 hours of kip, did you? I saw you must be fresh as a daisy today, sir. Fresh as a daisy. Oh, damn it. Where the hell is it? I don't think I've even been over this side of town, but then again I must have been, because it wouldn't be unlocked. Should we go all the way down to the end and see if I left it down that way? Oh, I know where it would have been. It would have been wherever we started the stream today, up on a house, wouldn't it? Does anyone know where we started the stream? Have I got anything to eat at all? I'm gonna have to head into the desert and start hacking up cactus. Yeah, there's some yucca there. That'll help fend off starvation for a little bit, won't it? Oh, lovely jubbly. Oh, lovely jubbly. Yeah, let's pop that down on the hot bar because they're a pain in the arse to eat, aren't they? Subby's rumbling. His poor little tum-tum. Okay, nothing there. Well, that's just plain weird. Nothing. We've got a problem. We've actually got quite a serious problem. There's no way I'm getting home for the horde without a mini bike. Look, what I'm worried about is what happens if the mini bike has actually vanished and we don't realise. They have been known to slip through into the underworld, the purgatory of a 7A server, haven't they? They've been playing Stardew, have you? Well, you're still playing like on the same map kind of thing, are you? Like a really long running one. Ice. Oh, thank you for the host main links. Thank you. Pity you threw away the cat food. Even if it was life or death, mate, I wouldn't eat cat food in this game. I wouldn't eat cat food in real life.
Grum, are you drunk? It's over there. Can't you see it?
I can see one here, look. I can see one. Literally, as you said that, mate. Oh my god, it is. There's no way you saw that, Azzy. There is no way you saw that on stream, mate. I don't care if we've upped the quality. You are no way did you see that, sir. Not in a million years, bro. Not in a... I don't care what... And we're not running at 4K resolution, mate. There is no way you spotted that, bro. Thank you very much for the bits, man. See, you were my guiding angel, sir. My little chunky cherub. Mining helmets are... Well, I do have some servers where mining helmets are banned. The only reason that to be honest, the only reason I allow mining helmets ever is because sometimes it's nice to actually see the zombies. Without the mining helmet, the zombies are obviously quite often dark and we don't get to see the textures and all the rest of it. That's why I want a mining helmet that actually has just a lower illumination, so something that's a little less in your face kind of thing. I'm going to leave that. And we're going to take that. So that's a must. That and that will bring out. That will bring out. Bones, weirdly enough, I do actually want. So let's just have a little look at how we stand. Right, so let's take out feathers, eggs for Definite. Feathers and eggs for Definite. Feathers, eggs. Let's see how much of this we can put back in there. Not a lot. Get rid of that. Scrap that. Scrap that. I haven't got a shotgun schematic, have I? So that's nice. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. See what we can get in there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, let's have a shuffle. Right, so I want to take brass. I want to take
Grum,
glue.
you might want to check the temperature there, fella.
Is she louder than normal? She sounds very loud today. Yes, thank you. Paper we want to take. Oh, compound boat parts we want to take. Leather and cloth. Plastics we definitely want. Anything else in there that you think? Oh, and the compound bow. My God, that would have been disastrous if I'd forgotten that. Let me just put all those together because they are really important to me. Dink, dink, and dink. Dinky, winky, dinky, winky, dinky, do. I mean, we can really start. I mean, the reason I want all the one run, we're going to come and do the shotguns, and we'll obviously semi-combine them just to save a little bit of space. But that'll be one run. Schematics for another run. If we take oil, mechanical, let's take the healing. Bit of iron for the floor plates. That'll do me. That'll do me. I'm not worried about anything else. Let's take the empty glass jars. Anybody see anything in there that we kind of really care about? I can't. Well, unless anyone on the server really needs chainsaw, flaming, or iron. Oh, hang on. Defeat wanted that, didn't he? Defeat did want a sniper rifle, so we'll take that. Yeah. Yeah, alright, that'll do. Home, sweet home. Where's home? Where's home? My God, that is a long ass way away. Holy balls, I had no idea we were that far out. Are we okay for fuel? No, we're not. Can you bring the shotty back? I can bring the shotty back. 484. 464. I mean, I suppose what I could do, if I take that, shotgun short barrel, shotgun short stock, because I could get mine to 600, couldn't I, with these? What else do I need? I need another receiver. So if I do that, assemble, sawn off shotgun, dink, 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 close, and also grab a 593 torch, assemble. I reckon we can get a 600 quality shotty. Certainly not going to be far off it, is it? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need fuel. Was there any fuel in there? Barrel. Recipes. Gas cans. Make. Lovely jubbly. There's a car there I could wrench up, but I think that'll get us back. Ah, easy peasy, sir. Easy peasy. Another bow in the box. What, in this one? Starting to get slow. Another bow. Where? Another compound bow. Or is it the one I've already got, mate? Oh, I've already got it. Okay, cheers, Sadie. That was a bit freaky, that, Azzy. Not gonna lie, mate. Have you checked your thingy out, Kratak? Your soundbite should work now, mate. I did mention it yesterday. I don't know if you caught me. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So this is where here, look, this stream is gonna look like shit because of all this nasty ass God damn, I got into that one. Congrats. Kratak's been a Game Wisp gold sub for about as long as I can remember, I think. And he's never been too sure about his soundbite. And he finally got me a YouTube vid to have a tinker with. Oh my god, I've been tearing my hair out, mate. I just could not get it to work with a bot. Every now and again we get one of those sound bites that just does not want to play. And it doesn't matter whether it's in an MP3, an MP4, a .wav format. There's nothing weird with it. It plays fine. You stick it in the bottom, and the bot says, nah, I don't like that, mate. I still, to this day, don't know what I did to get that to work. No idea, mate. No idea. The only other one I had a problem with was Chix's at that level. Chix's was a nightmare as well. It's ever so weird. The bot is so temperamental. Bit rates and everything were all okay. You know, I tried I tried conversing it in different ways. But yeah, ever so weird. And then all of a sudden it just works. Are you the sort of person when it comes to PC gaming? I am. Where I'd rather work longer and harder at fixing a problem, but know what it was that I fixed and how I fixed it, than just suddenly have it fixed. On and off again doesn't work for me. I don't like that. That tells me there's something that's actually properly wrong, but it's intermittent. I want to know what it was that I changed and why it's now working. You alright, Noblet? How you doing, bro? What version of Forza did you get, Grub? I didn't. I don't know if Forza did. I was saying at the start of today's stream, when I flicked on the phone, mate, that it was a Forza Horizon 4 advert. I was just saying, God, I would love to play it, mate. No, I don't own it. Jesus Christ, I can't afford to splurge on that thing, mate. We've got, we may have Assassin's Creed Odyssey coming up, and obviously we've got Red Dead Redemption, mate. And I might have to splurge on Red Dead. I don't know yet. I need to have a look at all these so-called fancy pants editions and see what we do. Yeah, I thought you might have done Fly. Yeah, so sorry, mate. Yeah. No, if I did, mate, I'd be giving you a shout later, and we could do a bit of racing or whenever. Us lowly non-special plebs get it, mate. When do we get it? If we did have it, Tuesday, right? Is it Tuesday you get it, or Monday? Oh, it drives me mad, Tout. Yeah. Well, honestly, if the fix is 10 seconds, turn it on and off again, or 2 hours digging around under the hood but know what went wrong, I'd rather do the 2 hours, mate. I'd rather put the time in and know what the issue was than just have it, oh, that's weird, it's working today. I don't like that at all, man. Will you stream Assassin's Creed? Yeah, almost certainly, mate. I might wait just to find out like what performance is like. At the minute I just don't have the time. I've got enough problems getting the stream running really nicely to Oh, you bought the Division 2? Oh, nice. Well, that didn't come out until March. Is it March? March 2019, is it? The Division I'm going to wait for that. I know it's a game I will eventually end up getting. I just don't trust that particular developer the same way I trust... what's the name of the developer for the Division 2? I can never remember their name. Is it Massive Games? No, not Massive Games. Is it Massive Games? It might be Massive Games. I just don't trust them as much as I trust the other studios under the Ubisoft umbrella. And I should imagine they will be using that old engine. And I can't possibly face what I went through last time, so... Just mindfulness. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the channel. How much is a new... so something like... you basically said you would expect to pay for a new AAA game on Steam approximately £40 to £45 for a big game. You pay a little bit more than that on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox. You know, you could be looking at £55, or in some cases even 60 if you buy it digitally. Obviously, if you go and buy a disc version, you pick it up from a local supermarket, you probably get it for even less. So around the 40 quid mark, mate, is going right. If you walk into game, you're probably paying 50. But that's a retail store, right? But yes, I was saying though, Serdi, it's all very well and good you saying that, and I agree, and that's something that I've did. The thing is, mate, if I don't start playing games on day of release or around the day of release, they're gone. I don't feel the urge to go and play them, mate. And I'd like to get back to playing some games. The thing is, it's the cost, Said. That's what I need to bear in mind. Oh, shit, we just lost another wellness. As long as we don't... to be honest, I don't really want to go much higher than 180 anyway, but that's no excuse for keep losing it. I still think we only max at 200, even without deliberately trying to lose wellness, which I'm certainly not going to do that. I don't think we should go above 200. I don't think we should allow ourselves health. No. I'll leave that up to you guys. Yeah, I was saying yesterday, Serdi. One of the problems I have is there's a meat stew. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you. I have such a backlog now, Serdi, because of 7 Days to Die. So 7 Days to Die is essentially like my MMO. It fuels the fire of my long-standing heartbreak for not having an MMO to play. And 7 Days sort of fills that void. And it means that I very rarely get to play other games. Because I'm always loving a server. You know, there's always something I'm enjoying on a server. I feel less likely or less inclined to go and pick up Spider-Man or whatever it's going to be. And I think if I don't start doing that again, Serdi, I'm going to go on that slippery slope of finding... I may be losing my passion for gaming in the same reason... Well, for the same reason that I left World of Warcraft. I left World of Warcraft for, at the time, a reason that was fabricated in my head in order to make that release easier, that break, that addiction. But I really left it because I wanted to go and play other games. I was tired of always playing the same game. But not tired in the way that other people, as in bored, or I didn't love it. I loved it too much. That's the problem, Serdi. And 7 Days is the same issue. I love the game too much. I could play the game all day, every day. But all the time, I'm in Discord and I see people talking about, let's just use the latest game that released, Spider-Man. And I'm like, Jesus. And it could so easily happen with Red Dead Redemption. You know how passionate I am about that game. And already I can feel, well, if Alpha 17 was to drop the same day Red Dead Redemption dropped, what would I play? And I know I'd be playing Alpha 17. I know I would, mate. How can that be possible? I need to mentally break that addiction with 7 Days and start playing some other games. And if I don't play them on release date, I might as well be playing what is coming out that day. Games get lost, don't they? And people have seen it. And also the danger as a streamer is, without being too horrible about it, you're always going to get someone that pops in who starts dropping spoilers left, right and centre, mate. If you're playing it 6 months or a year later. So sometimes it's safer just to play it when everybody else is going to play in it, to be honest, mate. It's only really the expense of going down that route, because you're talking about 40 quid a month expenditure, aren't you, on new games, at the very least, if we went down that route. But, I've invested heavily. I mean, can I just say, by the way, because hopefully there's a few more people in chat. Nah, it's still too early. I'll do it a couple of times for that today. Can I just say a massive thank you to everybody? We are playing today on what is the new streaming rig. And we recently had a lot of, Mojo in particular talking about The Division recently. And Mojo was a very hefty contributor, as were many of you. It's been really nice knowing that we bought time, guys. I was really worried the gaming rig was going to just die a death and we would have been stuck and just not know what to do. For about 2 months now, I've had builds that I've had ready to pull the plug on across 3 different sites. So, in other words, if it went down today, I could literally order the parts. And if one site didn't have them, I already had every single Sunday after the stream, I've been sitting down and figuring out, okay, if it dies this week, what are we buying? And I wanted to keep delaying it. I didn't want to waste all that hard-earned cash that you guys have been so grateful, that I've been so grateful to receive. You know I've been working crazy hours. I'm sure you've been able to tell. Even with the best intentions in the world, I know sometimes I can't mask my tiredness. It's I've worked my ass off to try and get as much money as we can. And we basically, rather than just putting it all towards one or two things for the gaming rig, because I've managed to patch it, as you can tell, I've managed to keep it going. So I think the best use of the money was to upgrade both the stream rig and the gaming rig. And that's the plan now, and I think we're going to be able to achieve that. I've got some work sort of lined up that should buy the DDR4 RAM now, so that's really the only thing stopping me switching the i7 7700K. Thank you for the bits, KWD.
Good morning, all.
Thank you very much. So can I just say today, and I've got some screenshots of all the stuff that I bought, so you know where your money went. You know I'm always open. You know, trust me, none of that money is ever spent down the fucking pub. None of it. It's that money's not there for that. That money is put aside every time we get some, and it's separate and it's used for the stream. Trust me. And we've also got some money left over, hopefully, to get the gaming rig all sorted. So we've upgraded the stream rig, we've upgraded the gaming rig, and that would not have happened without your support. So can I just say to each and every single one of you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much. You've invested in Pokemon Go just to meet new people in your area. I'm usually a bit of a homebody, but I've recently lost my love of gaming that I used to have. Really, Jester? What's that? I hope the off-stream donation for a new fleshlight didn't go on PC part. It didn't, mate. I got a double-barreled fleshlight, mate. I've got the one where you can sink your balls into it and all, mate. It's amazing. No, but I guys, honestly, I know I should imagine some people have been sitting there thinking, I gave him like X amount of money a while ago. Why is he still not spending it? Where's the money going? Is he spending it on currency? Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Is he spending it all on Thank you very much, Jim Bobby Kid. Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the bits, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. How are you, Jim Bobby? You alright, mate? No, it is. I'm very cool. For those of you that have known me for a very long time, and some of you have been around for a very, very long time, I didn't even have PayPal stuff up. You know, which is the first thing that goes up for most streamers. I think we streamed for over 2 years. I find it very weird that monetary side of Twitch, and I think I'm starting to come around to understanding what it means to a community. To be honest, it has enabled us as a community to get things on stream that we never otherwise would have done. You know, game donations, hardware. It's been an eye opener, and then it's very humbling, let me tell you that. I'm choking up. I'm trying hard not to boff this. Trust me, when I say thank you, I really mean it. I really do. Thank you very much for the sub, Cossack. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Cossack? A 5-month subber. Absolutely amazing, bro. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. What did you think of your soundbite, Kritak? Did I do a good job with it? I hope that was appropriate for you, sir. But yeah, it's yeah, we're doing all right, aren't we? And hopefully this little cheeky upgrade, I can push the boundaries of getting the quality even better as well. So this is hopefully just the start. I thought they sounded louder than normal. Let me just check some. I thought the exact same thing earlier, mate. Let me just check something. I thought that I said it earlier, didn't I? About yeah, they are louder than normal. I think Deepbot normally runs at 60% volume. Has anybody got another alert so we can see if it sounds more in balance? Let me know. I thought they were as well, Crisis. I thought they were louder. Yeah, I think what happened, because we've switched over the new Mobo, I think for some reason all my sound settings have... I haven't got any water. Are we going to lose more... I've got an empty jar. Does that sound better? Does that sound better? I need to have a drink, mate. So I'm gonna start.
Yes, I wore my party pants, party pants, party pants, party pants, party pants, party pants, party pants. I like German taco parties.
They were definitely louder, definitely. Yeah, they're running at 100% instead of 60%. Little things like that I still need to tweak, I suppose. Oh god, it's the Horde move. Oh no, Mojo, it's Horde night and I'm nowhere near, dude. Oh no, bro. I didn't realise how late it was. Oh no, mate. I've not got ammo. I've not got anything, bros. Oh, this is a disaster. Has anyone got a spare sniper rifle for when I get there? Oh, I need to get a real riddle on. Just suddenly saw the you say that in chat about the blood moon. Oh no, you knobsicle. Nobber alert, Nobber coming in hot, sir. Nobber coming in. It's because I was getting all emotional, look. Let's get the hell out of there. Oh my idiot. Well, the weird thing is, Sally, I won't get killed because I just drive around on my mini bike, mate. I've got more chance of dying at the mosh pit than I am out here. Let's get out of there. Let's go. We need a scab command. What for? What would we use that for? What's that all about? Oh, God almighty.
You suddenly realise what 100% 24-carat plonker he really is.
I did a good job with that soundbite, I tell you. I cleaned that up. It sounds lovely. It was very talking about scratching. That was very scratchy and hissy. That soundbite. I learned quite a lot about Audacity with that one. You can actually take like the background noise and remove it. It's quite complicated to do it properly. There's like easy ways of doing it, and then there's the proper way of doing it. So like, you know, if you've got a soundbite of someone talking and in the background there's like, I don't know, like a rustling of a tree or leaves or whatever it is, you can actually sort of like isolate it. As long as there's an area where the person isn't talking, so you can isolate the ambient sound, you can actually sort of like noise suppress that. Audacity is really cool. Well, I really like Audacity. I've learned quite a lot about volume, for example, and decibel range. So it's been interesting over the last year or so. It's how all the sound, we're trying to get all the sound bites to have like the same max peak volume, so that nothing suddenly becomes earth-shattering. How are you going to know my scabby left nut? I've not got a scabby left nut. That is you who's got the scabby left nut. You're spreading malicious rumors about my testicles.
Meanwhile, the poisonous venom is seeping through the honey badger's body, and it passes out. Look at that sleepy fuck.
I'm not going to hit a big puddle of water here, am I? Oh my god, I'm miles away still, guys. Like, literally bloody miles away, I think. I take it everything's working then, Cedar. I can see you had all sorts of problems with your game yesterday, didn't you? Didn't Yanalope and a few others help you out? Did you ever figure out what it was, Cedar? I mean, was it a case of having to sort of like completely fresh reinstall the game, or? Fist is here. Oh, is he? I've not seen him, Bob. Works great. Oh, nice one, Cedar. I'm glad you managed to get it sorted, mate. As Cedar or Mojo, have you got any like food or anything at it would be really handy to have some food when I get there, otherwise I'm actually going to have to risk going to the house, I think. Such an amateur player on this server, I tell you. I think I'm going to get there just in time, aren't I? Like, literally. Oh, shit, that's not good. Get out of the bloody way, mate! Oh my bloody gold. Oh my god, all that way without eating anything, and then boom, look at that. Let's turn that off. I've got a piece of yucca. Anyone got any food on it? Food or drink? Pretty please. Holy dickballs, that was close, mate. That was really close. Let's see. Actually, we should be okay for... we'll be alright, actually. We just won't be able to take out the zombie cops, will we? And if I need to, I can dash out to the bike and get some more feathers. Oh, thanks, mate, John. Be interested to see what the Horde Knight looks like with the new settings. Oh, nice one, guys. Thank you very much. You lovely, lovely people. Do you want this shotgun mode? There's a 4.6 full shotgun in there. In fact, do you want the better one? Hang on. Do you want the 5.56 one? I'll take the low one. There's a super duper shotty in there, bro. I might have actually said it, yeah. I didn't want to stop and fact about it in the inventory. That was the only thing. Shall I turn this down? If I turn down the Horde like that, is that okay, guys? Or would you want me to turn it back up? Just let me know about the volume. That better just the gets quite loud on Horde Night, doesn't it? Like I said, if you ever need the sound tweaking in the channel, just shout out, because it's the one thing I can't tell you what it's like on my end, because I have completely independent volume on my end. So I actually have my game sound very, very low, just because I find it hard to think if there's too much noise. And obviously there's no point in me having it so low that you can't hear it. So you have a completely different volume level to what I have. So if you ever need it turning down or tweaking, just shout out. If it's too low, let me know. If it's too high, let me know. As long as there's a majority vote. We tend to get it sort of set for games, don't we? It's always the first part of the stream is getting the audio set correctly. Actually, that's how tired I am then, Pixie. I was actually about to sort of read that out like seriously. Like, I'm not sure what you mean, Pixie. Sorry, is everything alright? You knobber. I see what you did there, you cheeky monkey. What's that, Pixie? You gonna buy me a doner kebab and cheesy chips later? Thank you very much, Pixie. Isn't that really nice of Pixie? Thank you. What's this look like on your set then, Serdy, with the tweaks and changes, mate? Is it all okay your end, Paloa? So here's another question for those of you that maybe... So I'm great at building things PC-wise, but when it comes to software and weird things, because I don't really tinker with my PCs in that regard, and they're very clean, and I don't download naughty things and all the rest of it. I have a problem, right? If I watch a Twitch... If I watch a video live on Twitch, on my gaming rig... So say Plowar's streaming, and I'm watching him. Everything's fine. It's great. I watch Lyric. Everything's fine. If I watch a VODMAC, massive stutter everywhere. I've tried it in Chrome, stutter. I've tried it in God forsake my poor soul, but I've tried it in Internet Explorer. Lags. All glitchy and stuttery. I tried turning off hardware acceleration, which seems to be the only thing that I remember vaguely can affect video playback. I've not had anything else running in the background. I have no weird Chrome plugins or anything like that. Would anybody know any idea or have any idea why video playback would... I mean, you can see the game is running probably better than most people's Summer Days runs, right? So it's not like my computer's like not working. It's just for Twitch VOD playback. It just stutters. Hitches all the time. Ever so strange. And sometimes I mean really bad. Like we are talking like literally one frame every 3 seconds. Like frame, wait a little bit, a new frame, wait a little bit. We're not talking like a little bit of a stutter here. We're talking like major issues. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I mean, I thought, Jesus Christ, rather than download Firefox, I'll just try Internet Explorer and see what happens there. So I was actually expecting IE to play it fine, and I'd be able to say, yeah, it's just something the matter with Chrome. Now on the stream rig, everything's fine. It's fine, smooth as butter, mate. And I have my Google Chrome is all kind of linked, if you like, so it's got all the same plugins and all the same tabs, and it's got me very, very perplexed, to say the least. It's something I've never come across. Netscape. Well, I might try Firefox, but to be honest, again, it's like I was saying earlier. That's basically walking away from the problem rather than trying to resolve it. I'd actually like to know what the issue is. I say the obvious one for me was hardware acceleration, turning that on and off, but it seems to make no difference. In fact, I guess I say it made it worse, actually. Yeah, I used to use I used to swear by Firefox, and then I switched to Chrome in the end. Firefox started getting really bulky, is the only way I can describe it. I don't know what it's like these days. The reason I like Firefox was it just seemed simple, clean, and it did exactly what I needed it to do without all the bells and whistles. And then over time, Firefox became quite a cumbersome bit of software. Almost like it turned into exactly what I didn't like about Internet Explorer. And I switched to Chrome just for a couple of days to see what it was like, and found it far more responsive, and just ran with it, really. But like I said, it's weird why it's just on that so many issues. Nice work, boys and girls. Nice work. Oh, missed. Terrible shot there. Any repair kit? I haven't, no, mate. Oh, you cheeky monkey. Where did you come from? I think we treat ourselves to a cheeky little bandage after that, don't you? Ooh, bad shot. Come here, Cody barking, Toby. Nearly had a shot on that spider zombie there, man. He's taking some bloody killing, isn't he? Oh, god damn it. I swear it takes longer to draw the compound bow back, you know. Not sure. might just be some, one of those weird illusions, but it feels like it's not as rapid firing as the normal. I actually thought it was supposed to be quicker. It doesn't feel like it at all. Oh my god, I've got them all over the place, mate. Are you picking up Assassin's Creed on day one then, Plower? Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You decide if you're going to play male or female? Oh my god. Jeez. Kind of cool when the explosion goes off and then the zombies that are on the other side of a nipple don't get hit. I like that. Oh, what the hell? We're all going for the spider. Let's keep a TPS on that southwest spiders on there. Let's see if we can take them out. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Lovely jubbly. Oh my god. It's Lord Latchy, look. Thank you for the follow, mate. It's a shame you can't type in chat, innit? Thanks for the follow, bro. Oh dear. An Assassin's Creed in modern times. Oh, I don't know if I'd like that. I think what I like about Assassin's Creed is the immersion I get from the worlds, dude. I love their world building team. I think there's no other dev out there that does what Ubisoft's creators can do, mate. I suppose what I'd like to see is Watch Dogs become a franchise that doesn't have dickhead sort of protagonists, mate. I would love to see Watch Dogs become something that was a bit darker, a bit grittier, and actually have like a good protagonist. But he could be an anti-hero for all I care. I don't know. So something a bit more like someone with a bit of character, so somebody that you can get behind, whether you love him or sort of have that kind of like, oh, you know, what would I do in that situation kind of relationship. I'm trying to think of the gentleman's name in Deus Ex. What was his name? You know, a character like that in the Watch Dogs world. Jensen. Was it Adam Jensen? I'm not talking about all cybernetic, but you know, somebody that had a bit of character, a bit of flair. All the protagonists in Watch Dogs are just assholes. Aiden Pierce was hands down the biggest dickhead ever. Absolutely atrocious writing for a character. Absolutely the worst character in video game history, hands down. In fact, he was hated so much by so many players that it nearly killed the franchise, didn't it? And then they went kind of like all eco-warrior on the second one. And I didn't pick it up because, again, I just thought, as much as I love the world and I love the idea of the world, I just can't stand those characters. You know, I'm going to spend so much time with them. I need to be. It needs to be something I can get behind. It'd be a really nice alternative to, you know, GTA and these other big open world games. Because I mean, Chicago was amazing. It really was so well done in the original Watch Dogs, considering how old that is now. But yes, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I'm looking forward to that. Bro, it'd be like a proper role-playing game, won't it? An RPG. How many arrows? I'm down to 52 arrows here. Thanks. Have I got any more? They're on the bike, aren't they? Oh no! Whoa, well that solves part of the problem. Oh, it's awful. I hate the use amount of spider zombies, mate. Oh, honestly, mate, I'm so sorry. We plan on getting rid of them. I've just not had a chance to go through the XML, mate. They are awful. They are truly awful. If anybody else wants to do it on my behalf, feel free, and we can just patch it in. So I need to get some time set aside to do that. They are just hideous, mate. So spider zombies have no place in this game. They actually make the game less fun. They make it less difficult. They make it frustrating. And they actually make it just unpleasant. And they also make the game look jankier than it already is. You know, it's never going to be the smoothest looking of games, but when those things are just literally crawling into walls or going up and down walls because they can't actually even get over a ledge anyway. So it's hard to sell a game with a spider zombie around, isn't it? Terrible, absolutely terrible entity design. They'll be the first things to come out of our Alpha 17 playthroughs. I'll tell you that for a fact. We'll test them to make sure they haven't fixed them or done something fun with them, just in case they have made them a worthy opponent. But I find that very hard to believe. Well, we made it. Well done, Cedar. Well done. No deaths this time either. That means the mosh pit didn't taste blood. That means at least one of us is going to go down in the next 7 days. Horribly. 18 arrows left. Got me to shotgun him and stun him a little bit. I should bite you then, though, Joe. Careful, mate. Careful. Whew. How did that look on stream then, folks? What was that like? There's our first horde test with the new stream settings. Oh, Jesus. That was close, wasn't it? We were really close to boffing that. You actually enjoyed both Watch Dogs games, but the man did the online hacking set in part 2 multiplayer was so much fun in part 1. Never really got, to be honest, Joe, I wasn't that fussed. I never really got into the multiplayer. It happened a few times on stream, and I enjoyed it when it happened, but I didn't go out of my way. I loved the game, Chia. I loved Watch Dogs. I loved Chicago. I loved everything about the game, apart from Aiden Pierce. I found it really hard to get behind him. His whole storyline was just so fractured and nonsensical. And ultimately all his own fault. He was a man who just seemed to be completely incapable of taking any responsibility for his own actions. He really was the absolute stereotypical douche nozzle. And I found that really hard to get behind him. I had to sort of just forget about anything he said to anybody. And just crack on enjoying, you know, the sandbox world, really. Yeah, right, sorry, Zar. How you doing, mate? Good morning. Now the horde is done, why have you got one of the iron bars the wrong way on the kill? Well, Mojo did it originally to wind me up, to trigger my OCD. But I actually quite like it, Zar, because it actually looks almost like a hinged iron trapdoor. As if you could open it and drop through it, dude. So I actually quite like it. So as much as he tried to cause me great frustration, he ended up actually coming up with something I'm quite happy with. It may even become a feature in future mosh pits. Possibly. And as Cedars just said, and as I said when he did it, it also is a really nice reference point in the middle of the horde. You know when you crouch like this all the time, and you sort of, you know, you lose track of where you are, because obviously the biggest danger on the mosh pit is, as Cedar found out, is if Mojo's around, he's as blind as a bat, and he ends up shooting you in the sausage. And having that grid the other way around, it means you've got a really nice static reference point for the middle of the mosh pit. So, weirdly enough, dude, it's okay. The video is smooth, but you keep hearing this British voice. I'm Australian. I don't know what you're on about, mate. I'm from Oz. Don't know where you're listening to, bro. How you doing, Tutor? And he gives you party audio and no go. Oh, this because Kratak was talking about all those problems, wasn't he? So what is the issue then, Kratak? You're right, Simpson. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I wonder what is the problem, Kratak? So it makes sense you think about it that way, blah. Because the new Xbox controllers have a 3.5mm jack in them, don't they? So if you buy a more up-to-date Xbox One controller, you can actually just plug in a normal headset, can't you? Because they changed, because you used to have to buy that bloody attachment, which was ludicrously priced, right? Might be different to what... Oh, you had to watch us buffer. Did you get up, Pixie? Sounds like Plowell's got you covered there, Kratak, so... You right, Clavin? How you doing, bro? That's a lot of lurkers, mate. You sub to a lot of channels, Clavin. Yeah, I'm from Oz. Yeah, land of Oz, mate. Melbourne, bro. Melbourne. Your earbuds nor your USB headset I normally use on PC and PS4 work either. Oh, USB headset. Ah, right. Yeah, I don't know about that, mate. Sorry, bro. Right, okay. Let's get everything put away. Sorry, just trying to catch up with chat. What have we got? Brass. Let's go and do. Where do I put schematics? That's a good point. Where are our schematics? Didn't we have a schematics box? Got them down there, haven't I? Oh, I've got two sniper rifles. Sniper rifle and sniper rifle down there. I think we probably want to move those out at some point. Let's go for bric-a-brac. Organics. Let's have a drink of that. That's healing. In fact, actually, sorry, we want to take one of those, don't we? What's your plans for today, Zar? You got anything crazy going on? They're organics. What the hell, bro? No wonder I'm getting confused. Eat that. Bric-a-brac. Scrap that. Organics. Bric-a-brac. You got it, mate. Oh, nice one, dude. Throw that up there. I've got another shotty I probably want to play with in a minute. Drop that down there. Let's go and get the mini bike. Oh my god! What is this man doing here? I thought you were on holiday, Elegon. We were talking about it yesterday, bro. Got chill days on. Gonna catch up with Spooderman. Good morning, Elegon. Happy Sunday to you, sir. I thought you were off on your jolly hollies, mate, for a week. No, I haven't defeated. I've not been anywhere, dude. No. I've not been anywhere. It's not a case of having forgotten. We even mentioned it earlier today. I've got a sniper rifle one. That's it to defeat. I've not been to any of the drop boxes. I literally logged on today and we had to race back for Horde Night, so I've not been out and about anywhere. Oh, it's actually already. Oh, it's all over already, Elegon. Oh wow. Did you have a lovely time, sir? Was it a nice, nice time with the family, mate? Come on, get up there. We're not getting any weird, you know, Zart, when we come up the ladder, you were saying we were getting stuttering things. Are we seeing any of that today, mate? Or is everything okay? We getting any spikes or lagginess, you know, anything weird going on while we're running around here? Because this is where it was happening before, wasn't it? Actually, I just suddenly realised I actually want to go and get my bike, don't I? Open sesame, sir. Not said anything yet, Zar. Good, 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 good. You nearly 100%ed it. No way, dude. The only thing I can think of when you said that was rucksacks and pigeons, man. Rucksacks and pigeons everywhere. Elegon, 22 months. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much, sir. The bit jar looked good there, didn't it? Thank you very much, sir. 22 months as a platinum sub, I do believe that is, mate. Thank you so much, Elegon. Can we please, please, please get some subliminal chat for Elegon? One of our longest standing supporters here in Grumbodia. I'm glad you had a nice time, mate. Thanks ever so much, sir. Thank you very much indeed, sir. You're right, Stino. What's up? What's up? Thank you ever so much, Elegon. Beautiful weather, lovely mountains, good combo. Sounds beautiful, mate. Sounds legit. Right, where's my mini bike? Where is my mini bike? Oh, don't tell me my mini bike got destroyed. Can I park it? Oh shit, where's my mini bike gone? Where the hell is my mini bike? We would have come in. It's either got to be on that side or that side, right? Or maybe I parked it in the grass. Bloody mini bike. East side. East side. I'm on the east side. Was it in the grass or was it on the... You're right, Yagado. How you doing? Or Yagido? Yagado? Yagedo? Yagedo, we'll call you. Yagedo. I thought I parked it on the cobblestone and it's not here. Mojo, did you take my mini bike back? That doesn't look good, does it? I parked in the tree line. You need a GPS.
OMG Grum, not again. You need a GPS on that thing.
No, we don't. It's got to have been on this side, around these two. What happened, Mojo? What's up, bro? Oh, God. Where's me bloody mini... We so need a Where's My Mini Bike t-shirt. Well, I can't bloody see it anywhere, lads. On the bloody mood. I can't remember if it was on... I swear I parked on the cobblestone. I don't think they can get this... Who's that there? It is, isn't it? Nice one, broski. Toot, toot, my little darling. Toot, toot. Cheers, Mojo. Shall I bring him over now for... It was on the cup. Was it really? I didn't bloody see it. You're having a laugh, mate. I need a hobnob and a cup of coffee. That's what I need. That's it, dude. Where's my mini bike? We totally need a t-shirt. You're right, Sleeping Quill. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much, Elegon. Seriously, bro. Thank you ever so much. You may have moved it. You see? Told you, folks. Mojo being a penis. Let's take all of this out. Cheers, Mojo. Cheers for making me look for it, you knobber. That's not right, is it? Actually, that can... I'll tell you what, actually, that can stay on there. And, well, are we going to do some building? I can't really do that much building until we actually add in the additional blocks. I sent you a message, Elegon. On Discord, by the way. It was definitely on the stone. Yeah, but as in, was it on the stone when I got back? I mean, I'm pretty convinced, as you say, that we did park it on the cobblestone. But I think when we went to look for it, Mojo had moved it. I don't think we were being blind, were we? Like, oh gosh, there it is right in front of our eyes. I think Mojo had ran off with it. He did. Well, see, unlike everybody else on the server, I have my mini bike unlocked. Everybody else locks theirs up. I think they're scared that I'm going to nick it or something. I don't do that. SM Tracks. That's part of the fun, mate. We're quite infamous here for losing the mini bike. In fact, we've lost the mini bike twice today so far. It's a deliberate, calculated. Let's not do it. It's part of Grumbodian law. SM Tracks. I'm not allowed to put the padlock on it. You've got the CT110 Honda brand on your veranda. What do they call it? What do they call those bikes? They've got a really weird name, haven't they? I was going to say banana bike. I think that... Is it a monkey bike? Something like that, isn't it? Yeah, oh, it wasn't important, Elegon. It wasn't important, mate. It's nice to see you back. Thanks for dropping in, bro. All my love to the family. I'm glad you had a nice time, sir. The last few dregs of my coffee, I'm afraid. And then I'm literally out until the girlfriend gets back. That's assuming she does bring me coffee back. I did ask her very, very politely. Like really creepily politely. Right. Ooh, what's that doing up there? Throw that up there. So I'll tell you what then. Let's... Where are we going to put things like... That answers that question. That can go in there. So we want to redo those. Let's just do organics. So what have we got? We've got you, bric-a-brac, that's classed as organic. We've also got the medicinal supplies which can go in there. So in my primary, so that's going to be paper, isn't it? And we've got some grass up there. Feathers will whack in there. So let's actually start off making some of those. Steel arrows maxed out to 18. Let's open that bad boy up. Some more feathers. I'll tell you what, actually, didn't we have a load of steel? We had a load of these made up, didn't we? Ah ha ha ha! I thought we did. In fact, haven't we got a surplus of arrows pre-made? Oh, we have as well. Oh, that's fantastic. And we've got 235 rounds made as well. It's actually weird because that horde has actually ended up saving us quite a lot of ammo, which we would have otherwise used. It was actually a really calm horde, now that I come to think about it. Right, let us make... We could do with a little light in there, couldn't we? Thing. Maybe one in here. Oh no, actually, didn't we recess it? Does the chem station count as 3 high or 2 high? Because the whole point was to get a light up there, wasn't there? So that we can actually see in there. Should we see if I can put one in? I'd actually rather have one of those in there. That's going to be a wiring nightmare. Oh no, yeah, we could put one in the middle. I think. Why is it not letting me? Here you go. Look. We just try it. If I, where would I put that? It'd be in the tools section, wouldn't it? Tools. I wonder what that would look like from the rear. Let's just link it from there and now.
How did you know? I love this song.
Oh no, James. There you go. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's gorgeous.
And I need you. And I miss you. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky.
That is perfect. That is absolutely freaking perfect. In fact, I could almost argue I'd like to put some more in there. So if we've got a relay up there, haven't we? So if I knock out a hole across there, relay to relay, and then drop it down. If we countersink it just a little bit, we'll do that. Let's get some light on this show. Should I put some more in there? Do you think actually having like, should we actually try it like that? Oh shit, what happened there? Oh, because it's 3, isn't it? Ugh. Oh, I should really have knocked it back another one, shouldn't I? Well, no, we can. No, Grummy. No. It's not gonna let me get there, is it? I have to take it out. Is there anything in there? Take that. Stop that. Grab that. It's lovely except for the wire. The wire's not going to stay there, Zara. Oi, Nobber. You were actually in the Graubünden. So local mountain. Let's just wire it up, see what it looks like. Dink to dink and dink to dink. It's obviously turned off, hasn't it? Because it's on a timer at the minute. Lovely. Oh, that is looking sexy beast, mate. Ray Winston levels a sexy beast. Perfect. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. I wonder what it looks like with the door closed. We get a little bit of light filtering through the... God damn, that's awesome. Loving it, mate. Loving it. Oh, it looks all spooky Halloween, look. Yeah, that's the dog's bollocks, that is, mate. Right, so what we'll do is we will... Well, I'll tell you what, let's do the... I need to make a repair kit to start with. I want to get the compound bow as high a level as we can. So what do we need for repair kits? Remind me. We obviously need glue, don't we? I'm going to get some forged iron is going to be another one. Let's get that done so we can clear up some inventory space. Go forged iron. That's in the armor box, isn't it? Going to be mechanical parts, I guess. Springs, maybe. Let's have a look. Repair kits. Repair kits. So, oilcloth and duct tape. We've got some oil kicking about. Oil. Duct tape was the other one, wasn't it? Can I make 42? Let's make 25. You're right, Smetano. You've been asking some people about 7 Days to Die modding. So it's currently impossible to add new clothing parts, but I can use a normal mining helmet, just change its colour slightly. I'm still not 100% sure if I can change the light itself. Or does it require me to add UMA, which is at this point actually impossible. Ah, right. So it is actually... So it's outside of the bounds of what we can currently do with... interfering with the hard-coded game files then? Is it just that simple? Well, hang on. Starvation sort of did it, didn't they? Starvation did it with the tool, with the lights attached to weapons, Smetano. So if you in Starvation in Alpha 15, if you equipped a torch to a weapon, the weapon had a very almost blue glow to it. It was significantly less sharp, piercing, and less bright than the normal one, and it had a blue hue to it. So maybe not the mining helmet. If you put some thought into maybe seeing if you can change the... See, the torch would be like a normal torch. So if I had a torch in my backpack now, yeah, and I just held it, it would look like a torch normally does. But as soon as you attached it to a weapon, it changed the light output. Starvation. Sorry, man. I'm literally just thinking that's the comment, mate. I'm literally just... Sorry, I should have read that first, shouldn't I? So yes, Starvation did it, bro. Instead of a relay, just use an insulator. What do you mean by an insulator? What's an insulator? I don't even know what an insulator is, mate. No such thing as an insulator. I just used one of these, didn't I? Just use a relay. One of those, electrical wire relay. You need to put back on build whatever. I'm not worried. It was just what's it, Jim Bobby Kid? It was just extra. I've already got 218 glue. I think I made 250 just because that was the stack sizes. Let's have a look, Elegant. Holy shit, mate, that is beautiful. What did you do then? Did you do like loads of hiking around there? Or was it literally just put your feet up and chill out time? It was really nice, Elegant. It was very clean and fresh and unaffected by humankind, sir. There is an item called an insulator. Not in my game, though, right, mate? Ah, there is. Used to build electrical devices. I don't think I've ever seen that before, Razor. What the hell is it? What's the difference between that and a relay? Don't think I've ever even seen that, dude. So a relay is that. So what is this then? What is an insulator? What purpose does it serve? Used to build electrical devices. I don't know what it is, dude. I've got no idea what that even is. I've never even seen it before, dude. Has that always been in the vanilla game? There you go. There's something else that we didn't know about. Thank you, Razor. Top banana geezer. Top banana, sir. Oh, my bloody lights have gone out again. Let's throw all of that back in there for organics. Let me just go and throw this bit of iron away because it's going to throw up my inventory. We'll sort out the shotgun. We'll sort out the compound bow. That in there. You can build lasers. No, can you really? I think you might be telling me a porky pie there, mate. And gunpowder will go up in there. That'll do us then, won't it? Throw that back in there just for now. So hang on a minute. There they are. So if I repair that 461, it should come out at 461. So that's good. So let's go on the crafting stations. Let us assemble. We want to take out that, that, and that. I want to go back in there, and we want to merge that with that. How is that not repaired? Well, it doesn't matter, does it? It's just going to... What the fudge cakes? Oh, I kept 2 pieces in there. That's why. Sorry, that's me being stupid. So that and that, 492. That and that, there's no point. So let's get rid of those. That and that, 518. Let me repair that first. That and that, 535. That and that, 532. So it's only the... No, that's perfect then. So if we assemble... Dink, dink, dink. I now have a 546 compound bow with a spare... whatever that is, compound bow grip. Let's do the same with the shotty. So let's repair that to start with. Let's deassemble that, if that's even a word. So that and that, 600. That and that, 600. 600. 550. Well, I must have a shotgun stock over there, surely to God. I know I've got kicking around everywhere else. Seaver, should I say. Dink and dink. That's got to be 600. Right, a perfect 600 short-barreled, sawn-off, whatever it's called, shotty look. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, my darling. Close. Drag that down there. Absolutely perfect. So, if we also grab that, and that, we might as well bash those out. Bit of a waste, but why not, right? So then if we go into normal combat mode, pick up all of those, please. They're classed, that's classed as a tool we don't really need. So 20, where am I going to put the repair kits then? I think I was keeping them in there, wasn't I? Sort of just down here. Excellent. Right, let's get this lighting sorted and then we can crack on, can't we? So I like that. I think that looks really cool. Let's go and get a little bit of concrete and rebar. The insulator is used. That's what I was thinking. That's what it read to me. It said used in crafting electrical parts rather than having it as a placeable. How do we make it? Let's just try it. So it's iron, glass, and clay. I'm all right. I think. Oh yeah, if you've got one, go. Actually, no. I will say yes to that, Mojo. If you've got it, mate. Yeah, thank you. I need a little bit of glass. So 10 glass. Let's just make one and see what it is. Turn that on. Craft it. We're going to need a little bit of clay, which hopefully will be somewhere. It's in the other box. Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, Mojo. A couple of iron. Take 2 of those. Yeah, I see it almost like a mechanical part. Bizarre. Yeah, you know, you can't use it on its own. It's used in something else. But let's have a look. Seeing as Razor's gone to the trouble of mentioning it, I have no idea what that actually is. Let's go and get the glass. You alright, Jimbo? What was it? Glass. 10 glass. Oh, it's made in the forge. Oh, it's made in the forge. But you need to learn it. Oh, you need to learn it. Oh, fuck that for a game of soldiers. Yeah, that's no freaking use to me. Get rid of that. Oh, actually, no, we'll take some of that. Chuck that on the floor. Chuck that on the floor. It's probably easier than just putting it away. Yeah, it looks like it's one of those skills where you make mechanical parts. I bet it's used to make electrical components, isn't it? When you can learn them. Is it something like that? So components, let's have a look at parts maybe. Yeah, it's used to make electrical parts. Yeah, that's no use, right? Tool and die set needed and I'll have to learn it. That is a no-go, bro. That is a big no-go, sir. Not on your Nelly. Okay, so we need to bash that out. It's probably going to be easier if we go up through the middle, I think. I'm actually going to need that, aren't I? Oh, really, Grum? I think I'll be able to get to it from in there, won't I? You can also buy them from the trader. There's no point. Honestly, I still think that whole skill set needs to be removed. The fun pimps need to get rid of being able to make electrical parts and electrical components and mechanical parts and all the rest of it. It's ludicrous. You never need to leave home. It's amazing how often we have to go out to go and get parts like that. So if I use that as the relay and bring it all the way across to there. And sort of countersink it a little bit further back. Should be good to go, shouldn't we? You want lasers with shark heads attached? That sounds fantastic, Cedar. Smetano! There you go, mate. Oh, Cedar's already said it. Yeah, it looks used as a... Yeah. It didn't look like a placeable, did it? Just did a little bit of rewiring, Jimbo. That's all, bro. And then we'll... I think I might have another couple of days out scavenging, but I'm not sure yet, mate. It was used in Ravenhurst for traps, was it? I don't even remember seeing insulators. I was really surprised when I saw it. I was like, whoa, don't remember. It actually looks more like a capacitor or something. Can we get a rocket pack? Well, after what Starvation did with the Fallout 4 style power armors, I don't see any reason why not, to be honest, Mojo. Okay, let's see how far back we can take that. Do I have any relays? No. Dink, dink, dink. Why are you not dinking? There you go. I'm gonna guess we need some iron, aren't we? So let's make a relay. Need to make it on around. Relay. Not a wrecker, a relay. Craft. Yeah, it's gonna be quite tricky getting this in there, isn't it? That will be alright. Yeah, it'll be okay. Fine. As long as it's one block black. Is that actually one block back or not? What's happening with my shift click today? For some reason it's just not shift clicking. I keep clicking it and it ain't happening. Right, you down to... We'll have to... Actually, I'm thinking about it. I'm going to have to disconnect on. Let's disconnect all of these. Oh, it won't let me get in there, will it? I'm going to have to take them out. Grab that. How you doing, Codebreaker? Did you see the second pick? No, not yet, mate. Sorry, hang on. Just coming up. Oh, dude, that is so crisp and clean. Look at that blue sky, mate. Why is it so little? Is that one of those panoramic views? It's all squished, mate. God damn, look at that. That's crazy, isn't it? Damn, dude, it just looks so clean, doesn't it? We were talking about light pollution earlier this week again, Elgon. I should imagine you could see the stars for days out there, couldn't you, mate? That's beautiful. That is beautiful, bro. Stunning. The world's not a bad place when it looks like that, is it, mate? It's it gives you hope, I suppose. There's still places we haven't managed to fuck up completely, I suppose. Becoming rarer and rarer to find such a place, mate. Oh, it's coming. I almost need to take it back one. Or I could do it in here. Should we do it in here to completely hide them so Elgon, not Elgon, so Ceranthium doesn't give me grief about it for years. Actually thinking about it, it would make more sense to put it in there, wouldn't it? There was actually a full moon. Oh, right. Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? Is it something you've done before, Elgon, or is that the first time you've taken the family there, mate? I mean, how long does it take to get there? I mean, is that literally on your doorstep, is it? You know, a few hours drive, or... How's things with you, Codebreaker? You alright, bro? Where am I? That should be far enough back, shouldn't it? Would have thought. So if we wire that in... Well, let's wire it in first. We don't end up having to faff about with it all. Pretty sure we'll be able to get that if we just drop down. Then there will be no cables, Mr. Czar. Beautiful. I have to say, I mean, this is another element of this game that very few other games have, right? It's very, because again, playing a lot of the other mods that we've played, I never get to the point really, because it's not having a pop at the mod. The mods are specifically designed to slow down that base game, aren't they? Oh, hang on, they're not on. Why are they not on? Have I not linked it to the main? Oh, I didn't link it to the main chain, did I? Where is it? I've literally got my head all hunched up here. Is that going to droop through the ceiling? Or are we going to be okay? I think we're okay. No droop, Czar. No droop. Excellent. Looking good. We'll backfill so no one can bugger it up. Look at that. Hardwired into the concrete walls, mate. Like a legit bunker. And I can finally repair those as well. I still don't know how they got hit, to be honest. Keep that one a little bit more accessible, just in case later. There you go. A ding dang do, sir. And just drop the chem station back down, and that's it. So there's a nice little addition. Actually got lighting in the crafting area. Looks nice. I thought, to be honest, though, I thought there was going to be a droop as well, mate. I did think there would be, but shitballs. Is the stream mate still okay, quality-wise, guys? Because we are today is really a stream test, so that's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm pretty chuffed with it. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Code. Yeah, all right, mate. So it's a 4-hour drive, including a ride on a car train through a tunnel. It was the 4th time we were there, although only your 2nd time. I couldn't take holidays the last 2 times due to the US trip. Ah, right. So it's kind of like harkens back to the youth of Elegon then, sir. Well, it looks like a place I'd love to travel to, mate. It does look very, very stunning. You live in a beautiful part of the world, mate. You really do. And to be honest, mate, you all come across as a nation that actually gives a shit as well. Which is nice. It's not the norm, is it? We were talking while you've been away, Elegon, just about little things like litter picking in the UK. Where I live now, people actually do bother to pick up the rare moments where there is a little bit of litter on the floor. And yet where I used to live before, there was litter everywhere, mate. I mean, even around here, the shops, the little local shops, they will actually come out and sweep the front of their stores near where the public bin is. You know, if it gets overfilled, they actually will ring the council and get them to come and pick it up and all the rest of it. And there's a little sense of a little bit of pride about it all. And yet you can go into other places in the UK, you know, go outside of McDonald's, and it's just a shit pit. Even the McDonald's franchises don't clean up around them. I think they're supposed to. I'm sure they're supposed to. It's amazing what a difference it makes, isn't it, when a community actually takes a little bit of pride in the area and, you know, does the little things like picking up that plastic bottle that's drifted down the road. Mojo says hello in chat there, Elegon, as well. All okay so far, Freddie, yeah. Picture what? Oh, I'm just not talking to you now. I'll tell you, he's a changed man since he came back, isn't he? Exactly, Elegon. This is it. But even then, you know, I suppose the argument against it would be, no matter where you're born, you can still take pride, can't you? You know, you might not have the most beautiful house or home or garden or whatever it's going to be, but you know, if as a community you still take pride in it, then it can still be better than it otherwise could be, right? You know, it's not about being born into a status of privilege, no matter where we are, no matter where we grow up. And I've lived in some atrocious areas. You know, Christ almighty, you wouldn't dare leave the house in case someone would break in through the back window. But, you know, if everybody just took a little bit of an effort and actually cleaned up their front lawn and didn't leave beer bottles rolling around everywhere, it takes very little effort, does it? You don't have to be born with a silver spoon in your mouth to give a little bit, to care a little bit, to care about your little plot of land or the little plot of land around your plot of land. It's, there's a big contrast in certain areas of the UK. God, I used to live on an estate. It's a rented house. And I actually considered buying it at one point because it was so damn cheap, and it was lovely. The people were amazing. I mean, it was absolutely fantastic. You used to sit out in the front gardens, but my God, was it a shit pit. I mean, it was really bad, dude. People would sit out on their front lawns with bottles, you know, cans and bottles, and they'd literally just lob it all in the corner. They wouldn't even go inside or bring out a plastic bag to put it in, and it would still be there like a year later, mate. But it was a cracking play. I mean, I have to say, I met some of my some of my more interesting friends. Many of you have spent a little bit of time under Her Majesty's service, I'd like to point out. But yes, it is. It's nice. It's nice to see someone pick up a bit of litter. It don't take a lot, does it? Litter everywhere, Codebreaker. Yeah, I've like I said, I mean, I'm sure everyone from the UK knows the estates that I'm talking about. I mean, it doesn't matter what city you're in. And the picket fences are all smashed because basically the picket fences are used to rip pieces of wood off to hit people around the head with. There's a reason there's no fences. They're part of your armaments as you're walking home late at night. Yeah, it is. You know, burnt out cars and burnt out mini bikes and things. You know, it's. I'm sure most of us have witnessed it at some point or another. I still think it was one of the most exciting times. I'd never say to myself, I wish I hadn't lived there. I think it was fantastic. I met some of my closest friends there. There's a huge community camaraderie around it, but no one gave a shit. That was the problem. No one cared. It was more worried about where the next bottle of beer was coming from, I suppose. But the fences, I bet they are. The fences never last long, mate. They started where I was, mate. I won't know the name of the estate. Where I was, they started wrapping wire around them. So when the council came back out and replaced them, they didn't just have, like, you know, a piece of timber with the vertical pieces of planks on it with nails in there. They started entwining wire with it, which made it quite hard to get the wood out. I'm sure if you live in an area like I was, then you'll know exactly what I mean, mate. To give them credit, it didn't stop us nicking the fences, but it did mean you were less likely just to rip one off. Lovely area, shit bit people. Littering here in Sweden is a social taboo. Well, I tell you what, the reason I'm talking about this as well, because it ties back to when we went to the Isle of Wight. You will get beaten up in the Isle of Wight. There are very lovely people, but I tell you what, you drop litter in the Isle of Wight. Oh my god, mate. You will be shot, pitchforked, burnt at the stake on the Isle of Wight. Thank you very much, sir. I'll take the bones as well. Cheers, Mojo. They do not mess about it. I'll tell you what, that island is proper looked after. It really is. It's again, it's very nice to know that. You know, don't be one of those tourists who throws your cornetto on the beach. That they will. No one is quiet. That's the thing, because we saw it when we were over there. It wasn't us doing it. The local people will not hesitate to come up to you. It's like, and they will do it, you know, in a manner that makes it, you know, in no uncertain terms. You better pick that up right now. Quite hostile in that regard, but damn right. I'm not knocking. I think that's bloody right. You know, they live on a very small island. Everybody knows everybody else pretty much. I mean, that's not always a good thing. And you've got these tourists coming over, which are important to them and the economy, but not as much as you'd actually realise over there. And don't come over here and piss about. You know, don't leave your can of Coke and your bottle of beer on the beach, or lob it down on one of the walking tracks. You pick the bloody stuff up, you know. Sounds like the estates you grew up on, James. Yeah. How are you, James? Sorry, I don't think I've actually said hello to you this morning, mate. I've been up all night, James. I'm so sorry. I know it's no excuse, mate. But we've been trying to test the stream out, mate. So yeah, I should imagine most of us have at least had friends all lived on such interesting little hives of the UK population, bro. Here in Switzerland, the land is so expensive you could just never let a house rot. In the US, as a comparison, it's cheaper, so people just buy the land next to it and build new. Yeah, that's right, Jim Barbecue. You quite often, the one thing I really hate, and it's still very prevalent, because I think people don't count it as litter in their weirdly warped minds. And what are we doing here, guys? Should we go out on one last scavenge run? Let's go and get a load of I'll tell you what, let's go get some water. Let's go and get the water jars filled up. Let's get some more glue bubbling away. Thanks for the bones, Mojo. You had a nice weekend, James? Comedy Gold in game chat? I didn't see it, mate. Is everyone else on the Isle of Wight related? Oh, James is on the server as well. How you doing, James? Weirdly enough, they're not actually, Mojo. That goes to show what little you know about the Isle of Wight. There's actually quite a flow of population within the Isle of Wight, believe it or not. It's the exact opposite of what you'd think. It's very hard to buy it's rented properties on the Isle of Wight are massive. But basically there's like a core population that have bought all the land, and they're basically all landlords. There's like an elite of the Isle of Wight, and the amount of people that move over there to basically retire on rented properties, mate. It's insane, absolutely insane. I'll tell you, it's a lovely place, but it's a really, really, really weird place. At times, it's it reminds me of one of those places where you could disappear. you could actually disappear in the Isle of Wight, and no one would ever know. No one would ever question it. If you said no, we've never seen that person, and like the whole island, you know what I mean? It's like there's something going on there that you're. As an outsider, no matter how long you've been there, if you're not part of the original elite Isle of Wight brigade, you'll never be truly accepted into the inner circle. Some sort of weird cult going on. You can see the Isle of Wight for you. That's a nice one. Do you go over there much? It's the reason we know so much about the Isle of Wight is because when the girlfriend lost all her family in the horrendous carbon monoxide incident, it was later on that she actually did discover that she actually did have a long lost sister, because obviously her mom and dad split a long time ago. So after her mom had died, and the rest of the, if you like, the removed family that she didn't really get to see all died in the horror of the carbon monoxide family death over here. She actually, through a really weird sequence of events, found out she'd got a sister that lives over there. Well, obviously not a full sister, a half sister. And she's lived there for years and years and years, and made a shitload of money over there. Through property. Everyone in the Isle of Wight deals in property all the time. They eat tourists. It's like if you know someone and you're with someone that is a we noticed it, like if we were just, I nearly said a name there, if we were walking around with everybody was smiles and greeting, and you walk down the street and everyone was saying hello to you, but if you went out on your own, it's almost like everyone knows you're a tourist, like, and it's not that you're a tourist or at least a visitor, because they basically know everybody, really. Such a small place. Although I haven't said that, I mean, it's not that small. It's full of weirdos. They are a little bit strange, mate. I'd agree with you. There are some very interesting characters over there, mate. Yeah, you're not one of them, definitely. They know you're not one of them because they don't recognise your face. Yeah, she did, yeah. She lost all her family, mate, yeah. That's ages back, that is. I've told you about that before. Yeah, so basically my girlfriend's mom and dad split up. That was her horrendous... I'm not going to go into it because it's not fair without asking her permission, but... So I won't talk about it. Her mom died through quite horrific natural causes. And her, if you like, her father's very large family... basically they all went to sleep one night and they never woke up. Carbon monoxide, there was an issue with the gas fire, if I remember correctly. I won't say much more than that, because like I said, I've only spoke about it sort of at that level. As you can imagine, there's a lot of story about the investigation and all the rest. Horrendous, mate. As you can imagine, I'm rather keen on spending money on carbon monoxide alarms in this house. So, just goes to show, doesn't it? It does happen. You see all the horror, and the adverts, and you know, all the fire warnings and things. But carbon monoxide, I mean, well, they call it the silent killer, don't they? You got no chance. You just don't know. And the problem with carbon monoxide, of course, is it does actually send you. It's a nice way, without being horrible. It's a nice way to sort of, if you like, drift off. It does sort of close you down. Carboxyhemoglobin, it's essentially shutting down your oxyhemoglobin, converting it to carboxyhemoglobin, which then essentially that's it. Once it becomes carboxy, that's it, game over, mate. So you're literally starving your body very slowly of oxygen. So you become quite sleepy, lethargic. You don't even know anything's wrong. You just, oh, shall I get up? You know, again, don't want to go into details, but you know, you can imagine reading between the lines, sitting there in the living room, just think, a bit tired, like, you know. Yeah, you just watch another 5 minutes, and you know, you close your eyes, and a few days later, somebody finds you still sitting there. I would get up for work and put the fire on for the wife. What are you like, mate? Oh, it's a long time ago, script. No, don't. Thank you, mate. It's a long time ago now. Well, it's not that long. Let's have a look. So sorry, what was it? I thought you were taking the piss, Mojo. We had something similar to your first. I actually read the one thing. I thought you were saying you were gonna use it as a way to top your wife, mate. The back plate was off the fire, so all the fumes were going back into the room. I would get up for work and put the fire on for the wife, and she was all drowsy, etc. I was basically killing her. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's common, but it's also not as uncommon as you would think. Strange things can happen to boiler outlets, for example. Always check it. Always check. You know, your exhaust is clean and free, and there's nothing coming back. But a carbon monoxide detector is quite expensive in the UK if you get a half decent one, especially one that's rigged up to a fire or intruder alarm system, etc. But it's definitely worth getting them. Stick one in the room where your boiler is. Always stick one in a room with your gas fire, and then stick one in a central location as well. And hopefully, at least you've got half a freaking chance. Yeah, you don't have to have them hard. That's not for private properties, is it? Do you have to have a carbon monoxide in a private property on a new build? Is that actually part of the regs now? Do you actually have to have a carbon monoxide detector installed? I know if you're a landlord, you have to, by law, I do believe, have fire detection and carbon monoxide detection systems in place, but they don't have to be hardwired, do they? You can still use. I thought she was just being a bit dopey. You basically nearly killed her, mate. That's terrible, fella. Well. Lucky escape though, Mojo. You know, there's the flip side of the coin. So some people are lucky enough to manage to catch. How did you know, Mojo? What happened? Did you realise something wasn't right and sort of put two and two together, or was it? You know what I mean? What happened? When, if? State requires all hands and pumps to have carbon monoxide detectors along with smoke detectors now. Your boiler is in a separate little storage room with a ventilation system that runs constantly. You still got to be careful though, Plar, because it still would be worth you putting a carbon monoxide detector in there, mate. You know, because what happens if something happens? You know, maybe it's an electrical fault which stops the ventilation system, which in turn stops something happening with a boiler. I mean, obviously, if it's like right outside, it's not too bad, is it? But it's still worth having one in the house, mate. You know, especially where you or the kids sleep, because that's when it's going to get you, mate. I know what you're saying. You think you're safe, you think you're okay, but you know, if it's going to happen, it'll be that weird, twisted bunch of, you know, it'll always be something weird, won't it? You know, a pigeon flies into your bloody outlet or something. Blocks it up, and suddenly, you know, the boilers on a, you know, fail safes aren't kicking in, and before you know it, you've got carbon monoxide pouring out into a, you know, a small cupboard, which then has nowhere else to go, and before you know it, you know, it's in a kid's bedroom or something. I mean, no matter how safe you are, if you've got a gas operated anything in your house, get a carbon monoxide detector. You don't hurt for that. I think they're about £25 for a reasonably okay one in the UK. Ice Captain is online. Why is that popped up? What's that all about? Oh, don't tell me Steam's updated as well, and now that's being a knobber. Oh, this is a huge bloody. I'm getting quite low on gas. This is another huge light. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of water on this map, isn't there? Hot Fuzz. That's the one with Simon Pegg, right? I think James found Rome lovely and expensive, didn't you, James? I think Vicky spent the first month's mortgage money on a pair of sandals, if I remember Elegor. Yeah, mate. I mean, like I said, a landlord is obliged to at least install a detection system. I think it's down to the tenant. I'm not sure actually how it works with battery operated ones. I can't remember if a landlord. I think a landlord has to do an annual inspection. I know they still have to get. I'm trying to think what the certification's called there, because the fire service will expect to see that if they go into a property. It's basically a boiler safety check you have to get done every 12 months. Can't remember the name of it. It's got a fancy series of letters and numbers in the UK. What was that blow up? There still is a ventilated window 2 in that room. Why not just use electric stoves and heaters? Because I'm going to be honest, mate, cooking on electric is shit. I hate cooking on electric hobs, mate. Gas is just so much better to cook on. And we don't use electric for heating. It's so expensive, mate. An electric fire compared to a gas fire, mate. Incomprehensible. Gas is huge in the UK. A lot of people started converting to wood-burning stoves and things because they became like a really trendy way to have your heating done. I'm going to be honest, I can never be arsed with a mess myself, so I like to click a button and have instant heat, but yeah. I would never cook on electric. I've been in houses and had the electric hob removed and a gas one installed. Gas central heating over here, you see, mate. We don't have like little heaters because our whole house needs to be heated, so we have hot water running through radiators. And you can't heat that with an electric device, mate. It would be so expensive, bro. Electricity and gas cost you about €1,500. Yeah, yeah. We pay a shit ton. We pay an absolute monster amount of money for gas and electric in the UK as well, mate. A ridiculous amount. We pay like a flat fee per month. And then it means sometimes at the end of the year we might get a little bit back if it's been a particularly lukewarm kind of winter, you know, relatively tepid, so that the heating's not been on as much. Because otherwise you get fearful. You know, you have a cheap summer and then a really expensive winter, so we just pay a flat rate pretty much throughout the entire year. And then you're not thinking, shit, shall I put the heating on? Shall I not put the heating on? The girlfriend cranked up a right bill last year because of the gas fire. And then, of course, we had virtually no costs at the start of this year because that boiler packed in. Took us months to get that. Oh, my God! Months to get that up and running. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't bring, don't you? Come on. There we go. Wasn't sure whether to waste a shot on him. God damn it. Well, that's not a good start, is it? Down to 129 health already. God damn it, mate. Have we actually been here? Yeah, we have. This is a Dropbox. Dropbox town. You just bought a carbon monoxide detector. What, as in while we've been talking? Oh, I couldn't... just get it, mate. You'd be mad not to own them. I know they're not cheap. But, you know, fire detection systems have become so cheap over the years. You know, they really have. And carbon monoxide, but they do take the piss in some cases. But not better, am I? Why not have one? You know, nothing bad can happen from having a carbon monoxide detector. And it's one of it's because you can't smell it. There's nothing there. I mean, obviously in most, I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, but in the UK, for example, our gas actually does have a scent added to it. It's that is not naturally occurring. You know, when you smell your gas hob because you accidentally left the knob on, that is not a normal gas smell, obviously. But that is actually something that is added to our natural gas pipe systems so that we know that it's leaking out. Carbon monoxide, no chance, bro. Yeah, get it installed, James. Get it installed, mate. You'd never forgive yourself, bro. You really wouldn't. You know, these things always happen to other people, don't they? It's always, you know, I ain't got 25 quid. You know, in hindsight, what would you do to have that carbon monoxide installed? You know, something tragic were to happen. You'd cut off your own bloody arm and leg, wouldn't you? To get 25 quid, to have had that installed at the time when it happened. Hindsight can be an amusing thing at times, and also possibly one of the most traumatic things ever to have to go through. You know, the what if scenario. If only I'd done this, if only I'd done that. You know, we live in a pretty modern world where technology's ever advancing, but you still got to look after yourself, haven't you? And that's my cue to jump through there, sir. Wasn't expecting him to go down with the body shot there. Oh god, Jesus, dick balls. Oh, that was a bad shot. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. There we go. The gas is sensitive. I should imagine it is everywhere, isn't it? I'd be very surprised. I suppose not everywhere, but I should imagine in most, you know, reasonably developed countries with large gas infrastructures, I should imagine that the additional chemicals are added. You had a couple in the last time, but you actually forgot about them. There you go, you see, Serdi. A Grumbodian public service announcement today. You're right, Daxos. You're right, Godfarmer. You're paying an insane amount for electricity, and now rumours are going around you won't have enough of it for the winter. What do you mean? What as in not just you, as in you can't afford it, or do you mean as in there won't be enough electricity to, you know, for a chunk of the population? Where's that, Godfather? In the other house, you paid 180 euros a month and still had to put 220 euros on top at the end of the year. Wow. It's the fire brigade fitted smoke alarms, but I had forgot about the carbon monoxide. Yeah, see, the fire service will do it. It's something else that you can look into. I mean, if you've got rented properties, it's something the landlord should do. You can actually get the fire service will actually come out and basically do a fire survey or a fire risk on your property. And quite often, depending on personal circumstances, and I'll be absolutely honest with you, depending on how well you treat them, give them a cup of tea and a biscuit. They will give you free fire alarms and carbon monoxide detectors. They're more than happy to come out and do home inspections and things. They get quite a nice little budget for that. It makes sense, you know. Why pay a fire service so much money to put out fires when what we're really trying to do is stop the fucking thing starting in the first place? It's common sense, really, isn't it? So, you know, for some subsidised smoke alarms. Oh my god, I thought I was out of hours then. Subsidised smoke alarms. It's I think you could talk to anybody in the fire service. They would happily come out and pay out of their own pocket to put a fire alarm into the house that's just burnt down. If they could roll back time, I tell you. I always put one in with the boiler, so try and mount it up near the boiler. And put them into the main living or sleeping areas, if you like, that lead off from that area. The other thing you need to be careful of as well, if you're in an old house, this is something that catches people out quite a lot, and a little bit like yourself, Plow, there, where I'm not saying you're not safe, but in some houses you will obviously have a chimney breast and then a chimney stack. And what happens over the years, people do renovation work and they hang up pictures, and some idiot somewhere, you know, back in the distant, sorry, to put a big bloody fitted wardrobe in against the wall, which is where the rear arse end of the chimney stack goes up and through, and before you know it, you've just punctured your chimney stack. Now, obviously, in theory, it shouldn't be a big problem, right? You know, back in the days with a proper wood, smoky, coaly fire or something, you might pick up on a small odour or something. But now, with the exhaust fumes and a gas fire essentially having no odour, you've now potentially got pretty nasty stuff going up through that chimney stack that could be leaking into an upstairs bedroom due to renovation work, holes, brickwork just simply failing. So again, you know, always take that into account. Look where your chimney breasts are. Take that into consideration. It's not, you know, your boiler is not the only source of carbon monoxide potentially. Want to put one in the kitchen as well. So where's that? So you're from Belgium as well. So you're actually saying that Belgium this year is actually going to struggle to provide sufficient electricity for the population to get through winter. Is that for real? In Scotland, they fit smoke detectors for free. What, for anybody, or is that for like rented property or council properties and things like that? Surely they don't fit it in any privately owned houses as well, Serdi, or? I mean, they will. I mean, you can ring up your local fire station and ask them to come and do a fire inspection at a private property over here. And like I said, to be honest, mate, treat them nice. They'll probably give you some free fire alarms. But I know council properties have to have them installed. So for November, you need 1,650 megawatts to maintain everything. As it stands, we only have 750 available for November. Whoa! Hang on. Why the sudden spike? Why are you suddenly finding yourself like we're literally less than half the required output? What's happened? What's caused that? And for the love of God, do not tell me it's because of cryptocurrency data mining, or I will rage quit. You've had the same thing 4 years ago. Is it because, I mean, what's happened? Why have you reduced, you know, has there been an issue like with, I don't know, I mean, you live in Belgium, so I can't imagine a huge amount of your electricity is like from solar or something, is it? So you had smoke alarms, the carbon monoxide alarms, the smoke alarm did nothing, because your house burnt down, didn't it, Tia? The smoke was on the roof side going out, and luckily the missus saw the smoke outside and got out with the dogs. So within 5 minutes, the fire department were there, but the reed roof was burning like hell in a few minutes. Yeah, well, once it takes hold, Tia, yeah. But people think that the fire service can put out a fire and save everything. They ain't got a chance in hell, mate. Well, once the fire has taken hold, the only thing they're really there to do is try and stop it spreading to neighbouring properties. There is no attempt at saving the property that the fire's already undertaken. It's impossible. Once it reaches that flashpoint, that's it. It's gone. And all they can try and do is, in particular in the UK with a lot of semi-detached houses, and try and slow down the spread through the loft space. It's horrendous, mate. It's horrendous. You know, once it's over. You know, I don't think you even need to have seen it or experienced it to know that that's it, it's game over. Nothing's stopping that. They ran out of electricity because of an uptake in rechargeable vibrators. There is needed maintenance on your nuclear reactors. I didn't even know you'd got nuclear reactors in Belgium. Have you actually got nuclear power plants? I didn't know that, you know. I had no idea Belgium had nuclear power. I did not know that. I always thought your country would have flat refused such shenanigans, to be quite honest. I was about to say, actually, yeah, is there no way to buy it from neighbouring countries? I mean, and I should imagine that's something. We were literally talking about it, weren't we? People with solar panels in the UK, you can actually sell your, you know, if for whatever reason you happen to have a particularly good summer like we did this year, and you have no, you know, you can't store and use that power that is gathered through your solar panels, you can actually sell it on, and it basically just goes back into the power grid, doesn't it, essentially? You can actually sell it off. Now, I know that's a much bigger thing in other countries where you've got, you know, solar power really is a big factor in the percentage of overall input, I suppose, you know, generation of power. But yeah, that's... you've got to assume somewhere, like you said, I was just saying in Chatham, in Germany, for example, yeah. So were they actually, I mean, it's part of the problem because they've shut down nuclear reactors to get them fixed, have they? And that just means they're not producing enough this year. Oh, mate, I tell you what, there's just no loot, is there? Is the stream still okay? Are we still looking pretty on that? I shouldn't have brought this bloody wire tool with me, shouldn't I? Is that the book? Right. Right, tell you what, let me hit the drop box. I'm going to go for a Jimmy Riddle. I'm bursting. Hey, do you think I make the world's best chocolate? What? How? What? I'm missing the connection with electricity here, mate. Come to this town could be days. Where are you, James? Got that flashing texture over there. Look. I can't find you, James. Is it because I've left the mini bike light on? Ah, it is. Where are you, James? Got to be somewhere near home, right? Actually show on map. Cedar Moon, James High Holland, like a little orange thing. So you're over that way somewhere. Ah, there you are. All right, cool, nice one, dude. Let me go and drop this stuff off at my stash box then. Are you alright, Grimsters? Yeah, what, just stood back and let it go, TM. Yeah. They know, mate. They know. They're not there to make your life any more worse than it is when a property goes up in flames, mate. They're the ones that have to sign on the insurance paperwork. Makes it rather easy for them if they stand back. Yeah, there's nothing we can do, mate. People have got enough problems when they lose their home without having to worry about the insurance companies trying to renovate something that really shouldn't be renovated. Stream's alright, is it, Script? Yeah. Nice one, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback, guys, because this is our first test stream upping the... well, upping just about everything, to be honest. Let's throw that in there. I just want to keep those on me. We'll take the compound bowstring. I'll add some fuel to the bike. We might as well do that. Thanks, Script. Just keep shouting out if anything weird happens. We'll take that because we're down to 4 anyway. Shotgun receiver, shotgun receiver. Got so many good parts, but nothing for a sniper rifle. It's incomprehensible, really. But we still haven't found anything like that. Alright. Where can I nerd? I'm just going to nerd pole up there, guys, while I go and have a Jimmy Riddle. I'm going to have to get a drink or something, because I don't think the girlfriend's back till at least like 11 o'clock. And I've got no coffee until then. Everyone forgets to put fire alarms in the ceiling spaces, lofts and false ceilings. What? Exactly, mate. Exactly. Exactly. You can have a fire raging right now next door. Where's all that smoke going? It's almost guaranteed to be moving upwards, and it's almost guaranteed to be in the loft space already, slowly increasing that temperature. You have a nice little heat detector up in your loft space. It gives you enough time to get... It might not save the house, but it'll give you time to get bloody out. Hey up, cheeky monkey. Look at that little... Oh, you cheekster. Tell you what, I'll leave you there. Ooh! I've got to go. I'm literally about to piddle my pants. I just realised, and I'm also just talking without the microphone on. I can't do the AFK screen because I've not set the capture card up for it, so we'll have to have no AFK screen today. I'll be back in a sec. I just reading about that Elegon. That sounds interesting, mate. So what you're saying is there's quite a hefty price of entry, is what you're saying, presumably, to actually get the battery installed. Oh my god! Jeez, look how far out the crosshair is. So annoying. So, it's such a good weapon, you know. It looks good, it feels good. I've obviously got access to the flaming arrows and things, but my lord. Should we go over and have a look at James's little spot then? We've got a bit of fuel on us, haven't we? So who's looking forward to what games then? Who's playing what in the upcoming cycle? Who here's getting Assassin's Creed? I know you are, Plower. You're getting Assassin's Creed Odyssey, aren't you? Sorry, did you answer what you were going to play as, Plower? Did you decide if you're going to play as the lady or the gentleman? Oh no! Such bad shooting as well. I can't even blame the dodgy ADS on that, can I? And then, of course, also Red Dead Redemption coming up. So this month is about... In fact, what day is... Oh, it's still the 30th. We're not technically in October yet, are we?
Hello?
We're bloody close, though. How far out is this again now? Oh my god, look how far out that is. That is shocking, mate. Look at that. I mean, that is ludicrous. Look at the difference. It's starting to annoy me way more than it should. It makes it very, very difficult to play. No matter how hard I try to... Oh, God, you couldn't make it up, could you not? Why was that not a sniper rifle? God damn you! I'll tell you what I will take. I'm going to take bones. Definitely take bones. Bonesy Bones is with us. And we'll take the jars as well. Just for glue manufacture. And glue means duct tape. Duct tape is used for all manner of things. And of course, the beauty of it is we will be able to make repair kits as well. So let's take those. Let's take that. So let's go and find James in his Wonder Town. Oh, hang on. Found a Crackerbook Tower? No way. I don't actually need schematics, so if you fancy going up it together, James. Have I got anything that I can use for drinky poos? Let's just eat a chicken ration while we're here. Then let's go across. Thank you for the follow, Natwin. Thank you. Welcome to the channel, mate. How you doing? You're waiting for Farming Simulator 9? I didn't even know that was coming out, mate. Darth very kindly gave me Farming Simulator, I think it was 17. I still not had a chance to play it. I think I'd have a huge amount of fun playing a Farming Simulator. It's one of those genres of games that I would probably have sniggered at a couple of years ago. And thought, you what, mate? What are you on about? Farming Simulator? You're having a chortle, fella. I reckon I'd really enjoy it. It's not rad poisoning, mate. That is just straightforward infection. 2 hours on the clock. Because my only resolution to that, Jester, is antibiotics. That's all I've got on me at the minute. There's no point in me taking an antibiotic now. It's kind of like one of those silly things about the game in many ways. Because if I get hit again, I can't get any more infected. So I've got 2 hours on the clock. So, because I'm out scavenging, it's worth me just holding on before I pop the antibiotic. Because I can pop the antibiotic now and then get hit by another zombie in the Dishon Tower, and I've got to pop another antibiotic. So I might just as well leave it, you see. It does script, but the problem is, mate, although it fixes it, you're forever doing it. You know, every time I do that to reset it, and it happens. The frustrating part about it is, scripts. It happens during combat. So, you know, the last time I want to be going, oh, great, my sights have gone, let's switch in, switch out. Yeah, it's like, oh, please, for the love of God, mate. It's really, really bad. It really is. It makes me wonder how much the normal boat is actually out as well. But because you don't have iron sights on it, you're never going to know, are you? But I should imagine it's so bad with the compound, it's the same with everything. But for some reason the guns, however, not. But for bows and crossbows, who knows? How you doing, Subquite? How's things, bro? How you feeling now, mate? So they actually granted subsidies to people who were basically willing to install solar panels. They were given money to motivate people into using solar panels, and the grant was given per square metre placed. The government didn't anticipate that large companies would place hundreds of square metres of... Oh, I see. God Farmer. Ah. Jeez. Wow. Just goes to show, innit? There's always someone or something or some corporation that will basically manipulate what is, at face value, a pretty positive contribution to general well-being and quality of life and saving the planet. And someone will always somehow come along and manage to shaft everybody else over it, won't they? So you're getting Assassin's Creed Origins, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Fallout 76. Yeah, I agree. I'm all three, but Fallout 76 is the one I'm not so sure about. And that's the one I just don't know about that one yet. Yeah, the power. So essentially, what's happened? It's gone full circle, and now your essentially your utility costs, in particular in terms of energy, gas, electric. Right, in particular. Oh, what the hell is that? I've never seen that one before. Oh, I got the metal one. That means we can paint the... Oh, that's brilliant. We can do concrete floors now. But paint them in our lovely... Look at this road. That's actually quite cool. Oh, James. James found the holy grail, look. There's three... Oh, James. I tell you what. I've been scavenging non-stop for 3 days now, I think. James has been on the server probably twice. And look what he finds. The man is blessed in games. He really is. And unfortunately, it's offset with his complete lack of symmetry. The man couldn't build a symmetrical building if his life depended on it. But when it comes to loot and finding things and general RNG roles, the man is truly blessed by the gaming gods themselves. What's that? Just up the retirement age to 70. Surely they have to do that. They don't just up it though, right? So surely that's only for people born between a certain range of years. Yeah? So in other words, it will only affect the future elderly, if you like. So it's not like somebody was 69 yesterday. Oh, sorry, 65 yesterday. And they say, oh, sorry, mate, you got to work another 5 years in a day. Because they did that in the UK. I think. In fact, we don't actually officially have a retirement age anymore, do we? In fact, no, we don't. There is no such thing as a retirement age anymore. You just retire whenever you want. But a state pension, though, I think you can only claim after a certain age, yeah? But isn't the state pension like just not worth anything anymore? So the Overkill's The Walking Dead. Or is that different than Killing Floor's The Walking Dead? Overkill. Are we talking about Overkill, Killing Floor? Am I getting confused? Metro Exodus is next year. Dying Light 2's next year. So yeah, I'll definitely go those. 6% to 21% for power. Holy balls. You literally have to work until you... But surely you can buy into personal pension schemes, though, in Belgium, right? And that's what we do in the UK. You either have one that is essentially linked in with your place of work. So, for example, the NHS or city councils, county councils, police, fire and rescue services, they all have pension schemes where your employer matches a contribution. And it depends on where you work. So, like, if you put £100 into it, your employer will contribute £200 to it. And that goes into a private pension fund, or well, no, not necessarily private or public pension fund. And you reap the rewards on the day that you retire, kind of thing. This is beautiful, James. This is beautiful, mate. Nice find, bro. Nice find, sir. Right. Secure storage chest. Dink, 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 and dink. I'm just going to pop the wire tool back on there. I have no reason to be carrying that around with me or that. So let's go normal combat mode or normal combat scavenge mode. How are we doing for food? 100% on food. 30%. I'll have another one. It's a shame I didn't bring more shotguns. I'm almost tempted to go home and get a load of shotgun ammo, guys. Because then we can spend the whole rest of today here. I'm gonna have to be so cautious using this against ferals. It's gonna make it very tricky for us. How you doing, knife juggler? They did that in Belgium, yeah. People who 1 year away from retirement got the message. That's no way. That is so wrong, dude. That's awful, dude. That's really, really bad. Did you? I'm starting to get. You know, this is really weird, right? I've always thought of. We were literally talking about Belgium yesterday, and or the day before, and about when I visited there and all the rest of it. And obviously, Ploar lives there and all the rest. And I've always thought of Belgium as being a pretty clued up place. It's the sort of place where common sense rules. And I'm starting to get this weird impression that as a population, as a country, you don't get a lot of say in anything. Is it because you're painting a pretty dark picture of Belgium, if I was to be honest with you. I know you live there, and I'm sure you're very, very proud of your country and everything it's achieved over the years, but I can't help but feel that there is some really stupid things going on over there. Trust me, I live in the UK. I know what that feels like. I'm not trying to make it out like we're any better. You know, we have our government does all sorts of weird and wonderful things, but they wouldn't dare just turn around and say, "Oh, by the way, if you're going to retire tomorrow, you got no chance, mate. You're going to have to work another 5 years." We wouldn't put up with that. There would be rioting in the streets, I think. I tell you what, Belgium's one of those places like Switzerland. I'd love to go and live. Oh, at least I thought I did. so that I'd be scared about turning the computer on every day. It's going to cost me like 50 quid to run a stream by the sounds of it. The amount of money you have to put down for electricity. Until some company like Hamburg Mannheimer. What's that? Quite the opposite. Common sense doesn't exist. See, this is the land of Hercule Poirot, mate. How could this happen? How did Hercule let this happen? This is shocking news to me. I always thought Belgium was one of those common sense places in Europe. You know, instead of all the oh my God, who's this? Hello, James. You're yeah, you're looking slender, mate. There you go, good lad. That's it. Family friendly stream. 900p today, mate. We can see you bulge and everything, fella. Oh, a torch. A lovely jubbly. Get the hell out, James. Get the hell out, mate. Irradiated white in there, bro. Oh. Not waking up the what's it, have we? I don't use the shotgun because it's going to... I think we should go home and restock. Definitely just woke someone up in here. Bloody spiders on there. Oh my God. I hate these things so much. We can always travel back and get you kitted up in some armour if you want, James. Come back with... Oh, Jesus, wasn't sure about that. We were sitting there, when was it this week? I can't remember which day. Early in the week. And there was, you know those spiders you get in the UK that are actually like the most beastly spiders we ever get? I mean, in Australia, it's probably like a flea. But we had this monstrous spider. You know, the ones where even myself picking them up, I'm like, I'm having to be really careful that I don't squeeze too much, otherwise it will just pop. It's just such a big bulbous spider. The kind of one that has those really long legs where you can actually really easily see the hairs on it. And Toby was playing with it, but Toby was scared of it. He was actually legit scared of the spider. The spider kept crawling up into the ball in the middle of the living room floor. And Toby was like pouncing around it. And then he'd sort of make it look like he'd put it in his mouth. I thought, oh no, the spider's going to be dead. And Toby would sort of yelp and run away from it. And I sat there watching him for ages. I mean, Toby was oblivious to me even being there. And the spider didn't care. The spider just kept getting up. He'd sit there like in its sort of prone, pretend dead position. And then a couple of seconds later, or a couple of minutes later, it just toddled off across the carpet. Not so much as a twitch in its legs. It was ever so strange. So I picked it up in the end because I thought Toby was being a bit evil. And lobbed him outside. But I've never seen a dog. See, Cody eats wasps. And he sits there snorting every time it stings him. He's been stung on the nose, in his mouth. And he sees it as a battle. Now, Cody's actually the smart one, believe it or not. But it was quite interesting watching poor little Toby. I think he met his match with that big spider, to be honest. I don't think he knew what to make of it. I mean, it can't have been hurting him. Yeah, I'm sure a spider even of that size can't actually hurt a dog. But he kept yelping and sort of jumping around near it. Almost like a cat, to be honest. He was quite cat-like in his toying with it. But he was also not happy about it. You know, he didn't like it. He clearly is not a spider dog. Which is probably a good thing. Last thing I did is walking into the house and watching Toby crawling across the ceiling. That'd be a bit too much even for me, I think.
Hello?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though, Jim Bobby Kid. That's what I'm saying about for the state pension. But what they didn't do, what I was saying, Jim Bobby Kid, was that they'd say, okay, we're adjusting the retirement age, but the retirement age is being adjusted for people born between a certain range of years. So in other words, it's bad news, but don't worry about it because it doesn't affect you for another 20 years. So in other words, they're telling 40-year-olds or 50-year-olds that you see the difference, Jim Bobby Kid? So you don't just turn around and say, you've got to, let's just say for argument's sake, to keep it simple, that the retirement age is 65 and they want to raise it to 67. You don't tell a guy whose 65th birthday is tomorrow, sorry mate, you've got to work for another 2 years and a day. You don't tell him on the day before he's due to retire, do you? What you do is you tell a 40-year-old, we're really sorry. You know you were planning on retiring in 25 years. Well, you can't. You're now retiring in 27 years. You see the difference? We have a social contribution system where we give a part 60% of our wage to the state to pay for 60%. Whoa. I know we pay like tax, national insurance, and council tax, and all the rest of it. We pay a lot of tax in the UK, as we do everywhere in the world. Are you telling me you just hand over 60% of your wages straight off? If you earn £1,000 in a month, £600 of that, or euros in your case, regardless of income, just go straight to the state. 60%. You're kidding me? That can't be right. And I'm saying that to a man who lives and pays taxes in Belgium. I still can't believe it. That's horrendous, mate. Yeah, but Jim Bobby Kid, but you're missing my point. My point was about the fact that they didn't do that in Belgium, mate. They literally just said, as of tomorrow, you shit out of luck. I wasn't talking about... They have to change the pensionable age, mate. You know, even though we might not like it, people do live longer. You have to move it. You can't have a retirement age. I mean, back in the... You know, as a caveman, when you retired, you'd probably have... If you were lucky, you'd have retired at 25, wouldn't you? Because the chance of dying before then were pretty high. So you wouldn't be pulling out your caveman pension, would you? Until 25. You can't go through all the history of mankind, and obviously I'm using that as a piss take example, as an extreme. You can't just have the same pensionable age forever. things would buckle, things would fold, Jim Bobby Kidd. You have to move it. All I was commenting on was the fact that there's a right way and a wrong way to do it. The UK did it sort of right. Belgium did it a bit batshit crazy, mate. That's all I was saying. See, it's about tax brackets, though, Serdi. See, the thing is, people probably don't count the council tax, do they? I bet people don't take council tax into a... It's seen as a bill rather than a tax. I mean, it just mentally, isn't it? It might be called the council tax, but you just see it as part of almost your utility bills. So I know it increases, but I'm pretty sure it don't come close to 60%, mate. I can tell you for a fact, I don't pay 60%. Nowhere near, Serdi. Nowhere near, mate. You're right, Rocking Eagle. You found someone who knows how to play the game. Well, if you've got any questions, Rocking Eagle, shout out, mate, because you'll probably see me doing some things that most people wouldn't do. We, as you say, we do know the game quite well, mate. So sometimes I don't play it in the same way that I would recommend a new player play it, if that makes sense. I sometimes do take risks that you shouldn't be taking, and don't wear things that I shouldn't be wearing, for example. So if you've got any questions, mate, feel free to shout out, and we'll try and clue you in. And let us know what you're playing on as well, Rocking Eagle. The big difference between the PlayStation, Xbox versions and the PC versions, for example. We've got some pretty good experts. I don't know if Serenity's around. Serenity plays it a lot on the PlayStation 4. I'm still not sure whether I should go back and just get myself on that, because I think I'd enjoy myself more if I'd got a shotgun. I could even bring the sniper rifle or hunting rifle over to take out the zombie policeman, couldn't I? It's a Belgian bashing stream. The thing is, mate, you got to take into account, it is a beautiful country, though, right? I mean, it is. I mean, no matter what you think of it, I mean... Well, where did it all go so wrong for Belgium, then, in terms of these crazy inflated taxation systems and ludicrous costs for... Have you just had a bad run of it with very incompetent governments? Or... Because it happens everywhere. I mean, you know, I could have the same conversation about the UK right here, right now. We've had some horrendous periods and horrendous governments that have just done everything they can to do nothing but keep themselves in power. And it's a short-term fix. You know, oh, look at us, look what we've done. But it's not sustainable. And all that happens is the next poor bugger that comes along after they're voted out because they made such a massive cock of it, they're stuck in term trying to solve the problems of the previous government. And that's no different to any other country in the world. You know, it's very easy to come into power and make everybody happy and watch the entire country collapse 15 years later. You know, I guess that's a fundamental flaw with bloody politics and the electoral system, I guess, and thus why there are limitations to that. But it does sound like you've had some crazy people in power. I mean, someone at the end of the day has to agree to it, right? Greed, just pure greed, really, just that simple. Just corporate greed and people in power using it to flex their own, if you like, independent corporate contacts and ties. Wow. Well, again, it's nothing new, is it, mate? It's just a shame it happens. How does it work in Belgium? In terms of voting and parliament, and I mean, who's in power? Belgium has a prime minister, right? Am I right on that? Is it a prime minister? Oh, that actually wasn't a bad shot considering I was so far out on the sights. Bad habits. Thank you very, very much, sir. Thank you very much for the 6-month resub, and thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for continuing your Prime yet again with us, mate. Can we please get some sub love in chat? For Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you kindly, sir. We do actually get plastics out of that. I'm pretty sure if I smack it with that, we'll get... we want some plastics. Don't need a huge amount, but... Oh, what happened there? Big lag spike there. Fancy. I nearly didn't make it back for Horde Night, did I, Talk? Sitting there having a right old chin wag. Thank you ever so much, Bad Habits. Thank you. That's what I was saying, Freddie. I don't know how Mr. Hercule Poirot allowed all this to happen. Shocking, sir. Shocking. So it's actually... See, the marginal tax is actually 67.6%, the second highest in the world in Sweden. How is that even possible to pay 70% of your wages and still have anything left to Sweden pays 70% tax? That is so shocking. I mean, that's just lewd. How can anybody just mentally deal with that? It's awful. But I suppose you'd have to, you'd have to live there to understand it, be part of that culture and understand what it's like to live in Sweden and see what happens with that money. And I'm sure one country with such hefty taxation policies would be very different to another one with such heavy taxation policies. Who gets the money and who makes the decisions and where does that money ultimately go? Does it go for the greater good to make the country a beautiful place to live? Or does it go in someone's skyrocket? You know what I mean? How you doing, Bad Habits? You alright, Grimsters? The only solution you actually see for Belgium is to just throw the French side together with France and the Dutch side with the Netherlands. Really? Jesus, mate. Wow. It's mad, isn't it? That is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Sandox. I didn't realise Sandox was in the Netherlands. I didn't see that. I didn't see... I always realize Sandox is still one of the only few people I still know on Twitch that has the black name in Twitch. Because the black name in Twitch used to be reserved for people that migrated their accounts over from Justin TV, didn't it? I don't know if it still is or not. I don't think that works like that. I mean, Paloa, when you pay, do you pay fuel tax, road tax? Because you're starting to get into the realms of value-added tax now, aren't we? I mean, I mean, Paloa, you spend all this money, right? So you're saying, like, if you earn £1,000 a month, whatever, €1,000 a month, £600 automatically gets skimmed off the top. So do you still pay tax on fuel? I mean, let's be honest, road tax is negligible. Fuel is an option, Serdi. There's a difference, mate. There's a fundamental difference between a cream off the top. So, see, there's no way in Belgium, Serdi, that they don't... I mean, I've not seen the answer Paloa's going to give us it. There's no way they're not still paying tax on fuel on top of that. You see what I mean? There's a difference between a skim off the top. There's no way we pay 60% skim, and there's no way everything else added together. Because I mean... There's just no way, bro. There's no way. Big difference between having it not hit your bank account. I can do it in a minute, Dalyani, yeah. I'm just having a drink, mate, if that's alright with you. Belgium's the world record holder to giving subsidies for everything. You drive to work on a bike, subsidy. You drive an electric car, subsidy. For everything there is a subsidy. And that money has to come from somewhere. Bloody hell. You can't even type because of the rage. You're right, Psychnosis. How you doing, bro? I work at a company with a lot of Flemish people. Most of them really hate Walloons. What the hell's that? I don't even know what that means. For a litre of diesel, you pay €140. I don't even know what the exchange rate is at the minute for euros and the old Great British Pound. I have no idea. In fact, I'm not even sure what the Yankee Doodle exchange rate is at the minute. We used to have a fantastic exchange rate against the American dollar. Back when I was playing things like Ultima Online, oh my god, it was so in my favour. Doing real estate in a virtual world with so many Americans playing it on the EU servers. It was ever so weird. When you said Walloon, I instantly thought of a Yam Yam from Wolverhampton for some reason. Is James still around? Do you want to do a tower, James, if we go and get all suited and booted, bro? I thought I'd have a little warm-up at the edge of town, just see if I could stockpile a bit of food and water, but it ain't looking too good at the minute. What's that, Rocket Eagle? What's what thing, bro? You've gone to go and prepare. Oh, shall I come back? Oh my god, he was coming at me a bit fast. I'll do the same then, dude. I'll just do a bit more looting up here, and I'll go and get some shotgun. God damn it! Oh, junk all the time, isn't it? Junk. Have a nibble on that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Scrap that. Do you want me to make anything, James, or?
I love the way she does her clothes. She looks just like them girls in Vogue. I love the way she plays it cool. I think that she is beautiful. She's so lovely. 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 She's so lovely.
Good morning, Miss Simpson. How are you doing today? Did you have anything nice yesterday? How's the hairdo, Simpsy? We've all been eagerly awaiting an update on the ginger disaster. Are you back to your beautiful brown locks, my friend? Goldilocks Simpsy. Did you wake up with a beautiful do? Let's see what else we got around here. A litre of diesel in Sweden. Well, what's a litre of unleaded in the UK these days? Can't remember. What do we pay now? I ain't got a clue actually. And I know the Tesco's were doing a cracking deal on it a few weeks back. I didn't get a chance to fill up anything though, so. Well, what was that then? I missed that. Scrap. I've got some. Do you want some pink dungarees, James? I found your infamous pink clothing. Can I hear? That's weird. I thought I could hear the beginnings of a white footfall there. Thought maybe we got the green glow from the radiated sticking through the floor or something. It's $3 a gallon in the US. You pay a lot for your gas, don't you? And then the difference over there is, mate, is that you actually presumably get through quite a lot of gas because your country's so huge, isn't it? In the UK, we don't in theory travel that far. I mean, obviously, because we don't travel far and our roads are so congested, we do consume a huge amount of fuel. The engines that we use in modern day cars are not exactly brilliant for stop, start all the time. So it's not as brilliant as it probably sounds. Whereas you guys, I suppose, once you at least get on a decent highway. I mean, I know it's not. We were talking about this. I know it's not the same all, you know, in every city across the US, but I should imagine a fair bit of your travel time can be at a reasonable speed. Even on our motorways, we struggle to hit that bloody speed limit at times. Crazy congestion. Again, you know, I'm not trying to tar every motorway in every area of the country the same. It does depend on where you are and what time you're travelling, of course. But I should imagine your cars are a little bit more efficient. But yeah. You drank lots of cocktails, you ate lots of food, and you had a good laugh. It sounds perfect, Simpsy. It sounds perfect, mate. How is this my life? What's that, 128? What was that, bro? Hair is fine and non-ginger. Good, 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 good. Right, let's head back, and then we can come and hit all this. God, I'll tell you what I wouldn't do for some sort of like... I'll tell you what would be great to have in this game. Here's something else we could add to the mod. We could have a increased inventory that came with a weight modifier. So we could actually carry, say, double the inventory, say, in a holdall. But it would come at the penalty of significantly reduced movement speed. Kind of like a trade-off. Oh, dicks. Well, that's not good. Oh my god, look at all these books in here. Wow. Oh, wow. That's even better than a cracker book. We'll have to remember that when we get back. That's amazing. That is really amazing. Let's get out of there. I think they were hot on my... Oh, they were hot on my tail. There's one of the towers. Let's go, let's go, let's go! $1.30 per litre in Latvia. Is that reasonable? I you can't really compare, can you? Unless you lived there. I mean, I don't know what your average salary is. I mean, oh my gosh! God, blimey! She went down a bit sharpish, didn't she? God, that was a beautiful shot. Let's say no to that. Scrap, scrap. We'll keep James's dungarees for him down there. Use this as our primary drop box. So we'll go and get... Oh, I shouldn't put that away, should I? Oh! Shotgun schematic. You've already got one, haven't you, Mojo? I'll bring it back for defeat. No, he wanted one of those. I'm going to take food, brass, plastics, electrical, cloth, guns, bullets. Do I have a good pistol? I do. I'll leave it in the box here, mate. In fact, I'll leave that there as well. Let me unlock it, James. So you know where the... Well, I don't even know what it is. Near the Navezgane Survivor. So literally as you come in from the eastern road, there's a drop box, mate. In fact, let me... I really need to mark that, don't I? What do you reckon that is? Stash 13? Unlucky for some. We'll keep some spare healing over here. We'll keep that in there. Don't need to worry about lead. Give all that to James, look. Let's go home. Let's go home. Let's get ourselves all kitted out. Is there a faster way to get home? Shit, where is home? So if I... Where the hell am I? See, oh, God. You reckon we can get around... James, can I get around on the northwestern side, or am I going to hit water? That's where I need to get to. Should we head over there and see if we can actually make it? Round and round we go. Ouch. Anyone looking forward to it? Oh, I don't think a day's gone by for the last 6 weeks we haven't mentioned Red Dead, Grimsters. I, for one, can categorically tell you I am... I feel like this is the first game, Red Dead, in the longest of times where I'm excited for a game. I look forward to games, mate. I look forward to a lot of games. I'm looking forward to Assassin's Creed. Honestly, I'm not sure if we'll play it yet. We've got a lot going on with the stream at the minute. But I look forward to Assassin's Creed. I was looking forward to Spider-Man. Some games I pick up, some games I don't pick up, mate. I have to say, Red Dead Redemption, it gives me that feeling of a must-have for the first time in a long time, mate. So I am really looking forward to it, bro. Like, immensely so. See you in a bit, Elegon. See you in a bit. Look after yourself, bro. Nice to see you. Thank you for popping in if we don't catch you later, Elegon. Nice to see you at the weekend, sir. Average salary in Latvia is around 500 euros a month, of which around 33% goes to tax. Wow. Wow, dude. Yeah, it's very hard to compare income, salaries, cost of living, isn't it, across different countries without really knowing. I think that, see, some people earn quite a lot of money, you know, compared to other people. But what you're not taking into account, I certainly got friends like it. Well, I did have. They since gave that up for a better job closer to home, but they can end up with three to 5 hour commutes on a daily basis. They can end up paying so much of their wages in either petrol or car or train, rail fees. That you know, I think I'd rather have, personally, as in, you can probably tell I'm talking about one particular individual here. They just did the sums and thought, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, I've got a fantastic salary, and you know, that fantastic salary has enabled me to get a fantastic mortgage and all the rest of it. But he very soon got tired of it. You know, huge amount of his money just being essentially evaporated, really, through lengthy commutes. And you know, you can't put, you really can't put a price on your own personal time, can you? You know, if you're doing, say, a 9 to 5 job, but then you've got another 5 hours commuting on it, or travelling around dead time to you, I mean, it's ludicrous, isn't it? Move. Either move or get something else. But that's easier said than done. We all know, for example, somebody that somebody that works in London. There's not that many people, really, I suppose. I mean, London's a huge place, but how many people? There's a pretty high percentage of people that work in London that don't live in inner London. Just due to absolutely ridiculously exorbitant. Well, you couldn't afford a property if you wanted to. You finished Spooderman yesterday, did you, Grimsters? Your car was actually towed away 2 months ago under false pretenses. You didn't fight them because so much of the fancy stuff was no longer functional. Whoa. What someone just ran off with it? Well, as in legitimately towed by a legit tow company, but for reasons that weren't fair. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that huge happy grid, how much electric cars actually do cost the environment. But again, I should imagine it varies a lot depending on where you live. I mean, if solar energy is a big thing for you, you can imagine in the UK, solar energy is not exactly it's not exactly top of our priorities, mate. At least you can play on PC. What, Red Dead Redemption 2? What are you on about? Red Dead 2, at least we can play on PC. You can't. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Script. How much have we upgraded the bike? It's close to all 600, mate. It's the only thing you really want is a good engine, mate. Everything else just doesn't really count. That's all you're really worried about. If you drive it carefully, you shouldn't take too much damage. I did accidentally let my battery run dry, which is why I've got a little sort of temporary replacement one. Oh, sorry, how is this, my life? 128, the unleaded. Is that what you're paying? Oh, Jesus. I suppose it varies around the country as well, doesn't it, over here? Motorway prices. God, blimey, sunshine. Don't want to be filling up at a motorway station, do you? Yeah, Zar mentioned the DLC for Spider-Man, mate. It's not bought it yet. Is it actually out yet, or? I'm going to assume there is one out, is there? And they've got another couple in the pipeline. Oh, I've not seen that yet. Huge happy grin. Should be back on early tomorrow. Oh, you mean tomorrow? Yeah, cool, James. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow morning, I would have thought. I can, Paloa. I had no idea how crazy it was in Belgium, mate. I'll tell you what, this is the beautiful side of Twitch. Is that it's amazing how many preconceptions you have about places that you don't live in, you know? You know, I've never lived in Belgium. but you paint a picture up because I've visited there. You know, had a pint there and all the rest of it. You kind of get an impression, don't you, as a tourist, of what it must be like. And as you know, I told you what I thought the country was kind of like. But when you live somewhere day in, day out, it's a very different kettle of fish. It's just really surprising, isn't it? You know, that electric, you're actually going to be technically out of electric. That's just mad, isn't it? You just, how does that happen? And you've explained in great detail how that happens, so yeah. First is on 23rd of October, is it? Is there much info on it, James, or? I think you'll be waiting a long ass time for Red Dead Redemption to script. I think if I was a PC owner, I wouldn't be counting on getting that anytime soon at all. I'm still convinced they're going to do what they did with GTA, mate. I think you'll be waiting a very long time for the PC release. I hope I'm wrong. You know, I hope it does come to PC. I don't want to see people miss out on it, but I think you're in for a long fucking wait, mate. Rockstar know how many people are going to double dip, triple dip, and I'm starting to get real rumbles in the jungle with these rumours around the PlayStation 5. I think we're going to get an announcement next year for release in 2020. And I don't think the PC version's happening anytime soon, bro. I think that'll be a long wait. Ooh, careful. What's the plans for today, Simpsy, if you're out there? What you having a chill Sunday after your night of debauchery and flirtation, fun and drinking? I've had to get a Beck's Blue. I'm actually having a Beck's Blue right now, Simpsy. I've run out of coffee, mate, and I'm so dehydrated from being up all night. The girlfriend hopefully will be back shortly. She's going to hopefully bring some coffee in. Brinky poos. Oh, careful. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I don't think you're ever going to turn me off my idea of what Belgium represents as a country, mate. You know, we've met quite a few people in chat, and I have to say, pretty much without exception, you all come across as pretty articulate, intelligent, and quite resourceful individuals. So I know. I mean, it's like you said, you know, it is a beautiful country. It is, and you know, you can only make the best of it, can't you? As long as the people still believe. Now, hang on, we need to switch path, don't we? Base camp. I keep thinking that big snow biome is dead travel zone for some reason. Tired. So it's actually a case of you can't actually play on console. You do know that a lot of these consoles now, mate, when you can actually get, I mean, I'm not trying to sell you a console, like, so that's your call. A lot of the consoles you can, I think it's the Chronos something Max, you actually can use mouse and keyboard on a lot of games, unless they specifically sort of have some sort of reason for you not to be able to. I'm sure someone in chat can remember the name of the little gadget that's out there. See, some games actually have native mouse and keyboard support, even on PlayStation 4 did. You can actually pick up Overwatch and just play with a mouse and keyboard, dude. But yeah, there's a little dongle that essentially lets you do all sorts. You can use steering wheels that are no longer software or driver supported for a particular console and use it again. You can actually use an Xbox One controller on PlayStation 4 and vice versa. You can just plug in a mouse and keyboard into it and have essentially an emulator running. Just food for thought, mate. Just because you can't use a controller doesn't mean you can't use a console. Takes a little bit of fiddling about with, like anything, I'm sure. I shouldn't imagine my G27 will just plug. I'll probably have to play about with the force feedback settings and all that kind of stuff. But sure if you really want, you know, I wouldn't really put you off playing some fantastic games. Last of Us coming up, Last of Us 2 next year. Water would be the best option. The thing is, I've already had some water, mate. I had some water before the stream. I need something tasty, mate. You know what I mean? What I really need is food. That's what I really need. Food and a nice cup of coffee. So the Bex Blue's got 39 calories in it. So it's better than a glass of water. That's 39 calories. It'll keep me going for an hour. Cronus Max, that's the one. Thank you, Drosser. That's it. The Cronus Max, yeah. I remember back on the PlayStation 3, I was playing a game called Mag. I don't know how many of you remember that, but still to this day, probably one of the best shooters ever made. But for me, I loved Mag. Loved it. Absolutely fantastic. 256 players on a server. Don't get that anymore on the PC, do you? That was on the PlayStation 3. Amazing technology. And I actually bought... It was basically a mouse. So it was a mouse for the right hand. And in the left hand, you actually had what was very similar to a miniaturized version of something you'd use for VR now. Imagine the old nunchuck for the Wii that had like an analog stick on it. So I could actually play Mag using a controller in the left hand for, you know, moving, which is way better than buttons anyway. And then a mouse in the right hand. I never really got on with it. I tried it for about a week or so, and found it extremely good, but I'll be honest, I just like my controller, so I switched back to controller in the end. I still own that. I actually still own it. It's still been put back in its original wrapper. It was quite expensive. I think it was about 110 quid. It was, in fact, it might even have been a bit more than that. It's ever so expensive purchase. But yeah, there's always ways round things, even though they sometimes try to make sure you can't. Most people are... there's always someone smart enough out there to figure it out. It's worth it. Giving it a look, Scripts. Definitely give it a look, mate. Well, you know, again, certain games compatibility, you might have to do a bit of searching around. I'm sure there's plenty of forums where people specifically, you know, talk about tweaks and edits, changes and configurations for the Cronus Max, just like we do for the Steam controller, mate. I've got quite a few friends now who I've built up a little mini sort of non-forum based community with about Steam controller configs and tweaks and things that they'd like to see. Always nice talking to someone about hardware. We talk about Steam controller quite a lot here anyway, don't we? Cronus Max Plus, you can use it on any game just a little bit. So do you actually own it, Drosser? Do you have a Cronus Max? Well, I was actually very tempted to buy one, and literally the reason I didn't at the time was because they didn't have any in stock, and it sounded like the waiting list was insane. What do they call them? Scalpers on eBay were rife when I was looking at it. Because when he found out a few months back, I don't know, a bit longer, 6 months back, something like that, someone mentioned it. I think it was about £70, something like that. Intriguing. Simsy, what do you think of the stream today? Have you noticed anything different about it? You played Mag. Oh my god, Mag was so good. I love Mag so much, mate. See you in a bit, Cedar. Oh, Mag was so good. Mag was way ahead of its time, mate. It was brutal. Absolutely fantastic. I had so many horror stories and memorable and fun moments all gelled into some big melting pot of my Mag life, mate. It was unbelievable. They're shutting Warhawk down. Warhawk, what's that? Not sure I know what that actually is, mate. Well, she was out, but she had a friend stay over yesterday because I was out and about most of the evening, so it's nice when she's got some company in the house other than just the dogs, obviously. And she had a friend stay over, so she's taken her back, and then they're doing something. I can't remember what. They're going to one of those fairs or whatever, or car beat or something. I don't know. Went in one ear out the other, Simpson. So yeah, when she comes back, which I would have thought between 11 and 12. I'm hoping she'll bring me some... I asked her exclusively and very explicitly, please, one thing. one thing to get Tassimo pods. I really want a proper coffee. You've got the Cronus Max Plus you can download, config, etc., just like the Steam control. Really? Wow. I'd love to invest in one, but it's gonna have to wait now. It's gonna have to wait for a while. Got a bad acidic stomach. You're right, Ice, welcome back, mate. Drank orange juice in the middle of the night. Ooh, what, pure orange juice or? Well, it's the new it's the beginning of the cannibalization of the stream rig and the gaming rig, Simpsy. So I'm actually now running medium preset, and I think I could get it down to slow quite easily at 900p. So this is running on an AMD 2700X at the minute. So completely sort of out of the box, no tweaks, no changes, no voltage changes, no overclock, nothing, mate. Absolute diddly squat. So yeah, we're running it. We've dropped the OBS preset even lower than we've ever run at, and we're also running at 900p. And it seems we did some early morning tests, didn't we? Big shout out to everybody that helped with that, by the way. It's just having a little tinker and a little play with things. Right, bottles we'll throw in there. That's organics. That's to go upstairs. Organics. What else have we got in here? That. So, bric-a-brac, and a 473 bowstrings. Let's check that out. That looks so good in there. I really like that. Oh, hang on. Actually, thinking about it, Mojo had a spare part from the upstairs. Let's go and get that as well. In fact, have I got any honey? I have got honey. Let's get rid of the... Yeah, so someone was talking about the antibiotics earlier. So honey is actually... It's better to use the honey than it is to use the antibiotic, if you can. Because the honey will cure the low-level infection. Antibiotic will cure it all the way up through to imminent death, basically. So if you can get home and have a jar of honey, it's better to do that than use your big bad boy antibiotic. Not that it really matters at this point in the game. I think Mojo cooks about 50 antibiotics up because he found the formula for it. I took some Tums and found barbecue chicken and rice. So I'm not sure what happened here, Rice. Did you just get peckish in the middle of the night? Did you get the munchies, mate, and end up downing a litre of orange juice, barbecue chicken and spicy rice or something? Barbecue chicken probably isn't going to help settle your tummy. It would help. I like my spicy food. If I've got a dicky tummy, best thing, something really spicy. Burn through it. Eat a nice hot chili ice. Do not take this advice, sir. Oh my god. Okay, that's quite a few Z's. See if we can drag them away from the spikes. No, they're already all dead. Ooh. It's so nice when it's joined up with the in-game reticule and the aim-down sights reticule. It's an absolute joy to use this bow. Look at that. Alas, it does not happen often.
PSST Grum. Your little Grum is showing.
Oh yes, thank you. Thank you. Ho. We don't trust claw hammers, do we? Let's use that. Scrapping. Let's go and see if oh, hang on. I'll tell you what. Let's get the bones. Did I hear you were saying you were using a right? Yeah, we are. We're using the Ryzen. Oh shite! We've got a Daphne. Ryzen 2700X, mate. I did think about going Threadripper, but it would have taken me about another 6 months to save up for it. So, and to be honest, I don't think I would have got that much out of it, to be honest. That was such a bad shot. We've got a problem, guys. We've got a problem. I don't know who else is at base. I'm gonna have to go out because I don't have the ammo to take out the Daphne and the cop that's just come in. I'm gonna risk the base. I've got too many ferals coming in. We've got a Daphne right outside who's now moving back into the base area. Come on, that's not a good time to reload, is it, mate? I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to get... How many have I got? I've got 11 shots left. Oh, Jesus, that was terrible shooting. I think I've got the ferals out. Oh, come on! That was right on him, dude! Oh my god, now I'm in panic mode. We are so dead in Alpha 17 if they fix that AI pathing, I tell you. We're just going to be so dead so fast. Can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm all over the place. I'm just not even remotely close to them, am I? Oh shit, we got a cop near the mini bikes. That's the one we need dead. I'm gonna have to try and lead them away. That's it, I'm out. Asshole, you such an asshole. Oh, I'm gonna die trying to freaking... I actually don't want to die today. I'd actually like to get to 180 today. Then sort of use that as the baseline. How did you hit me from there? God, I hate this bow. That's sort of why we've come back, because these things are going to be everywhere in that Dijon. Oh my god, I'm not even trying. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just all over the place. I'm letting go of arrows when I just know I'm not even going to hit. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I need to sleep. I'm not even consciously anywhere near. It's not. I can't even say that I'm near it. I'm just swinging arrows everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, Grum, what is with you today, bro? This is shocking. Oh my god, dude, what is happening? Let's try and take her. Got a clean shot on her. It's gonna have to wait, I'm afraid, mate. I love it when I got a bit of a body part missing. There we go, thank you. Oh, Jesus. What's the best use for the bones, Grum? Yeah, double glue. So bones with murky water in the chem station or the campfire. That'll give you the glue. And then the glue with cloth for duct tape. But you need glue and you need duct tape. So what the hell is that? What's this all about? Is that just been battered, has it? She has got very long arms. Very long. I just knew. You know when you're out just out of sync, and then you start getting frustrated because you're just letting go of the bow or the arrow, should I say, just too early. And sometimes you just get locked in. Oh, hang on. Maybe that's the girlfriend. I'm just going to mute out because the dogs are going to go mad. I think they've gone through to the back, so we should be okay now. Yeah, I'm very tempted to get rid of it, to be honest, the compound bay. The drift on the sights, and I suppose it takes up a lot of screen real estate as well, which doesn't make it any easier to hit them with. But I kind of, it's just nice to use something a bit different. I mean, I could always switch out to the crossbow for a little bit. It's just like, I tend to like to stick with one weapon for most of a playthrough. And I've been bow most of this one, haven't I? Yeah, you know what, Scripts? When I said earlier I was talking about Scream, wasn't I? When Ice Captain popped up. And I said, oh, I wonder if Steam, has updated. I don't normally get pop-up notifications. It wasn't Steam, was it? It was Ubisoft's Uplay. I noticed when Bemused Binky came up there. Yeah, I was blaming poor Steam for pop-ups. You're right, Brandy Lynn. Yeah, oh, it's so bad, Pixie, honestly. Like I said, I'm not actually sure whether to get rid of it. See, the thing is, it costs me as well. It actually costs me. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of it. Let's go make a couple of bows. Oh no, I don't want that many. Jesus balls, that's a lot of bows, bro. Let's make those. Well, I came up to get something. In fact, it was that, wasn't it? I don't know. Thought you left me a crossbow part. Compound bow part. Maybe I've already got it. A double cheese and twirly fries. Bet she's not brought me anything in today. The McDonald's open on a Sunday. I bet they do, don't they? I should imagine McDonald's are 7 days a week, right? That would make for a nice Sunday lunch, actually. I'll have a Big Mac, 6 chicken nuggets, some fries, a Diet Coke. Ooh, lovely jubbly. Yeah, probably lizard. I did just kill one, mate, but yeah, I think you're right, to be honest, bro. Right, organics. I am actually just going to ditch. Well, I tell you what, we might as well make it. So let's just take that. Compound boat, assemble, take that out. Merge that and that for a 555. No. It'd be nice if the compound bow later on could have like maybe a little red dot sight on it as well. That would be pretty cool. We're just gonna switch back to a normal 600 bow. Cheaper to repair. We'll probably still get one-shot kills with it anyway. Shall I? Where are we gonna put that? Now, do I take the hunting rifle? Or shall I pimp out the sniper? Do we actually have any more sniper rifle parts? Sniper. Should we do it? Should we see what sort of quality sniper we can get? Oh god, those bloody dogs are going again. We'll take the feathers. Take some gunpowder. Shite balls. Let's take that. Let's make some. Let's just make a little bit more sugar. Hang on. Paper and buckshot. So I want shotgun shells, don't I? No, sorry, that's the wrong bench, isn't it? Shotgun shells, 84, 762. Let's make 150 of those. And let's put everything else back. And then what we'll do is we'll try and pimp out the shotgun that we've got. Let's make the arrows. 451. Holy shit. Hang on. So. Throw that in there. And that in there. Scrap that. That back over there. Alright, so if we throw the... defeat's not on, is he? Are you on defeat, or... I know you were after all 3 of those, weren't you? Or at least... Hang on a minute, is that another bloody... Bloody well is. Shit knickers. Assemble. Oh, it's already 600, that's why. Oh, so it doesn't matter then, does it? Let's throw that back in there. Let's throw that back over there. Let me have a drink. Do I like that? I love the hunting rifle. Absolutely love it. It's the best weapon in the game. If I was going to add a mod to this, the first thing I'd start with weapon-wise was upping the damage on the hunting rifle. The hunting rifle should be the most powerful weapon in the game, in my opinion. Because it's extremely high risk versus reward. If you miss with it, you've got a long reload time. The sniper rifle already is way too OP, in my opinion. So you can zoom in with it. It's got a nice number of rounds available in each mag. It does so much entity damage. It's ridiculous. I would love to see... Well, hang on. I tell you what. Let's just pop that back. And let's grab some repair kits. I think we'll take the hunting rifle. I don't know. Should we just take the sniper rifle? I mean, the sniper rifle's better. A mushroom burger. What is that? What exactly is a mushroom burger? Is that literally just mushrooms between a bit of bread? See, even I couldn't eat that. I do like mushrooms, but I tend to like them in things, like in a curry or a chili or something like that. Yeah, we've sorry Zar, sorry, I was talking to you when I yeah, we've switched over to the Ryzen 2700X. Yeah, 2700X today, mate. What did I just do? Where's that other sniper rifle gone? Oh my god, I'm literally failing at life here. Where's that other sniper rifle gone? Where's the 303 sniper rifle? Oh my god, what have I done with it? Oh my god, someone just tell me please, I'm gonna have a drink of my Bex. You stuffed at the minute. It's, for a man who woke up in the middle of the night with a dicky tummy, you seem to be wolfing down the food alright, Ice. It's in our queue, is it? Ah, nice one, bro. Thank you, sir. See, if I repair that... Oh, that Bex Blue's gorgeous. Assemble. So we'll take that out. Close that. Stop that, stop that. Assemble. Take that out, take that out, take that out. Okay, right. Let's see what we can knock up here then. So ding and ding. Why is that not repaired? I don't get it. I swear I just repaired everything. Does it make any difference? Has anyone ever actually put any thought into that? I mean, if I repair these individual parts, I swear if you repair a gun, it repairs all the individual parts. That's quite clearly not what's happening. That or I forgot to do it. Shove that in there. 355. That and that. 447. Assemble. Take that out. How? Oh, do you actually have to click close, otherwise it doesn't do it? I've never faffed about with weapon parts so much. That's mainly because I normally find a bloody sniper rifle by now, don't I? I've been cursed this playthrough. Absolutely cursed. Close that. So, nearly. God damn it, so damn close. That is really frustrating. So nearly a flipping blue. Ugh. It's just a couple of parts is all I need. And it's being knobby. Extremely knobby with the drop rate. I swear, if we do that whole town that James has shown us, and we don't get anything out of it, I am going to be so upset. So if we drop... Let's drop that down there. So we'll use that when we go in. Switch it out for the wrench when we go combat live, if you like. Just keep it tight and clean. So all I really need to worry about now is... Well, actually thinking about it. Did we actually go and get a load of water or not? We didn't, did we? Take that out. Take that out. I'm going to need a cooking pot, aren't I? Did we ever make a cooking pot? I don't think we did. Cheers me days. Cheers me days. Do you want me to show you our epic kitchen? Oh, what? No iron? Actually, that's because that's the wrong forge, isn't it? Cooking grill and then cooking a pot to my good friend. Thank you very much. Yeah, so at least we can start manufacturing our own goldenrod down here then, can't we? It does make a big difference, so make sure you repair it first, yeah? So something like I said, I just don't bother worrying about it because we end up with so much loot that I end up with 600 like within a matter of days. But I've never struggled to find. I think we found 2 sniper rifle parts, right? In the duration of the server. I'm even starting to second guess if I really did have a sniper rifle earlier on. Gunsmithing's maxed out, Ice, so I can repair without any loss to durability, or should I say quality, sorry. It did sound the vlog from yesterday you would have a sniper rifle today. Did it? You think the sniper's crap? Really? Oh, no, totally not, mate. No. Shotgun to take out a white. An irradiated feral white you can't kill with a shotgun. Not in our settings, mate. You'd be shooting it in the face all day long. Irradiated white comes at you. You stun it with a shotgun. You keep backpedaling. You whip out the sniper rifle and you try and keep it stunned with a sniper. There is no way you're taking out an irradiated white with a shotgun on this, mate. It will eat your ass. They are still way too powerful. Actually, I'll tell you what, while we wait for that to do, let me just go and see if we can get some armor made up. I'm going to assume mine's pretty battered. Oh my god, look at that. I've even taken some damage to my boots. Which never happens. That's how many times I got hit recently. So if I take that out and that out as well, repair that. Repair that. Should we see if we can repair everything? Sod that. Are you kidding me? I've actually got a 151 bandana. You peasant. Take that and that out. So what? I kind of want a bit of everything, don't I? So let's take. Do you reckon that will actually repair it? Or repair it first? It will, won't it? So if we do that, boots and leg armor. Now we're cooking, matey. Now we're cooking. Repair that. What will that drop that down to? How long have we got on the queue? I'll do it in there. Okay, I'm having another one of my moments here. Where's my iron armor just gone? Idiot. 596. Does that mean that my... Hang on, so what's that based on? Is my armor crafting... My armor crafting's 10 out of 10. Is there any way to make it so you never lose quality on armor repairs? Oh, clothing armor. Ah, right, okay. That makes sense. You got one-shotted by a hunting rifle. Who was wielding the hunting rifle, Ice? It wasn't a half one, was it? I hope not, mate. Mojo managed to shoot Cedar in the foot on the last but one horde. Which I don't think Cedar was too impressed with that. Especially when Mojo said it was Cedar's fault for moving into his line of sight. It was halfwood. I missed Tony on these servers. It was always added an element of extreme danger fighting on a horde night with Tony. I see what I'm gonna do, right? Yeah, look, you're gonna literally roll over and pass out when I do this. I don't care. I just don't care. I'm sick and tired of them to stop every 30 seconds to eat and drink. You're shocked, aren't you? I can tell people in chat are literally passing out at me spending points on that. This is not the Grum we know. This is what extreme exhaustion does to you see. Is it the Fixer? The Fixer.
Hello?
Does that... So is that... So does the Fixer not play a role in weapon repairs then? Because weapon repairs don't seem to be affected by Fixer, because I've got 0 points in it, but I can repair any weapon that I've got, and or at least I think I can. Certainly, because weaponsmithing 10 out of 10 not. So does the Fixer only affect things like armor, or do I actually need to be putting points into clothing and armor? Repair and armor crafting. See, I would have thought the armor crafting was representative of the quality loss. I'm confused. You're right, Tony. That's rather coincidental. I just mentioned your name. How you doing, Tony? How's the family, mate? Nice to see you, bro. How long we got left on these? Not long, right? Okay, let's get everything maxed out as best as we can. Then, and then we're going to go back and punch irradiated whites in the face for the rest of today. I think. Dink and dink. That's such a waste. I don't care. I just don't care. Has anybody watched any more of this Pathfinder game? Because I was actually going to play it today, but I didn't think it would be a particularly good stream test for the new hardware, so I decided against it. From what I understand, in fact, it's a shame we didn't have a natter with James earlier, because I know he knows quite a lot about it. So Fixer applies to any repair. It reduces the amount of lost durability. So you're saying it would be worth getting... So does it affect weapons then? But weapons, if you max out weapon crafting, it's 100% anyway. It can't be all 3 skills, Razor, because I'm not losing durability on weapons. So we know it's not all 3 skills needed. Or it's certainly not on firearms. If I repair this sniper rifle, it stays at 396, dude. as we've seen many, many times. Yeah, it's the only downside, Elegon, is that it would have been really nice to have a proper chat with James about it. It's been getting a lot of stick for being unbalanced in terms of difficulty spikes. I went to great extremes yesterday to say why I think that wasn't a fair criticism, because I have a feeling, because Pathfinder is a 3.75 unofficial rule set from AD&D 3.5 edition, that because you start with a low level character, it's simply a case of you are extremely likely to die. If the die rolls are not in your favour, you are going to die. You have such an incredibly low hit point pool. The early game, it's going to happen. And I think people are criticising it because a lot of games of that genre kind of fiddle the dice rolls a little bit, as if you've got a DM that cares. So I'm not sure whether the game is actually unbalanced or whether the game is actually extremely representative of what would happen if you had a DM who wasn't kind of subtly shifting the balance in the background snidely to make sure everybody didn't die in the first encounter. I was using the example of a mage. A mage in AD&D, as far as I remember from 3.5 edition, unless things, certainly in 2nd edition onwards, it was a D4 hit points. Well, even your most lowly dagger, I think, was a D4, and a short sword was a D6, a long sword was a D8 of damage. So a mage early on in the game, you know, with probably 10 armor class, or a Thaco, you know, of some obscenely highly likely quantity of getting hit multiple times, a mage doesn't last 3 seconds. They're not supposed to. They're supposed to sit at the back. They're very weak as a level 1 character. All characters are weak. So I wasn't sure whether it was a criticism of people that don't understand what the rule set's about, or whether it actually is the game is somehow balked and badly balanced. And it'd be interesting to see that. Arican played it as well, and when I watched, he was trying one fight for over 3 hours. Holy shit. Holy balls. What was he playing on an increased difficulty setting, or was he just playing on vanilla? I'm quite tempted to boot it up. Well, not now, but we might give it a go next week. Right, okay, so let me just put everything away. Organics. So organics. We're going to take 2 stacks of goldenrod with us. Everything else can go back, can't it? But see, so that's ludicrous. Those games for me are not about sitting there doing the same fight over and over. It's about the adventure, the story, the role play, the character development and everything. I don't be stuck on a fight for 3 hours. Not on your Nelly, sir. I don't mind if it's a boss fight or something. That makes a bit more sense, but I have a sneaking suspicion that is not the case, right? Should we go combat mode now so we can see what it looks like? Like that. That will all go on the bike. There we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, this is it, isn't it? Yeah, a lot of So the compound things don't drop quality. Some are due to the include the miscellaneous skill. Yeah. So, but fixer attack. So basically, when you repair something, fixer is the first thing the game looks at statistically. Then, yeah. Brilliant. I might for Alpha 17, I may take that into account in script variable. Let me just have a look how many skill points it costs, because it's really cheap as well, and you can max it out by level 40 by the looks, with a massive reduction. Wow. See, there's something I didn't know. You know, as much as I played the game a ridiculous amount, because I found the game so damn easy in previous playthroughs, I've never had to worry about spending skills. I always have. I mean, on one playthrough, I think I had over 1,000 skill points left to spend, didn't I? Now, admittedly, that may have been a modded game, so I'm not sure if we were getting more skill points for whatever reasons, but we'll take that. We'll take that. I know Code Carnage was playing on max difficulty, and I said at the time that he was, without being too horrible, that was a stupid move. Those games, Wizards of the Coast games, have never, using the AD&D rule set, ever been well balanced at anything beyond what the devs have balanced for normal mode. I said yesterday, it was basically, you might as well have punched the dungeon master in the face and had sexual relationships with his girlfriend. There's just no point in playing those games on harder difficulty settings. The developers have to balance it around one set overarching plot line. And the only thing you can do to increase difficulty in those games is to change basically output of damage, incoming damage, and if they need to fiddle dice rolls to give everybody a +2 dice roll or a +3 dice roll. Anybody that plays those games outside of normal on their first playthrough is mad. They literally just don't know what those games are about. It just makes no sense. It literally is incomprehensible to me why somebody would do something like that. Maybe for your second or third playthrough, when you know the encounters, you know what you're coming up against. You know, otherwise you're going to hit an encounter that your party is just not built for. You are going to hit a brick wall, and you're going to lose the enjoyment out of it. Like I said, it's like having a DM in a shitty mood. There's no EP to be gathered from it. All you're doing is giving yourself a lesser playing experience. It's different with something like God of War, where it becomes skill-based. You know, it's about how fast you can click those buttons in the right sequence. You know, that's not what those games are about. It really isn't. It really frustrates me when people get arsey over a game because it's too difficult, because they turn the difficulty up too much. I don't need any more. I don't know what the obsession is with the jars, Razor. I only needed jars for a glue, mate. I've already got like 200 glue sat down there. I really don't need any more. I just keep them with me to top up when we come back in and out. I'm not going now. I've got no need for it, mate. Yeah, and then they get all arsey with the devs because the game's too hard and turn it off. Which is very, very frustrating. It must be very frustrating for developers to see people playing games like that. It's like, really? You know, why are you playing on max difficulty, saying? Like seriously? Did you got any idea what that means? -5 to all saving throws. Why? Why are you doing this? Let's eat that. Let's get rid of that. Don't worry about the little details at the minute, Razor. It's more about just getting back over there now. Now, is there a faster route? I don't think I marked the... Is it here? Stash 13. So if we take the same route, we go and hit there, look. I bring some more healing with us. So I normally have 5 additional healing on the bike, don't I? I have. Food. Let's get some more food. You alright, SCR? How you doing, bro? What's that script? Oh, sorry, what was that? What's harsh? Sorry, script. He actually restarted and dropped the difficulty. Good. Good. You should have done it from day bloody 1. Ridiculous, mate. I'll tell you what I might do is take some steel arrowheads as well with us. I'd like to spend a good amount of time playing about with that. Let's just max out on that. Food. They keep it in there, don't they? Meat stew. Some blueberry pie, that'll do us, won't it? We should get enough tin feed to keep us going. Because I'm not overly worried about hitting anything more than 180. So. Yeah. You can't use the D20 from now on for your combat rolls. You've got to use the D8. Good luck with that. Yeah, it's crazy. Makes no sense to me. Like, it sounds like the game's hard enough anyway. We're not artificially inflating what amounts to no more than your frustration level. What's that? You detest kids' birthdays on a Sunday? Why, mate? I suppose it's because you don't get the day afterwards to recuperate yourself. You're having a cheeky drink, SCR. Nice to see you, bro. How you doing? They nerfed one of the encounters because of his fight with a boss. Not sure of the details. I just got a remark from him when I tuned in. Yeah, I mean, I can get a game like that out of the door. Is going to have some balance issues. Of course it is. Because you've got such a scope for party dynamics, I guess. I mean, someone might want to play the game, albeit possibly rather stupidly, one could say, but that's the point in those games, with a full party of halfling thieves, for example, which is going to make some encounters rather tricky, isn't it? But, yeah, I still struggle to understand why people go in these games. Like I said, it's very different when it's a skill-based game. This is much more about learning the ropes, you know. I should imagine even the most fanboy-esque of the Pathfinder rule set, you know, with half a brain, wouldn't go in on max difficulty setting in a real-time combat with pause RPG. It makes no sense at all. Saw sniper parts in what, upstairs? Oh, you're joking? Someone stashed. That's why I can't find any pics. They keep nicking them all, mate. Yeah, we did it earlier, Razor. We made I think I made 200. Yeah, we made 200. Well, we had 250 bubbling away, and I think it ran out of fuel, Razor. So I think we came out with 212 glue, which is more. And I've already made I've got 20 repair kits still done. So yeah, don't worry about it, mate. But thank you, though. Thank you. Is it yours you're going to? Is it Pixie? Is it your birthday, Pixie? Lord Lack, did I tell you, Pixie? Did you say Lord Lachy followed us today? Lord Lachy chucked us a follow. I felt quite bad that we couldn't unban him and have a chat. I wouldn't have known how to. Reminds you of a friend of you playing D&D with us. She was having so much trouble hitting anything. It took us quite more time than it should to recognise she was using a D12 instead of a D20. How can you not notice, mate? Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, the people I used to play with that, like, they honestly, I don't think you'll ever meet a more superstitious player than a D&D player. We had people that had their special dice. We had people that used to blow on them, kiss them. They would never throw an important roll sitting down. They would always stand up. We had people that used to stand on one leg when they were rolling a dice. We had some that used to hold their nostrils together and count 1, 2, 3 before they threw it. The rituals people would come up with playing D&D was absolutely absurd, mate. But it was part of the fun. It was part of the fun. And you know what? When someone did that, you know, when like that, the whole party's life, it would happen so infrequently. But when everybody's life basically hinged on a single D20 roll, and that player was a superstitious one, and they'd do whatever it was, they'd pull out their special dice that, you know, they kept in their pocket, they'd roll them around in their hands, they'd blow on them, they'd stand up, they'd stand on one leg, they'd look everybody in and say, this is it, I need you to channel your energy, and they'd roll that D20, and that D20 landed on the 20, mate. Oh my God, the memories, bro. There is nothing like the hollering, the screams of delight as a party escapes imminent death due to one dice roll. I'm rolling a D12. What a bunch of bloody morons, mate. I think it's more likely you spotted it and kept quiet, frankly. I know you too well, Elagard, sitting there giggling, you little ginger muggle. Gnome barbarians. Can you have a gnome barbarian? I don't know what Pathfinder changes, to be honest. I should imagine quite a bloody lot. Hang on, are we even going in the right direction? I've gone past that, haven't I? So if we cut straight down through to there, we should be about right, shouldn't we? How are we doing on fuel? Not too bad. Good, yeah, pleased to hear it, SCR. Pleased to hear it, man. Your youngest son's friend. What are you doing, Pixie? You got anything? You going out and about doing anything, or is it a stay at home and play past the parcel age? We noticed pretty soon you had fun watching her struggle. I told you, you got an evil streak in you, Elegon. You got a pure evil streak in you, mate. Ever had a DM that used the D100? Oh, you mean the bloody golf balls, mate? The things that would roll around the table for 3.5 hours before it finally settled, and then you had to get like a little strip of a metal ruler out to find out which actually was the uppermost number. Yeah, bloody things. Hated them. I'd happily beat someone to death with a D100, mate, instead of 2 D10s. Or is that not what you mean? God, the D100 golf balls. Why? Seriously? Novelty? Excellent. Please don't ever bring one to a tabletop game. If your dice became bad, you do resetting the dice. Yeah, so mate, I used to have a tin. I'd basically banish my dice to a backy tin. It was a really nice bronze backy tin, mate. And I used to banish my dice to the backy tin and put the lid on it and put them in darkness as punishment. In the vague hope that when they were released back into the sunshine, they would be good. It was, he could have basically the same thing as putting the dice on the naughty step, mate. You'd be very naughty dice. Into the tin you go. You actually smashed him with a hammer? No way. The brutality of Elegon shone through during the AD&D campaigns. That's the last time you roll a 1, Mr. D6. Smash! Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, yeah. Simpsy became a ginge, albeit momentarily. It's an activity sent to the kids' party, so once the stream ends, you'll be getting off your arse. Oh, so it's contained outside of the jurisdiction of the house. There's no damage to repair or anything, Pixie. Let them run wild elsewhere. Good plan. It was quite a distressing stream yesterday, Elegon. So Simpsy did legit become a ginge, and luckily Feathers was around to give us some professional hair fixing tips, I think. You see, you made the fatal mistake there, Script. You're confusing redheads with gingers, mate. And unless you actually do like a ginge, I mean, I'll be honest, there's nothing wrong. I mean, Elegon's quite a sweet little fella. Except when he turns to the dark side. Yeah. Starts smashing things with a hammer. The truth is out there now, Elegon. Does anyone play a Pathfinder? I actually know very little about what Pathfinder tweaks. I know a little bit about the history of Pathfinder. I was going to watch a little bit yesterday, but I had so much to do and trying to get this bloody PC built and everything as well. No, they're not, Script. No, they're not at all, mate. I can't even believe you've said that, mate. That's terrible. There's a very complex classification system for strawberry blondes, gingers, and bloody redheads, mate. No, they are not the same. Did you not take a picture, Simpsy? Did you not even take a little picture just of the hair itself? Just for quiet moments of contemplation later in life. To remember the moment that you joined the dark side with Elegon. The Ginger Muggle army. Good morning, Lady Elvira. How are you? Can't believe you didn't take one picture, Sims. That's shocking, mate. Even if no one ever saw it except you. That was a turning point in your life there, mate. It's going to haunt your dreams, isn't it, Simpsy? Going to wake up in the morning sometimes, you're going to just have that horrible realisation as you look in the mirror and it's still there. And then you wake up, screaming, sweating. It's all part of my cunning plan to stay as a covert ginger, you see, Smernal. I can't speak of it. I've had to swear an oath of secrecy to Elegon, you see. I've got a good feeling about this. I've got nothing. I've just got nothing. I'm not even talking to you, Mr. Tree Stump. Come on, your daughter's strawberry blonde and you've got a baby grows with powered by ginger rage for when she has kids. Dear. Right, we're back. We're back. We're fully equipped and nightfall is upon us. Now, I do have to go and get myself a coffee. So I really hope the girlfriend got me Tassimo. I can almost taste it. You watch it, I'll get out there and the bloody Tassimo machine will go on. No, sorry, you got to descale me first, mate. And I will literally throw it out the window. Now, hang on, this is weird because this is not the way we came in last time. Hang on, what the hell's going on? Ah, right, so if we race over there. This is a good city. A really good city. First good find. Big shout out to James. What's my favourite Tassimo? To be honest, mate, I haven't tried that many. I was originally going to treat myself on eBay to one of these mix packs that has a little bit of everything. You know, they have all sort of these mockers and hot chocolates and God alone knows what else. I literally, the only Tassimos I've ever had are... I'm just trying to think. The Americano, I think it's the Kenko Americano. The Latte, I can't remember who makes that one though. What else have I had? I think that's about it, mate. I've literally only had like the lattes. Oh, cappuccinos as well. And I can't remember who they were. Because they're all branded, aren't they? Yeah, hardly any, dude. They're too expensive for me, mate. I can't really afford to drink the Tassimos. What I will do is I'm going to treat myself to one of the big boxes from eBay, mate. I did buy a couple of batches of those, and they worked out pretty cost-effective, to be fair. I just can't afford the lattes. It's ridiculous that they still charge the same for the lattes. Because in a latte pack, you get 8 cups of coffee. In an Americano, you get 16 cups of coffee, and they're exactly the same price. I mean, all the lattes is a bit of bloody steamed milk, mate. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, I'm going to leave you there. Hopefully I won't die horribly. And I'm going to go and get a drink. No, I can't put the AFK screen up because I've not got it set up. So you're just going to have to bear with me, I'm afraid, folks. So I will be straight back. Oh, no, sorry. Sorry, Unknown Roberts. Sorry, Unknown Robert Raid. Hello to everybody from Unknown Roberts channel. How are you all? You like the Bailey's latte? Oh, that sounds nice. Is it actually, is it alcoholic? Or is it just a Bailey's taste? Oreo chocolate. I've tried an Oreo chocolate, but not here. That was at a friend's house. To be honest, mate, I do like Oreos. It's to be honest, it's all too sweet for me. I kind of like my coffee. I'd like to try one of the gingerbread flavored or something like that. Is it ginger flavored or something like that? Is it gingerbread? What are those? It's not ginger, is it? What was it called? Can't remember. They do them as like a biscuit. There's something crackers, not crackers. Round, quite very very crunchy. Is it ginger? They call ginger biscuits. Maybe it was ginger. Just have one of Elegon's pubes in it. That'll flavour a whole pint glass full of it, I should imagine. Right, I'll be straight back, guys. Right, I'm back. I am back with a Tassimo. It's a latte as well. Apparently that's all they had. I will not say no. It's the middle of the night. Should we do a little bit of spelunking through the roof? Oh, it feels so good to have. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I can actually. I even just. You know when you're sort of like flopping around in the house, you just imagine yourself wearing a nice pair of slippers, just flopping. Is there no sound? Oh god, is there no sound? Can you hear this? Actually, that's a good point. I can't hear sound in my headset. Oh, my headset turned off. Oh, isn't that a really weird coincidence? My headset must have lost signal when I went outside. So I've just come back in. I can see my my volume meters were all working. So I don't think you were without sound, but I definitely was without sound. So thank you for telling me. I'm so tired. I didn't even realise I got no bloody sound. That is proper scary. Oh, it's just sorry, lady over here. I saw you mention just as I went out of the room there. You were saying that your daughter, what did you say, strawberry blonde with a head full of curls. That's cute, mate. That's cute, that is. Sounds alright, you're good, thank you. Is the stream still running alright? I mean, is anybody having any issues? Because obviously, one of the things we tried to sort out earlier was trying to get options. We need to know what options we have. Oh, thank you very much, Lady Elvira. Oh, thank you very much for the 3 months, mate. Oh, no, you bounced it straight back out. Thank you very much, Lady Elvira. Thank you, Script Variable, for the sub gift as well. Thank you both very much. Thank you, Script. Thank you so much, bro. Love those gifted subs. Thank you. Can we get some sub love in chat for Script Variable and for Lady Elvira? Thank you both very much. Cheers, Script. Top banana, mate. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, just for a minute I thought, oh no, you know, we've lost sound there. But yeah, we're trying to figure out, you know, what we want to stream at. You know, resolution. I mean, I could definitely crank this up to we can 1080p 60 FPS stream. Anybody can 1080p 60 FPS stream. Whether or not you get it as a nice image, of course, is a completely different matter. I still don't think we have the bandwidth for 1080p on any platform. I know for a fact that even though Dan is the only person I know on Twitch who ever really changes his OBS presets depending on the game that he plays, to use some of the streamer analyzers that are out there, even he must know. Because Dan's not daft. Dan's just caught in that upper echelon of Twitch where you have to stream at 1080-60 because that's what people expect. They don't realise that actually we can't stream at 1080-60. It just can't be done. We just don't have the bandwidth. But him and Co both streaming at 8,000 kilobits per second recently, and Lyric and Shroud have been as well. So there's something amiss. Well, not amiss. There's something afoot. So at least we'll be in a good position to move forwards with everything. Should Twitch enable us to up bit rates and what have you. I miss Ravenhurst being able to go through one block gaps. I really missed that. That was such a cool touch. Because I swear back in the early days of Vanilla Alpha, probably as early as 5, I'm sure we could go through one block gaps. And then for whatever reason it was removed, wasn't it? The hell was that? Another 600 quality wrench. You couldn't make it up, could you? I would trade every single wrench I've had for the last 30 hours of gameplay for like one sniper rifle part right now. In fact, I'd probably trade my left testicle for a sniper rifle part right now. If I find a sniper rifle part now, or it's not retrospective, alright? I don't want any weird voodoo shenanigans with my left testicle, should that happen. I don't want it shriveling up and falling through my pants or anything like that. Just like to say that. Don't tempt fate. Thank you very much, Script. Thank you very much. How you doing, Grace Burger? How's things, broski? Oh, Jesus, balls. That big jump there, Pixie. That proper made me jump. I was just looking down that dark corridor. You know when you get in that kind of like weird state of mind when you've not had any sleep and everything's kind of like, I don't know, just everything just feels like kind of almost murky. I think I get into the games more when I'm like that. And suddenly wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I was like, ah! It's, there was only radiated white downstairs, wasn't there? Ah, so much junk. Just junk everywhere, bro. Oh! No, we don't need that, do we? Coffee beans, no. That, no. Scrap that. Don't need poop. Paper will take. To be honest, I don't need a wrench either. In fact, what do you get if you scrap a wrench? Out of interest. Do you get any steel back? Let's try it. I'm gonna guess you don't. No, you just get scrap iron. In which case, let's scrap that. Let's not worry about it. So actually, I don't think I ever really spotted that either. So if you're going to scrap something, you can actually scrap it, and it will tell you what you're going to get out of it, or at least one of the parts you're going to get out of it, and then you can quickly cancel, can't you? Quite cool. Yeah, if anybody's having any issues with the stream today, please do tell, because we have upped quite a lot to really, you know, really try and improve the quality with the stream. So this is our first extended test outside about a bazillion tests yesterday on the secret channel. I haven't, no, Simpsy. No, I really should do, shouldn't I? No, I watched the YouTube vid, which was, I mean, are you talking about actual reusable pods, as in there's something that you buy, are they, or something? Because all I've done is I watched the YouTube video where you take an existing Tassimo pod and it kind of shows you how to convert it into a reusable one with a drill and some little plastic grommet things that you can buy from B&Q. So I'm not sure if if it's the same result but a different methodology to get there. Because it would be nice to be able to just fill them. I mean, I wouldn't mind on a Sunday afternoon spending half an hour, 45 minutes filling up a load of Tassimo pods. I mean, if it cuts the price down and stops the waste of plastic, because I mean, it is a horrendous waste of plastic. And then they're big, you know, they are bulky. I mean, 8 cups of coffee is a big volume of plastic. I mean, you know, I might not be the most eco-friendly of people, but it's more crap to throw in the bin, and that plastic's going somewhere, right? Here's a question, right? Because this has always annoyed the balls out of me, yeah? Plastic. Let's take a plastic milk bowl. How long does a plastic milk bowl last? If it ends up in a landfill, does it essentially last pretty much for flipping ever? Or does it degrade? Is there not some way to make plastic that actually does essentially break down over a period of time? Or is that just, you know, of all the wonder, you know, we can put a man on the moon, you tell him we can't somehow come up with like a plastic container that, you know, will sprayed with a particular chemical or something, just like instantly disintegrates or something. So we could have it in our house, and you know what I mean? There's got to be a better way of doing it, right? I mean, obviously it's a bit different now because recycling's such a huge thing, but I should imagine a lot of the waste in the UK. I mean, I don't know, city council, county councils across the land. I bet a shit ton of it, pardon my French, still ends up in a bloody hole in the ground, right? In a landfill site. You get a few hundred scrap. Is that all it is? Well, it's worth knowing, isn't it? It's worth knowing. You're going to change iPads? You've got no sound for some reason. It sounds okay for everyone else, though, yeah? Albeit it is very quiet by the looks of it. In fact, let me just check something. Let me just check, because there's hardly, to me, there's hardly any in-game sound. I don't think there's supposed to be, is there? Sure about that. Yeah, you can hear things when I open it. It's just because it's night time and there's very little ambient sound. I'm not moving or anything, am I? I don't think there's anything unusual with that. Didn't do any testing with sound. Plastic items, 1,000 years. Bottles around 400 to 500 years. Isn't that ridiculous? Isn't that just crazy? Yeah, so there is some sort of, so there is a bacteria that, right, okay, so there is something that will devour it. I remember, this was really weird. I had a shed in the last house, which nearly burnt down. It's a rather amusing story. Tale for another day. And I had, like, a shelf on the back wall. And I used to keep a whole myriad of things up there. And when I did painting and decorating, I used to, like, wrap my brushes in cling film. After I'd cleaned them and things like that, just to keep the bristles kind of soft. And I remember when we moved, I had some plastic bags with some, like normal supermarket Tesco's plastic bags up on there. And I remember wondering what the hell is in there. And I picked it up and it literally in my hands, right? Imagine a plastic bag, just almost like something out of a bloody horror movie when you go into an Egyptian temple or pyramid and you touch a piece of papyrus or something. The plastic bag, literally, as I went to grab it, literally, there was nothing to grab because it almost just completely just cascaded into tiny, tiny fragments of not sharp or just nothing almost. Just these little pieces of plastic. And I always wonder, like, what the hell would have done that to plastic? It was like a Tesco's bag. And it literally just almost, not evaporated. I mean, there were still bits there. Think of almost like a white dust. But it looked perfectly intact, literally like a plastic bag. I remember like reaching out to pick it up as you would a plastic bag to grab it and pull it off the shelf. And literally my hand just closed around it and it just went... And it just like collapsed. It was the weirdest thing. So we've actually got even older plastics that actually will take even longer to go. So non-NBA plastics made from corn oils degrade in a few decades. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's other rules. I'm just thinking about, you know, for so long we've had plastic. It just seems like all the amazing things that we can do as a race, as humanity, and yet we can't make something as simple as like you have a plastic bottle and it serves its purpose, and you pop it in a chute in your house and pling. Bazinga! I don't know, it degrades into something like pellets or something, I don't know, and then you take them down to Tesco's to recycle them or something. Instead of, I mean, we have a wheelie bin. We have a wheelie bin that is full of plastic. Everything we buy is plastic. Juice cartons, milk cartons. My whole wheelie bin is full of plastics. You know, someone has to come along and take it away every week. Well, maybe 2 weeks now. Don't get me started on that either. So Pakistan found a mold or a bug that actually eats plastic. People are now looking to make it better. Ah. The only thing I could think of was that because it was on the same shelf where I kept a lot of my... That's why I mentioned the paintbrushes. It wasn't paintbrushes in it. It was actually a really old... box set of a really old calculator that I had with some brackets for like a CCTV system, and I'd obviously just chucked them in these plastic bags, sort of folded it over on itself and popped it on the shelf. But the only other thing that was on that shelf was things like turpentine and paint cleansers. Now they were all in bottles, you know, they were all, you know, tight and all the rest of it. It just made me wonder what the hell made a plastic bag essentially just completely compact into what amounted to little more than white dust particles. UV light. See, this is the thing that's in a shed, mate. It was literally in a shed against the wall. I bet the fluorescent tube that was in there was probably turned on once a fortnight, mate. Completely pitch black, man. I mean, admittedly, there was a window. I mean, the shed had a window, but it was on the other side. And it would never have got direct sunlight on that shelf. Ever. It would have been impossible. There was no angle the sun could... Unless the sun and the earth decided to change rotation somehow. It made me wonder, eh? Right. Yeah, I remember sort of like... seeing like... oh, what was it called? There was a really old TV show in the UK. The dude with a till had a stutter. Open all hours, whatever it was called. Was it Ronnie someone? Anyway, all the shopping used to go in plastic bags, didn't it? In fact, didn't you have that until like not that long ago in America? I swear in Hollywood films, I used to see people packing paper bags for their weekly shop in American supermarkets. And you used to carry it in your arm rather than plastic bags with handles. Actually, I'll tell you what, we might as well take that. Scrap that, don't need that, don't need that. Let's get rid of it. Scrap that. Open all hours. Ronnie Barker, I think it was, wasn't it? Ronnie Barker? He's still alive. Ronnie Barker's long dead, isn't he? Have a swig of my coffee. Don't you recycle the PET? Yeah, everything goes in the recycle bin, yeah. Is that a fancy name for poly something or another? Yeah. All that paper, glass, plastic all goes into a special wheelie bin where I live, Elgon. And that's true, actually, Daz, yeah. I've lived in plenty of places. In fact, not far from here, all the recycling actually goes in orange bags. We actually have a wheelie bin. I've lived in places where there is no recycling. If you want to recycle, you have to go and recycle yourself at a local drop-off point. So I'm not sure how common it is for local councils now. You'd have thought there'd be a blanket legislation on a country like the UK where a county council or a city council had to provide recycling facilities, but maybe they get around that by saying, well, yeah, we do, you just got to bring it yourself. I don't know. But yeah, we're very lucky. Oh, there he is, look. There he is. Shit, I missed. Shit, I really needed that to hit. He's going to get through there in seconds, mate. I really didn't need that. Oh, no. Is he going to get up or not? Here he comes. Oh, I'm so bad. I don't know what's happening to me today. I think it's because I'm... let me loosen up. Let me loosen up. There we go. I think I'm quite uptight. Oh, it's so much better than the compound bow, guys. It really is. It just feels so much better. It's going to take me a while to get... Oh, shit, that's not good. Oh, jeez, Grum, what are you doing? Oh, God, that's bad, mate. Oh, Grum. Oh, that's bad, bro. We've got feral runners. Oh, no, we got more runners. I didn't even think they were runners. All I was caring about was the white. What am I doing, mate? What am I doing? Pixie, what's happened? Oh, my giddy aunt. Down to 90 health. He's still not dead. Oh, my lordy McLordy. Let's crouch and hide. Bloody hellfire. That was a disaster. That's an absolute... What's got into me today? Can we recycle wives? Not really, mate. Not that I know of. You're right, Trump, how you doing, bro? The very first plastic was actually made in the 1800s. They were trying to make artificial protein to feed starving poor people in third world countries. What, is that how plastic came to be? Polyethylene. Polyethylene, something. What's the T stand for? Polyethylene triglycerides. No, there's a word. It was Ronnie Barker in a young day. Yeah, because David Jason became... Oh, what was his name? Granville? No, hang on. Granville was David Jason. Who did he play Ronnie Barker? The shopkeeper's name. Granville was the young David Jason, wasn't he? We can't recycle them, but maybe we can switch. I like the potato aim. Right, I'm just gonna wait a sec and take another painkiller. Keep ourselves topped up. It's an excuse to drink my coffee. Oh, I tell you what, it's terrible, Pixie. I don't know what's happened today, mate. I'm so focused on the white, I wasn't really paying any attention to anybody else. And then, of course, there's suddenly the realisation that we'd actually got ferals running at me. I've already burnt through most of my shotgun ammo now. Or a nice chunk of it, anyway. I got caught out by the gore pile there. I'm normally, I'll tell you what, normally in Ravenhurst, I never even enter a room with a gore pile. I always clear them out before I even take another step in, because it's the gore piles that get you killed. In fact, actually, you know what? That's something I haven't been talking about when we've been, because they're removing gore piles in Alpha 17, aren't they? That is actually going to be, I will miss that. Gore piles are literally death waiting to happen, aren't they? Is he a feral? Is that a spider, or is that just a Hawaiian zombie shirt, man? Oh, cry. That was it. Oh, cry. No, I never watched the remake. My dad was a huge fan of the original series. Nurse. What was the nurse called? Was it Nurse Gladys? He was always trying to get his relationship kickstarted with old Nurse Gladys across the road, wasn't he? Yeah, I never watched like the remake with David Jones playing Granville. Who is making that noise? I need to check all these books, but I haven't got the room, so I'd like to clear the area and then come back in once we've unloaded. In fact, it's gone 4 o'clock now. Definitely clear up here, aren't we? We've checked everything. But there's not another floor, so it must be downstairs then. Maybe we missed something down here. Ah, there he is. We must have woken him up with the shotgun blasts. Oh my god. It's so much better not having the ADS with a compound. Is that another one? Oh, so close. So close. We'll be a whiz in no time, Pixie. Don't you panic, mate. I got this, mate. I got this. We should never have switched to the compound bay. We really shouldn't have done. How did that miss? Oh, come on. Now my headset's going funny again. Alright. Let's go and unload. I think this whole POI is done now. So it's just loot, loot, loot now. I don't think there is an above me, mate. I think it's only second story. There's nothing on the roof because we came in through the roof. It was just that dude below. It's the lack of sleep. You're probably right, Ice. I can actually feel I'm quite how would I put it? Quite tense. I'm actually holding the Steam controller. Normally I'm very relaxed playing 7 Days. Which is why it gets so scared sometimes. I think it creeps up on me. But yeah, I'm quite hunched over at the minute. It's been hunched over that damn computer all night. Poking around, getting all the cabling done. Right, so how are we actually doing for... We're doing okay, we just need a bit of food, don't we? Getting a bit hot. Where's the mini bike? Where's the mini bike? Guys, where's the mini bike gone? Ah. Nerd poled up, didn't we? Ah ha 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 ha, me lord. Right, we'll have a nice meat stew. That'll warm us up as well, won't it? 87%. Jeez, that is super filling. Got it. Cheers, Razor. Right. Loots. Let's go and see what schematics we can get for everybody else. Because I don't think I need anything, to be honest. So nice finding a town with some nice big POIs that aren't janky ass low frame rate POIs as well. Actually check the lounge. What is this place, actually? No, I come to think of it. What is this supposed to be? It's obviously some sort of educational facility, presumably, yeah? Does anyone know what it actually is supposed to be? I didn't catch a sign or anything out the front. It's quite well done, though. The library. Let's do this. I had no idea there was all this. You know, I've been in this POI before, I know I have, and I've never ever once... I mean, this is better than a cracker ball. Easy, you can literally come in here on day one through the ceiling. Clear out a single room. And you're pretty much made, aren't you? Crazy, mate. Bloody crazy, bro. You could be in and out in a matter of seconds, couldn't you? All you need is some wooden frames. It might be hard getting through the ceiling because I think it is concrete. You're certainly not doing that on day one. But you could easily come in through the window with some fancy nerd polling if you wanted to, couldn't you? What's your thoughts on nerd polling in this game? Do you think they should make it, or I mean, obviously it'd be, you know, it's not something the fun people should have to worry about. You can just set yourself, you know, you can't nerd poll. You're not allowed to nerd poll. How do you, because I think I'd miss it if I went down that route. As much as nerd polling can be used to cheese things, the whole game, really, the whole concept of 7 Days, the whole way that we play it and we've learnt to play is to cheese things. It's part of the enjoyment, really, isn't it? Then as we get a bit more proficient with it, we start setting ourselves little extra targets, you know, no mining helmets, or you can't use anything stronger than cobblestone, blah, 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 blah. It'd bit good at what your Brock's on it. You're sitting there watching a zombie just buggering off down to the local McDonald's on your mini bike. God, you little git. Didn't even ask me if I wanted a cheeseburger. No. Okay, right. Good job. Good job. First one done. So, let's carry on moving down. Am I actually getting hot? I'm actually getting hot. And yet it looks like I'm in a snow biome. What's going on? Why is that happening? Because of the nice hot stew buff, presumably. Let's take my pants and BDU top off. Making no difference. I might as well leave them on there. I've got a bloody desert there, and I've got a snow biome there, look. It's going to make it a little bit tricky. We're going to get heat stroke, aren't we? Any second now, I guess. Do I see if I've been in this? Yes, straight away, look. Set foot on the snow. Getting cold. Oh, Jesus balls! See, this is what I'm hoping Alpha 17 brings to the table. I'm really hoping that infiltrating POIs becomes like a big part of the game. As in the danger part of the game. Like actually getting in quietly. Really hoping the new stealth, because they really haven't told us anything, you know, considering it's a blatant and very large part. I'll tell you what, sorry, let's just deal with that. Very large part of Alpha 17. We have very little to go on, don't we? In terms of the stealth implementation. It's something Joel didn't really tell us much about when he was playing it on his little 45-minute video. We don't know how light's affecting it. We don't know if smell's affecting it, although I do seem to recall somebody did say that smell was definitely out. Which is a shame. I kind of like the fact that wandering around with a bowl of hot stew in your backpack, as daft as it sounded, also meant that zombies could smell it. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus balls! Oh my god. Really? Oh, nice mini bike seat. We'll be taking that. Nice upgrade, sir. It's fun when you botch a nerd poll. I have to be really careful when I'm nerd polling, because the way that I've got it configured on the Steam controller means that it's actually very, 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 very easy for me to change. And quite often, I can end up accidentally switching to wooden spikes. It has happened before. It has actually occurred, and we've died quite horribly. Luckily, only 1 or 2 times well, one time I know I died nerd polling and somehow managed to fall onto spikes, which was very embarrassing. And I know there's been another couple of occasions where it wouldn't let me jump because I'd switched to spikes. Thank God. It wouldn't let me place the spikes and jump up. See you later, Ice. Look after yourself, bro. Look after the tum-tum, mate. No, I didn't go with Threadripper. No, the cheapest Threadripper was coming in at about £1,000, because the only micro ATX board is for the Threadripper was £400 or thereabouts. It was ludicrous, mate. And to be honest, what I really the one thing I will give AMD is that their motherboards are future-proof through to at least the next generation, if not further. I think didn't they say something like for, all the way through, including 2020 releases of chipsets. So I'd rather stay in that 300 approximate bracket and go for an overclock. I don't think I'd actually see any additional performance benefits, to be honest, mate. But I think once this is overclocked and a few tweaks, I mean, why spend, you know, £600 or £900 on something when I can get it essentially for what I need? Because I don't need loads of video editing or anything like that, mate. So, you know, a few extra minutes here or there on that doesn't bother me. So, very impressed with it, though. I have to say these AMD Ryzen, well, 2nd generation Ryzen chipsets are, well, I said earlier, the best of both worlds. Streaming, you've got to go AMD. You have to. You got no choice. They outperform Intel. End of story for X264 encoding. But for gaming, Intel still own. So if you want to have the best of the best, you need an Intel gaming rig and an AMD streaming rig. If you want to do both simultaneously off one rig, just go AMD. AMD are back in the game. And from what I understand, market share over the last 6 months has been coming on leaps and bounds for them. And we kind of need that. You know, it's not about choose a side. It's a case of finally AMD are bringing some competition to Intel. It's like Nvidia and AMD. It's just... It's always been the inferior route for gaming. You know, it really has. If money's no object, you know, if you want to create the creme de la creme or even the mid-range on a budget, the single core clock speeds of the Intel chipsets have continued to be the best in class. And that, unfortunately, is what the name of the game is for current gen games. Very few engines are taking advantage of all these multiple cores. But I tell you what, mate, it's all Intel are going to have a real problem on their hands if they don't start coming up with the goods. Or more importantly, they've already got the goods. They just need to drop the prices. Because the next generation of consoles, the engines are going to be, they will have to be, optimized for multi-threads, cores, etc. And that will translate across to PC gaming. And Intel are not in a price. You know, those i9s are ludicrous. I just need to sort out my headset. Just give me 2 seconds. God damn it, now my headset's not working properly. You're going to have to bear with me. I'm going to have to see if I can get another cable out. I think the girlfriend's nicked one of my leads. Oh, you cheeky monkey. You'll have to, if anything, I can hear at the minute just about. Smell's definitely out, is it, script? That's a shame, it's a shame. I mean, you know, it's not a big thing. Yeah, I just never like to see things taken out and not brought back. I thought the smell was quite a nice little extra something. There was a lot of mods around at the time that sort of made you have to put things in tin cans and seal it up. So, you know, it wasn't just like a Polish juice sitting in your pocket. What was that? What would you... Sorry, what was that? What would you recommend for a game rig of the i7-8700K or Ryzen? What, is all it doing is gaming? If all it's doing is gaming, and you're not planning on streaming from it, or even if you are planning on streaming from it sort of half-heartedly, Intel. There's no doubt about it. Intel outperforms AMD at every level. End of story. It's, you know, if price isn't a concern, and you want the best frame rates, i7. But AMD are back in the market because how many people just have gaming rigs these days? Very, 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 very few people. Most people do other things on their rigs, in which case AMD straight away becomes an extremely viable option. The 2700X is coming in at a fantastic £300 price point at the moment in the UK, which is obviously not cheap, but for what you get for it, and especially because they're so overclockable. I mean, to be honest, you don't even need to get a 2700X. I would recommend you just get a 2700, save yourself about 30 quid, and just overclock it. All the 2700Xs is just a pre-binned chip that guarantees a particular clock rate. Doesn't really make any difference. Intel CPUs uses a lot less power. Mate, who cares about power in PCs, dude? What's that got to do with anything? No one buys a gaming PC worrying about the amount of power it's using, mate. It's all virtually negligible, bro. By the time you've stuck a couple of monitors up there and all the rest of it, it becomes, it's a non, it's just not important, dude. The only reason that power plays a part in PC gaming is due to thermal throttling. That's the only reason power is an issue. More power, typically more heat required dissipation-wise. You hit the thermal break point where it starts throttling down clock speeds in order not to freak itself out. AMD CPUs may be cheaper, but the cost for power, that's utter nonsense, dude. Sorry. You're trying to convince me that if I buy a cheaper chipset, my electric bill is going to save? No. No. Doesn't work that way, mate. That is a prehistoric, completely outdated. Makes no sense, dude. Makes no sense at all. In fact, quite contrary, saving wise, the 2700X, for example, comes with the Wraith cooler, which is actually a very good air cooler, and you get it for the asking price of the £300 for the 2700X. You don't even need to buy anything beyond the stock cooler. It's way better than anything you'd get on Intel. I mean, the Intel don't even come with a cooler these days. So straight away, you've saved yourself a shitload of money. Christ, no one ever looks at a PC and thinks like, well, how much is it going to cost me to run it, dude? I mean, you're literally your GPU is the hit. I mean, GPU cost and power consumption on these GPUs. I mean, you'll know how much those bad boys run at if you overclock them. You don't need to be worrying about power consumption on a CPU. Or if you are, you probably shouldn't be getting into PC gaming if you're worrying about a few pennies on your Alecki bill. It's ever so easy to keep an AMD chip or an NVIDIA chipset cool. The only problem Intel have, to be honest, is because they started saving some pennies on the internal thermal compound. So quite a lot of people, myself included, will typically the very first thing you'll do when you buy an Intel chipset is delid it and put your own contact paste in there. Or whatever you're using, depending on how you're doing it. I wouldn't even know where to start ripping a Threadripper or a 2700X open. I don't think they really need it, to be honest. Fantastic chip though. I couldn't believe the size of it. I've had them in before, but I've not had the 2700X in. This thing is like, oh my god, it's so chunky. It's so big. And the locking mechanism on the motherboards for the is it the M4 motherboards? It's so weird. It's so different to like what Intel have been using for so long as well. Stock cooler for the it's not new at all, Diz. I don't know when you last built a PC, mate. You don't had stock coolers with any chipset for years, mate. They don't. Intel haven't had stock coolers. You don't buy anything with an Intel chipset. You don't get a stock cooler. So certainly not in the i7 range of decent shit. I mean, some places chuck something in with it. But the AMD T700X comes with a Wraith cooler. Which is it a Cooler Master cooler or is it a Corsair? I can't remember who makes it. It's really good, dude. It's really, really impressive. I have to say, I was thinking about getting my own air cooler for it, and I'll do some benchmarking with it, and I'll let you know. But it is a hell of a bit of kit. temperatures out of the box were absolutely phenomenal with this thing. And it look, I know it doesn't matter, but not only is it a freebie, I mean, obviously you're paying for it, obviously. It's not like chuck it in complete. I'll tell you what, let's just leave this knob, because he ain't dying, is he? It's all RGB enabled. So it has this lovely pulsating glow on the fan above the heatsink and everything. Yeah, it's neither here nor there, but it's just another way that AMD have just, you know, they keep doing one over, don't they? They're back in the market and they're doing it well. And you know, you chuck in something like the Wraith cooler, which is a nice looking cooler. It looks great. I'll show you the pictures. I've taken a load of pictures of the pre-build and post-build. And it just makes a consumer more likely to jump at it, doesn't it? You know. And even things like the bracket system, very impressive. I was scared to crap I was going to break something. I mean, anybody that knows how those clamp systems work knows that sometimes it feels like you're going to destroy something on your motherboard. There's so much pressure involved in it, on the Intel chipsets in particular, when you clamp the CPU in. But the clamp system on the Wraith, holy balls, mate. I mean, I really had to press down on that plastic clip in order to buckle up the metal shroud. I mean, I really was. I stopped twice and thought something's not right here. And luckily, it wasn't right. I had just managed to miss part of the hinge. Because I've installed them before. And I just thought, something's not right there. It wouldn't have made any difference. It wouldn't have broken anything. It would have slipped in, as I found out. But, yeah. Yeah, well, to be honest, mate, that was the only time that old CPUs used to, CPUs used to come with stock coolers, mate. They were back in the days when overclocking wasn't even really a mega thing, or more importantly, when I say that, what I mean is overclocking was a dangerous game. You started messing about with voltages on your motherboards, you were very likely to break something pretty permanently. And of course, now all this tech, especially CPUs and GPUs, that they have so many protection systems built, and that's why thermal throttling is such a big issue. You just keep pushing it until basically. I mean, how do you overclock? How do you know that you've gone too far and overclock? And until things start breaking, you literally overclock to break things. Back in the day, you wanted to make sure you didn't break it, because once you broke it, it was bust. It actually broke. There was no going back. Now what you do is just drop your voltage a little bit more. Drop it back, drop the clock speed back a little bit, and you rerun a stress test, and hopefully the stress test goes through. I mean, it's a different kettle of fish now, mate. Overclocking used to be dicing with death. It really did. And now, I've said this many times, I think now, to actually break a CPU, you would have to go out of your way. You would really have to have one of the worst motherboards on the planet that just literally somehow fried a CPU before all those fail safes kicked in, essentially, and it just throttled it down, or in most cases literally just turns the bloody computer off before any permanent damage happens. You use the H60 cooler. Do you overclock it? You overclocked your 470 or? I wish I could show you. I tried filming it before I closed all the case up, mate. It was so dark, and I didn't want to start putting the lights on and everything yesterday. So I could do it, maybe do it later. There is nothing tacky about purple. I like my blues. I do like my blues. It did. A little bit of pressure needed to be applied during insertion. But once it's plunked in, mate, it was a pretty snug fit, yeah. To Adrian, again, that's a myth, mate. It's been long proven, right, that even with the most exhaustive competitive overclocks, in particular on, I mean, Intel's the one that I know most about. You can overclock an Intel CPU, and I can literally give you a real-world example, to ridiculous levels, and you are not shaving any lifespan off it, mate. You're really not. Everything is so different to how it used to be. That's another ancient myth about overclocking. What little potential diminishing life you may be bringing to that chip is essentially completely offset by the fact that the chip becomes so obsolete before you reach that point that it really doesn't matter from a consumer level. Very few people are going to have an Intel i7 running for 15 years, mate. I have got an i7 3770K running in my gaming rig right now that I think I've had for close to, I don't know, is it 4 years? Something like that. That quite often has a daily overclock on it at 4.9 and regularly goes to 5. That's really pushing it, but I have really good cooling on it. I'm pretty hardcore on the cooling front. So, you know, I'm not letting it get particularly hot like some people might in order to keep volume levels down. That thing's never skipped a heartbeat, mate. Again, it's another myth about overclocking, dude. You'd have, honestly, any single person here that's got a K-class Intel processor, you could overclock it in less than 30 seconds, bounce into the BIOS, do a very simple overclock. You've gained a shitload of performance. Why else buy a K-class if you're not going to overclock it anyway? You might as well, right? You can't damage your system. You are certainly not diminishing the life of the system. Never going to happen, mate. Did you delid that? You must have delidded that, Cossack. The 7700Ks, and I've seen some close to 5 on 7700s. The only way I've got a permanently stable 5 or 5 plus on a 7700 was delidding. If you haven't delidded that, Cossack, you must have won literally the chip lottery of a lifetime. You lucky git. You know, I've never got a 7700K to 5 without delid. Not stable anyway. Those things run freaking hot, but that's such a good chip. That's what I was using yesterday. Water. Well, yeah, water. There you go then. You should delid it, mate. See how far you can take it. Is that I don't know what that is. Is that a custom? I don't know what an alpha is. I guess that's an alphac or not an alpacal. Let's go, I think we leave this place. I think we just leave it. Yes, it's very nice to see what AMD have got. I mean, they're a powerhouse of a chip. I'll give them that. Be very interesting to see what they run with 3rd gen Ryzen. They can keep upping those single core clock speeds. Intel are going to have a real trouble. Well, they won't. I mean, that's a dramatic thing to say. They're not going to have a problem on their hands because Intel are just simply going down a different route, aren't they? But I personally think that the AMD chips. I mean, you got to bear in mind is that AMD basically make all the hardware really for the consoles, don't they? Integrated CPUs and everything with the GPU, all that. And we'll certainly be seeing the die shrink, won't we, for the next gen of consoles. So the only real upgrade the consoles truly need, because I mean the Xbox One X already has a beautiful GPU running in it. They just need CPU power. They just don't have any juice in them really. So if they can fix that, I think the next gen of consoles, unfortunately, what's going to happen next gen of consoles, I can guarantee it, they're going to target 4K 30. I'm going to be heartbroken. I don't want 4K 30. I want 1080p 60 as my baseline. By all means, enable 4K. But please let me have the option of playing at 1080p 60. Please. That's all I ever really wanted out of a console. Many years ago. It seemed like a dream. That's a nice i7, that is, Cossack. You are a lucky man, sir. A very lucky man. Look after it well. I've seen some right messes in i7s. Absolutely, I tell you what, I don't know how that works on a factory line, but I tell you what, if you had some bloke with a tube of toothpaste, I'd be more impressed. Kablunking compound and stuff inside there. See, Adrian, see, the thing is, I mean, don't forget, I mean, as it comes to, I mean, if it's a K-class processor and it starts coming to end of life and you start noticing things struggling, just a really light overclock, you know, if you take something from 4.2 to 4.5 single core clock speed, a massive difference, mate, massive difference. You're talking a generational leap in clock speeds for nothing. So don't rule it out, mate. Like I said, I still use. This is proof in the pudding, Adrian. An i7 3770K. And it's yet to bottleneck a 980 Ti, mate, on any game I've come across. They are absolute. Honestly, originally it was the i5 3570K. That was the gaming holy grail for CPUs. Those i5 3570Ks were god tier. They were absolutely all you needed. They were overclockable just to the point of absolute absurdity, mate. And then I think the i7 3770Ks came along, especially with games like, Skyrim, Watch Dogs in particular. Some of these big open world games, we started seeing some really nice improvements. But only across certain games with the i7s. But now i7s, I'd always recommend an i7 over an i5 these days. They definitely have that extra little kick. And like I said, largely because so many of us now... I mean, I don't, you see, so I can't really count myself in this because I'm an exception to the rule. I have a gaming rig, and that's all the gaming rig does is play games. So, but a lot of people don't, you know. They've got a multi-monitor setup. They've got other things running in the backgrounds. They might be streaming. So those i7s are fantastic. But Intel pricing needs a little bit of an overhaul, doesn't it? 4790K. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what the base clock speed without turbo is on that, mate. But you'd be able to get a whole extra gen out of it almost, mate, without having to worry. Because obviously you're going to be at the point where you're going to have to upgrade. See, these Intel are wankers. I'll just straight out and say it. Because they're not stupid. And they are going to necessitate, every generation nearly necessitates a new motherboard. That's why AMD... really, it's not just because of the brute force power that we've got as a streaming rig, but you know, you don't need to replace the motherboard. They've guaranteed that is not going to happen. Guys, I need to just do my headset again. One sec. No, I don't blame you, Zar. I don't blame you, mate. The silly thing about water coolers is that I think there's very few water coolers out there that actually make less noise than a goddamn bloody air cooler, which always makes me laugh when people always talk about, oh yeah, we'll go water cooling because it's quieter. No, it isn't, mate. It really isn't any quieter. Not if you're buying these off-the-shelf all-in-one bloody solutions. I've had H100 eyes out of the box for people's builds and just despaired and had to send them back saying there is no way that is going in that rig. And the delays of sending things back to whoever the shipper was, you know, scan or area. Honestly, freaking... I don't know how they're put together, mate, but absolutely atrocious. Don't ever buy an all-in-one cooler. Just don't do it. Not unless you're paying like something crazy money for something that actually is, you know, a proper built bit of kit. Just get yourself a Noctua. If you're really that obsessed with it and you really want to keep it quiet, just get yourself a big-ass Noctua bloody heatsink. Best in class, always has been. Let's be honest, right? Noctua do one thing. People forget this. Noctua don't do anything but make heatsinks. Cooling systems for PCs. That's what they do. They don't make 1,001 other things. That's what they're good at. That's why they are still best in class year in, year out. With the same bloody... the same air cooler that's been around for... I don't even know when that thing came out. What is it? Noctua DH15? How old is that thing? Does anyone know? It's been around since the dawn of time, right? And it still has never actually been beaten, basically. You know, day in, day out, consistency. It's an absolute beast. I mean, it's big, you know. It's the sort of thing that you could kill somebody with if you were to drop it on their foot. You know what I mean? I mean, they are huge and they are incredibly well designed. But that's what you're paying your money for. I would much rather have one of those in there than some overpriced Corsair all-in-one water cooling system with some dodgy radiators, some dodgy fans, and a pump guaranteed to fail on you when you least want it to. It's like RGB lighting. It all becomes because PC builds now are also about what they look like, aren't they? But does it look cool? Has it got go faster RGB? No, well, it's crap then. I'm not buying that. You know, it's what the consumer wants, isn't it? You give them a nice flashy water cooling. Oh, it's water cooling. It's liquid cooling, mate. Yeah. 100 quid, got some blue and green lights on it. Oh, yes, it's going to make it go faster. I'll download some RAM as well while I'm at it. Yeah, oh, brilliant. Oh, lovely jubbly. It's all marketing, you know, and it is like everything in life, isn't it? But if you actually know what you're talking about and actually have, more importantly, real-world experience with these things, you can very quickly see the genius behind the marketing campaign. Very much like Elgato and their capture cards. Bloody buggers.
Grum, you might want to check the temperature there, fella.
Yeah, I just saw that. I don't actually have anything to cool myself with, though, do I? Is he still alive? Get out of there. Let me drink my coffee for a sec. You're running at 4 gig, are you? The Noctua Run HD 1.5 Bravos most... Yeah, it does. It does. Exactly does. It does. I tell you what, mate. This isn't me just reading things. This is me actually having built these things. You know, I don't do it for a living. Like I said, I'm not a professional PC builder or anything like that. In fact, I'd go so far as to say I'll probably build a PC better than a professional goddamn PC builder, seeing some of the shit that's come around this house that's come out of Scan.uk in particular. I don't know where the hell makes their computers down there, but they need a bullet in the head. I've seen some of the worst cable. I've literally seen cables from Scan.co.uk builds with fan cables going to the motherboard headers that are literally touching the fans. So what's the noise? I'm bringing it around because it's making a weird noise. You know what that noise is before I even open it up? I can tell you exactly what it is. It's a cable bouncing around your fan blades, mate. How does that even happen? How can that happen in a modern PC build? It wouldn't be so bad if people didn't spend like £200 on a case that is designed for one thing. It's designed to have really good cable management, and then someone from scan.co.uk sort of miraculously decides to just stick it in a big sort of spider's mess. Right at the front, right near the intakes, so straight away your case has got no bleeding airflow anyway. And then just to top it up and rub salt in the wood, they have the bloody cables for the fan headers touching the fan blades. They don't get any worse than that, in my opinion. Other than putting your RAM in the wrong bloody DIMM slots, which is another classic I've seen when people have tried to build their own computer. Well, I thought you were supposed to put them in together. No, you're not supposed to put them in together, mate. 30 seconds on YouTube would have told you that, mate. Oh dear. Of course, that cooler doesn't make any sound, only the fans do. Yeah. It depends on the case as well, Adrian Brown. So, some cases are fantastic at reducing sound output. You know, one case is very, very unique compared to another case. You know, they all have. Yeah, some are designed for high airflow. Some are designed for water cooling, pro water cooling. Some are designed for one purpose, and that is to minimize any noise within the chassis. You know, it's cases. You know, most people choose a case because they like the look of it. Not the wisest reason to choose a case, especially not when you're blowing 200 quid on a Corsair Obsidian or something. But they are really good, so. I wouldn't overclock your laptop. No, that's a whole different... No, don't do that, Ice. Don't ever overclock a laptop, mate. Not unless you know what you're doing, bro. That is definitely not good. A laptop is built to be a very enclosed system, mate. And the thermal dissipation on a laptop is literally designed to do exactly what it does at that clock speed. Running day in, day out. You start playing with that, mate, you're going to end up with all... There's too much that can buckle and expand in the small confines of a laptop. I've even seen Mobos actually literally cracking laptops, mate. Definitely don't overclock laptops. To be honest, most laptops, you wouldn't even know where to start overclocking them, mate. They're very cagey about such things. You can overclock laptops, don't get me wrong, but I really wouldn't do it, dude. I really wouldn't. The whole point in overclocking is to make sure you've got thermal headroom to keep the temperature down. The only thing that's going to happen in a laptop, you probably won't break anything if you can bypass everything that's telling you not to overclock it. Most of the Mobos that are essentially part of a laptop won't let you play about with voltage anyway, dude. But yeah, don't do that. That would be a very bad idea, mate. How you doing, Deadeye? How's things, bro? Cable management is a huge pet peeve of yours. Same inside, mate. And exactly the same with me inside the whole house. Yeah, I can't stand cables, dude. I hate them. We live in an era where cables should be... everything should be cableless. Everything. I hate cables, bro. Drive me mad. Thank God. The greatest thing that ever happens to PC gaming. The single greatest thing. Modular power supplies. Oh my God, they make me moist. Oh, it was the greatest thing for builders. You didn't. I don't know how many of you used to build back in the day, but a power supply back in the day came with every goddamn power lead that you could possibly cover for any build ever for all time. And 90% of them you didn't need, which meant you had this massive tangle of spaghetti just stuck in the bottom of your case. And then modular power supplies came along. You only needed to insert the ones you needed. Oh, the joy. Braided modular power supplies. It's like a modder's wet dream come true, isn't it? Oh my God. 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 Pixie, what's happening to me? This is just embarrassing. I think I'm broken. I think something's broken, Grub. T-shirt calls you down. Nah, we'll be alright, mate. That's nice. It's night time, dude. It was gonna chill. Used to overclock PC, now I feel like I'm starting to feel like overclock is an answer. I should just upgrade. What you got, Deadeye? What are you running in it? Thank you very much for the bits, Wentex. Thank you very, very much. The power supply octopus. Do you remember them? Some of them were like, some of those cables. I mean, you needed sort of like Herculean strength to actually manipulate and bend them. I swear they had some sort of steel graphite tech in there, mate. You get a nice modular power supply these days, and you know they're pretty robust, right? You can fit, but at least you can bloody bend them. Thanks ever so much for the bits, Wentex. It's like I'm not even trying, innit, Ice? It is. It's so bad, bro. Yeah, PC gaming's come a long way, I'll tell you. It's a pretty exciting time. We'll see what the new Intel chipsets are like. Who knows, right? Who knows what they're going to bring to the table? Well, we kind of know what they're going to be bringing to the table, don't we? There's already been some leaked info, I think, but it's the price point, isn't it? Where are they bringing in? You know, are they sitting pretty? Are they gonna react to AMD's increase in market share recently? I mean, streaming in particular has become a huge advantage for AMD. You know, the amount of people that have jumped to AMD because they stream. That alone is a oh Jesus, that was close. A huge benefit to them in this day and age. Am I going the right way? Am I going back? No, I can't because that goes up. On Sony G. Let's get this out because I'm a bit... I hate that jump. You know what this reminds me of? Half-Life. It's always reminding me of Half-Life. Should we get her to blow up the landmine? Here's me days. Okay, right. That sounds noisy to me. Now, I don't know whether to stick some spikes down so we don't get the ones that drop down. So, yeah, I'll tell you what, let me just gobble one of... Oh, geez! Dicks and balls! Dicks and balls! Dicks and balls! Oh, my, it's going to collapse. We've hit... Oh, we're definitely going to get a collapse. Oh, knackers. Go, 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 go. Move. You're alright now. There's no way that wasn't going to get hit. Been caught with that way too many times if they all fall. Because they all run around the bottom, smacking the base of the crane, don't they? That almost made it too easy, actually. I don't like doing it that way. I had no choice there, not with all them. Bit unlucky getting all the football zombie runners. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Game over, bro. Where's the, oh, there it is. Ah! What is it doing there? It's the wrong button. Why would he go on the ladder? Oh, I must have a glitch ladder. I'm going to have to press jump on it, aren't I? There you go. Ladder glitch there. This looks different. This actually looks a bit different to how I remember it. It almost, look at that Dishong Tower in the distance. Isn't that gorgeous? This is just a construction site, Wentex. It's a really nice one, dude. There's a really nasty trap, which every time I've ever done this, I always end up with a white in there. So I'm not particularly eager to go down that route. I really wish that spider zombie would shut up, man. Yeah, I must admit, if you'd asked me, like, even just a year ago, if I would ever consider an AMD build, it would have been flat out no. Not in a million years. Just no reason to for me. For me. I'm not saying not for other people. But these Ryzens have changed the whole scene. It's amazing. I've had lots of time and played about with them a bit, but having one in my own home to tinker with is wow. Got all my diagnostics running, and this thing just sits there. Yeah, whatever. My i7-7700K would not even be able to do this, and we've not even pushed this on an overclock yet. There is no way the 7700 could have pushed this. It would have been impossible. It struggled to even get near medium settings on OBS, and that was at 720. They sound like the hogs. What are you doing, Elgon? You said you were going out. What are you actually doing? Are you actually out killing things, or? How's the aiming with the Steam controller compared to? Well, unfortunately, mate, if you've been watching today, you won't believe a single word I say. It's actually really, really good, mate. The right haptic is fantastic. I am all over the place today, bro. I am not playing how I. Normally, potato aim is a reasonably fair comment. Today, I don't think I even deserve. I don't think potatoes even in the scene, mate. It's that bad. But yes, it is actually really, really good, dude. See down there, it's the trap, isn't it? Did we ever actually figure this out? A way to get down there without? Should we just, oh shit! Oh, it's too late. Down. It's just a spider zombie. Oh, that's not good, Grump. Jesus, I hate these things. Don't let him hit you. Don't let him hit you. I'm not convinced I can actually kill him, with, let's see if I can just shoot that. He's gonna, I reckon he might get me there, oh shit, don't do that. Okay. Use the splint. If that had been a white, it would have been dead, wouldn't we? Drink. Will I use the painkiller? Can I use a painkiller then? I suppose you have to do it, really, don't you? Are you playing Hunter Call of the Wild? How you getting on with it, Alagon? AMD having good with the slots, though. The fact that you are in the AM platform. Is it 2022? I was talking about this earlier. I wasn't sure if it was just 2020, mate. Is it 2022 then, yeah? That was the final thing that nailed it for me, Wentex, because I was considering the i9 and Threadripper It would have taken me about another 6 months to have got to that point, and I wasn't really sure I wanted to wait that long. And then I found out that the only micro ATX board for a Threadripper was close to £400 in the UK. So that automatically killed that dream anyway. So yes, it's I was just talking about it, Wayne Tax. I don't know if you just joined us. It's the big downside of Intel. It's the constant MOBO upgrades. Because if you remember, not long ago, Intel were talking about actually no longer even having MOBOs, and all hell broke loose. As in, if you like, third-party MOBOs. The Intel chipsets were actually going to come, if you like, essentially bull soldered in to a MOBO. So you wouldn't buy an Intel CPU, you would buy an Intel CPU and MOBO. And that was doing the rounds for a long time. I don't know what happened to that. I don't know where that went, what the potential for that is in the future and all the rest of it. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, this MOBO, I mean, I splurged on the ASRock one, which I'm hoping... It's got some really nice heat dissipation on it. It's got some nice heat sinks actually on the MOBO, so hopefully overclocking even in a micro ATX case should be okay. But it's a shame we still... The only downside with AMDs, you are stuck with the B450M for micro ATX rather than the what we call an enthusiast board, which is a shame. I still don't understand that. But good morning, Paprika. Good morning, sir. I'd build a single PC for building. Yeah, totally. I'd highly recommend it. If anybody's looking into doing streaming, buy yourself a Ryzen 2700 if you can afford that, or whatever that. But basically, just go Ryzen. Play your games and stream simultaneously. So many bloody cores sitting there doing sod all. You can't go wrong. You really can't go wrong. You're wasting your time, don't I? There will be no big jumps in tech anymore, mate. We've known that for probably about the last 3 years, dude. They're all very incremental. But there is no big jump coming. They hit the issues was with the die size, mate.
You might want to check the temperature there, fella.
I don't think there's much I can do, guys. You are not going to see a massive jump in clock speeds or some innovative new tech, mate. We are on a hard, cold, steady chug towards more cores, more threads, and ultimately just higher single core clock speeds. Deadeye. And they're not going to roll it out unless something really weird happens with AMD and Nvidia's. Intel's market share. Every single time you see a new Intel chipset come out, one thing tends to happen. Thermal throttling becomes ever more present. Clock speeds tend to go up. And we see some more cores threads chucked in at it. You're not going to suddenly see, oh, this was the one to get. You just jump in. You just go for it. You buy it. And something new will come out next year. But it'll be a 10-12% increase in some games. GPUs are different. I mean, GPU tech does tend to jump, but we're starting to see that stagnate. I mean, Nvidia have really thrown a curveball into GPU prices and tech with the new 2000 series. But when it comes to CPUs, it's the only big thing that's happened in the CPU world for years and years and years and years and years and years really is the AMD Ryzen chipset, which just simply embraced multi-core, multi-threads for what has become the foundation of modern PC gaming, where you don't use your PC for gaming exclusively. More people are doing video editing, more people are streaming, more people are doing business work, more people are doing more like they used to on the Macs, and more threads, more you can do, multitasking. Yeah, I know some people probably think, well, why do we trust this guy? Like I said, I'm literally using in my gaming rig an i7 3770K. It's overclocked. It's an overclocked. It's ancient. It's an ancient chip. I could throw in the 7700K from the stream rig from yesterday into that. You know what difference it would make to this game or Ghost Recon Wildlands? Fuck all. It wouldn't make a single difference, mate. I wouldn't get another single frame per second out of it. Because once you reach a point at your particular, your resolution, it doesn't matter if it's streaming at 200 frames per second or 250 frames per second. Because you haven't got a 250 hertz monitor. And people still don't get it. Like, they see these performance increases. Oh, I must get the new Intel CPU because look at it. It reaches 300 frames per second in Counter-Strike Go. Mine only reaches 200. They're not even seeing 200 frames per second. It makes no difference. But it's numbers, numbers, numbers. It's the same way that Virgin Media keep forcing us to upgrade our internet in the UK because people like bigger numbers. Without really realising there's no benefits to it. You know, rule out the cheeky torrenters and all the rest of it. You know, does it matter to your average consumer? You know, to my dad, does it matter if he's got 500 gig down or 10 gig down? No, it doesn't. What? Sorry, what was that SCR? What was that, mate? Yeah, well, that happens, Deadeye, unfortunately. I mean, you'll find that a lot of people draw conclusions because of previous experience. Again, you know, the reason the ASRock was chosen is ASRock has been proven to be about the only micro ATX case that can actually overclock 2700Xs without having voltage issues and thermal issues. So it's the only one that actually has heat sinks available. Hang on a minute, what's going on there? I think I keep digging on the... Oh my god, look at all that lot down there. Whoa, check that out. Oh, that's crazy. They destroyed... Oh, no, they've not destroyed it, but you can see how easily the crane could have gone. Yeah, you know, I've had bad experience with a couple of GPUs, and it made me swear off them. I've actually bought a Zotac for my own personal use for the first time ever. I've had some really bad experiences with Zotac, but every manufacturer is the same, Deadeye. Just because you had two bad ASRoCs doesn't mean ASRoC's a bad company. What you probably find is there's maybe a manufacturing defect, even if it was that, and not something else in your system that might have been causing a problem. And the same supplier has got the same batch of motherboards that have got the same problem, and you just rinse repeat in cycling through bad stuff. You know, you could have bought a Mobo from somewhere else and probably not had a problem. It's we're all the same, aren't we? We all have bad experiences. You know, I've had bad experiences with Sky as an internet provider here, so I tend to prefer Virgin Media. But actually, I'm sure I could get Sky here and it'd be absolutely fine. You know, you have a bad experience, don't you? To be honest, it's all about the returns policy for me. That's the only reason to choose between one manufacturer and another in this day and age. What is their returns policy? I mean, in the UK, it doesn't matter too much because we can return to the point of purchase, so... I want to see what's on all of these sides. I've not actually spent any time in this thing, really. I'm normally in, get attacked by a white, and then I have to limp out nearly dead. I just want to see what options you've got for escaping this area. Well, you're right, Daz, to a point. I mean, I'll It's very hard for me to have a conversation here and cover all bases, Daz. I mean, you are, I'm sure, very aware of all the benchmarking that goes on around Counter-Strike Go and input latency. What I'm saying is, mate, if you've got a CPU that runs Counter-Strike Go at 250 frames per second, and it's worked, and you're happy with it, even if you've only got a 60 hertz freaking monitor, and then you have to go out and shell out another £300 for another CPU, potentially for an enthusiast board between £150 and £200 for a new Mobo. So now we're looking at close to 600 quid potentially by the time you might have upgraded a heatsink or something that doesn't work on the old Mobo. But you're talking anywhere between £400 and £600 for another 50 frames per second. I'm sorry, mate. The argument goes out of the window. I'm sure you're not being particularly pedantic about it, but my point still stands, mate. Diminishing returns is something I suppose we could throw into the mix when I discuss it in more detail. But yes, let's get the hell out of here. just wondering if what alternative routes you can have now. I know we've gone that way before. We've gone. Well, I'll tell you what. Actually, I don't think I have gone that way before. Because you can probably just make that jump there, can't you? And I like to go that way, don't I? Try and get on the board. I missed it. I literally just missed it. So I think that's the quickest way down still, to be honest. Just try not to break your leg. Or at least make sure there's no zombies down there before you do that. Right, let's get back to the drop box. Well, everything is actually about the die size now, Daz. It's shrinking the actual die size down, and the reducing power consumption. The less power they need, the less issues they've got with thermal dissipation, and that means no thermal throttling. That's really what it's all about. The smaller they can get them, the less power they need. But that doesn't equate to less power. It just means less power going in. Doesn't mean less power coming out. The exact opposite, in fact. Yeah, that's it, Adrian. I was just saying earlier, Adrian, for the next generation of consoles, I know they're going to push 4K. I know 4K 30 is going to be the target for that hardware. We know it is. We'll be kidding ourselves if we're not, because you can sell 4K screenshots. People care. It's going to look good. But please let all games have a 1080 60p mode. Locked, nice, proper, stable frame pacing. Oh, it'd be a dream come true. I think I'd actually give up PC gaming in a heartbeat if it was available now, to be honest. I'd just have a moderate rig for playing 7 Days to Die and Skyrim, and that'd be it. And until another game comes along when modding is really important to me. I miss the days of just sticking the disc in, bro. I do. I was up all night last night rebuilding this. And as much as I love it, oh, Jesus. It's, they are a pain in the ass, mate. PC gaming's just a pain in the ass. But I suppose that's why we love it so much, isn't it? You're not interested in reaching it? Oh, I am. Oh, I won't say I'm not interested in it. I tell you what, 4K gaming is beautiful, dude. I'm not going to pretend that there isn't a difference, but there is a difference between 4K and good enough, and 1080 60 for most of us. It's a nice sweet spot, and it's more than attainable within reasonable expenditure. But 4K is fucking hell, mate. 4K is a lot better than 1080p, mate. It's really scary. I tell you what, 4K HDR at 60 frames per second. Now that is the holy grail. That is where we want to be. Now obviously it'd be nice to have 120 or 144 hertz and all the rest of it, but 4K, games in 4K really do. See, the beauty of 4K is it's really weird because we've been so hell-bent on using so much GPU power for so long for anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing is one of the most detracting things from screen image quality. It's jaggies are what kills a game. It makes it not look right. It makes it look dirty. It's a low picture quality, and anti-aliasing has gone through so many revisions with these fancy algorithms and all the different tech behind the different implementations and everything from the Vaseline smears to the I mean, we've got temporal anti-aliasing and all sorts coming out. Well, that's been around for a while now, but it's at 4K. Anti-aliasing is not so much of a problem for obvious reasons. You know, all of a sudden you've now got a resolution that, and that's why 4K suddenly becomes so prolific. Because actually, what you're doing is you're losing one massive overhead on the GPU for, at the expense of another area of the GPU, I suppose. If you wanted to look at it at the simplest, most basic common denominator, less anti-aliasing, higher resolution. High resolutions with anti-aliasing, well, one, you don't need it, and two, no computer on Earth's going to be managing that. And it would be doing it needlessly anyway. You know, downsampling has become a huge thing. Console space, checkerboarding technology is phenomenally brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Dynamic resolution scaling. Now there is something that is absolutely awesome when it's done right. We have so many tricks up our sleeve, and 4K will be the next gen of consoles. Everything will be baseline 4K 30 FPS. I'm absolutely convinced of it. I just hope they do give us the option for 1080 60 in there. I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. People are starting to understand the benefits of those higher frame rates, I think. Social media and the proliferation of video advertising everywhere from Facebook, GIFs, tweets, whatever it's going to be. You know, 60 FPS, people are starting to understand why that's so important. You know, I think the console space, because they've had low frame rates for so long, and I'm a big console gamer, so this isn't a PC master race discussion. You know, a lot of the guys that I play PlayStation 4 with, you know, that they are now talking more about, oh, I wonder if it's 60 FPS enabled when they're talking about the PlayStation 4 Pro for games, because they've tasted it now, and they want more of it. Are you alright, Advina? How are you? And that's the biggest hurdles are. That's why people 9 times out of 10 say they're not interested in 4K, certainly within my circle of friends, is because they don't own a 4K TV, so it's pointless. But, you know, trust me, in a few years' time, you won't be able to buy a 1080p. Has anyone been out and recently tried to buy a 720p screen? You actually can still get them. I was really surprised that 720p screens are still out there. But try getting a big 720p screen. No chance. No chance at all. You know, 1080 will go the way of the dodo, and everything will be 4K. It will be forced upon us. You won't have any choice. If you go out and buy a new TV, you will be, you know, well, I could get a 1080p. It's going to cost me $600. Holy dick balls!
Just testing the Bitbot right.
Holy shit! It's a good job I put the control down there. Holy shit! God damn it! Jesus balls. I'd actually turned my headset up because I couldn't hear anything earlier. I think I may have just burst an eardrum. Thank you so much, UFO. Thank you so much, mate. Oh my god. Another 10,000. That's what I like to see. You got your name in lights this week. We did fix it, yo. I swear to God, mate, if that hadn't been fixed this week, I'd have somehow spent money to figure it out. I'd have taken up bloody coding or something, I think. Thank God it's up there. That's a proper bit boss, that is, UFO. You know, like one of those troll things that you used to be able to get in the UK? Was they just called trolls? Little plastic toys with like bright, vibrant coloured hair. Jesus, dude, what the hell do I say to that, mate? Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. We need the Grub sell out of you, mate. We do, don't we? But yeah, look at you, Deadeye. Hey. Grub sell out instead of Grum cash. Old Deadeye said, I don't really understand emotes. He's already in the scene now. Look, showing his professionalism. I told you we'd convert you, Deadeye. Oh, thank you so much, UFO. Jesus Christ, dude. 10,000 bits. Oh, dude, thank you so much, bro. Mate, that's just insane, man. That is just absolutely insane. I forgot, I've lost count of the number of times you've dropped that on me, mate. And honestly, every freaking time you've done that, damn, dude, that is insane. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. That is just such a phenomenal amount of bits, mate. I know you don't like me sort of banging on about it too much. You're a very humble gentleman. But honestly, God, I wish there was something I could do for you, bro. I really do. Honestly, it means so much, mate. You've got no idea how stuff like that completely changes everything, mate. Honestly, it really does at the minute. That is just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. From the very bottom of my heart, bro. Massive shout out to you, geezer. And nice to see you. I hope you're having a lovely weekend, mate. Send those Parfax to Threadripper too. Like I said, there'd be no point, mate. There really wouldn't be any point in going down the route of Threadripper for me, dude. It's one of those things that involves such a massive investment for what ultimately really isn't any. See, the thing is, we can already stream at 1080 60, and the lowest you can go on presets anyway for ABS is ultimately placebo, and nothing runs placebo, mate. Not on high octane, fast moving screen images. So, I mean, what are you going to get? You're going to get to see the difference between medium and slow preset for something that's literally costing you close to 4 times the money. And the only reason Threadripper's going to come into play, I should imagine, is when they up the bitrate. Get us a higher bitrate, and then Threadripper will be the go-to streaming rig outside of the people that can just throw money at things for no real reason. The 2700X is you know, I think already in many ways overkill, to be honest. It's be interesting to see how far we can push it on an OC and see what happens. But yeah, thank you very much, UFO. Seriously, bro, thank you ever so much, mate. Oh, god damn it, dude. Oh my giddy aunt. Oh my giddy aunt, learn to shoot, Granny. I'm actually bleeding, and now I'm reloading, and now it's all gone. Oh my god, why can't I hit anything today? I'm actually starting to worry that something's broken deep within my... What the... Now I'm actually starting to get a bit frustrated. Trust me, I'm not doing... I am trying to hit him. With every mortal bloody coil in my body, I am trying to hit that zombie there. Jesus, good lord, mate. I couldn't hit my own arse with a bloody baseball bat right now. That is crazy. Oh, thank you so much, UFO. Thank you very much. Gotta support the knob, alright? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. She's already had one. She had one ages ago, so... You can't get them any bleeding bigger, mate. Christ almighty. She'd be falling over, bro. That's something I don't have to worry about, mate. She's in the profession. She can do whatever she wants if it involves body modification. As long as she doesn't come home with a dildo on her head, I'm alright, mate. I think I might draw the line at that. Telescopic dildo. Oh dear, we're out of drinky poos. And I'm really hot, which means my stamina's mud. Oh no, it's not. It's because I've got a busted leg, isn't it? Where's the way out? Where's the mini bike gonna be? It's gotta be out there, right? No, that's not the way out. Cheers, UFO. Thank you very, very much, sir. Thank you so much. You're right, Ramble on Race. How are you? How's things with you? How's the streaming world going, Ramble on Race? I've not seen you for a while, mate. How are things? Oh, that was Elegon, not Zar. Sorry, we were talking about that yesterday, Elegon. I think they have to be replaced. Don't boob implants. I don't know. I suppose the tech changes as well. I think they have to be replaced every 10 years, don't they? Or potentially have. I shouldn't imagine they whip them out every 10 years just for the sake of doing it. But they do have a life expectancy, right? I suppose it depends on how much they get fondled. You can have a 10-year guarantee if you don't tweak and fondle them too much. Or you can have a 20-year guarantee. I can't believe how bad I am with the shotgun today at Avalanche. We'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow when I maybe have some sleep. we won't write me off and sell me to the knacker's yard just yet, if you don't mind, Avalanche. You know, we've still got a little bit of hope, bro. I'll have a nice big cup of coffee before tomorrow's stream, and we'll see what the old aim's like then. How'd you get upstairs? Where's the I think it's a lift shaft, isn't it? Over near the coffee. Oh no, there it is. No, that's not it. I never bother with a pond. Oh, hang on. I was actually supposed to be seeing if I'd got any. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I thought, oh no, I was smashing the bulletproof glass to get into the, oh no. Oh, it was actually, is that actually inside? What the hell? How would you get access to that thing? That makes no sense at all. I don't understand that. I was going to see if we could get any, I've got 8, oh, I've only got 18. Oh, that's not enough. God damn it. Boffed it, mate. Bloody boffed it, mate. You've just moved to Germany. No way, Ramble on Rose. How come? Is that because of family, work? Is that a permanent change, Ramble? Oh wow, congratulations, mate. How are you finding it? I bet that's a bit different, isn't it, mate? Proper motorways, the autobahns. You can actually travel around and put your pedal to the metal at long last. Ramble. I shouldn't call you Ramble. I've got a bad habit of doing that, haven't I? I always choose the first part of the name instead of the second part, you know, with the name, Rose. It's not rocket science, really, is it, Grub? How long have you been on Twitch, mate? You know, here and there. Streamed a couple of times, you know. Think I know what I'm doing. Here and there. Oh, that's wow. I had no idea, Rose. I had no idea, mate. Let's throw that in there, that down there, that down there. That'd be fun. So, should we just grab a... Oh no, feed's okay. Yeah, you've got me wondering actually. Shall we actually put a poncho on? You've got me thinking maybe we should do that. So I've got some leather. Where's the leather? I haven't got any leather on me, guys. Do you mean the we could go and hack up the leather sofas, couldn't we? They should make telescopic implants so you can decide what cup size they want each day. You know the really thing about plastic boobs? They're cold. True story. They're cool to the touch. And it's kind of weird. But trust me, it's not a problem. It's really not a problem. In fact, it's actually quite cool. No pun intended. Just thought I'd mention that. There you go. For those of you that haven't had a squeeze. You moved from romance. Oh, I was actually going to say, man. I didn't want to say it just in case it was due to heartache the other end, Rose. So, oh, congratulations, mate. Congratulations. That's beautiful to hear. That was it a romance that was born through Twitch and streaming, Rose? Or was it not? Feel free not to answer, mate. You're actually in Munich. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Oh, I'm super chuffed for you. Oh, that's just wonderful news, Rose. I wish you and your new love in your life all the best, mate. I really do. Think you'll get back into streaming? Or is it... I should imagine you've got far more important things to be worrying about right now, haven't you? Right, let's see if we can actually... Oh my god. It's not... Alright, let's give it a go then. Let's give this a go. Let's start actually thinking about when we pull that bleeding trigger, mate. You were there recently, were Paprika? UFO. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much indeed, bro. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's a spider. That's not... it's sort of not bad. I'm almost tempted to spam a load of spikes down just so we can take him out fast. Because otherwise it's just a huge waste of ammo, isn't it? I can get a single headshot with it. In fact, actually, I'll tell you what. If we really play this, he might not pick up on us. Yes! Beautiful. Your PC's in customs? What? Oh, Jesus balls! I put the controller down! Oh, no! Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where? Oh, my God, balls. Come on. You know what it is? You know what I've been missing all day? I'm just not trying. I'm literally... I think what's happened is... It's almost like I'm just hoping they'll just come to me and die. I think it's sheer exhaustion. There I was actually thinking, well, no, don't pull the trigger there, because he's not even in your sights, is he? So why would you do that? I actually had to mentally stop myself pulling the trigger there. How you doing, Yeti? You alright, Einher? Just stopping by to say hello. Too busy with all the Fortnite Season 6. I don't know how all that works. What does that mean? Does anyone know? What does Fortnite Season 6 mean? Do they have, like, leaderboards and things, do they, on Fortnite? It's weird, because I watch a lot of Fortnite, but I've never really understood the finer details of how the game plays at a more professional level. You know, like League of Legends, where you have your different categories, and Siege, where you know, you get different rankings, and you play against different teams within those rankings. How does Fortnite work? Nice to see you, Einher. Hope all is well, sir. Ah, congratulations, Rose. That's a beautiful, beautiful change in your life, by the sound of it. Living in a proper city. What's that? You were in Iceland 2 weeks ago. You were not impressed, really? Any one thing that kind of sort of turned you off, Paprika? I'm going to assume it wasn't something as simple as like it was just a crap hotel or what have you. It was there something about it that just didn't impress you? You're going to send me back to Simpson. You want a working grub. You and me both, mate. Don't you worry about it. Just sitting here thinking, well, who the hell's controlling this? He don't know what he's doing, mate. He's out of control, fella. Has he even played the game? Bloody nubcake. So should we actually make a poncho then? I think it's not a bad idea because we've got a long way to go up here, haven't we? That'll do us. We're actually getting quite low on shotgun ammo. I do need to be careful with this. For some reason, I'm a little bit gutted. For some reason, I thought all of these rooms had a safe in them. And that is evidently not the case, is it? I don't know why I thought that. Damn. Oh, hang on. Beware. Oh, you jammy git. How did I just get aware of it? Doesn't this floor collapse? Berlin's the only proper city in Germany. Nope. I think we need to go back down and ditch all this then, don't we? So if I actually wear the poncho... Guys, you should have told me about this. I didn't realise the poncho took that slot, actually. I didn't know that. Wow. It's a shame there isn't something better than the poncho, isn't there, later on in the game? You know how... Or maybe there is. The only thing I can think of is duster, puffer jacket, poncho that goes in that slot. Is there anything else that can go in that slot or not? I feel like I should have something a bit more high-tech than a poncho later on in the game. It does seem a bit bob, doesn't it? You didn't sleep last night, but as soon as I started watching you, you fell asleep. That's shh. Some people might take that the wrong way, including me, mate. But a girlfriend got mad at you because of it, so that's not good. Oh, you see? Did she punch you right in the ghoulies, did she? So you stay awake and watch Grum. That's what all the Bavarians say. Munich's beautiful but expensive. I should imagine it's crazy expensive, isn't it? You're right, Parker. Did you epically fail an emote there? You did, didn't you, bro? You say you came racing in, getting your fingers all jumbled up on the keyboard. $200 round trip ride to the airport. $16 beers and $25 cocktails. Oh my god. And the food is poop. I'm not really worried about the armor, to be honest. The armor I'm not fussed about at all. Although I have to say, I didn't realise how good that was, so thank you for pointing it out. That's ridiculously OP. It was more that, you know, is there not something else I can make later on? A poncho. I can make a poncho on day one, you know what I mean? Just seems like, you know, you get the puffer jacket, you get the you know, they look quite cool. The poncho just looks naff. I can at least get like a proper poncho, like John Marsden wore in Red Dead Redemption 1. I love that poncho. My John Marsden always wore his poncho. Even though I had most of the other outfits unlocked, it was always Poncho John. He looked dashing in that multicoloured rainbow poncho. It was beautiful. You're right, Parker. So it's you. So it's right. Am I jumping to conclusions here? So you are the reason that Rose is now living in Munich. Is that correct? See, she tricked you up, mate. Made a fool of you, typing in caps like you nearly got a ban then for shouting, bro. How you doing, mate? How's things? So you're actually technically in a village just outside. Before I think even service personnel wear ponchos when it rains, just cheap. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's something like he wore in Metal Gear. That's what I'm thinking. Exactly that, mate. So instead of like some nasty poncho made out of like rabbit entrails and things, which is probably what we've just, or a bit of a leather sofa cobbled together with a bit of duct tape. It'd be nice if I could make something a bit more high tech, wouldn't it? Like you said, some sort of military fibre or something, maybe. Smetanol was saying earlier that he's been trying to look into modding at this game and things like armour. Yeah, that's the one thing that just no one seems to have got done right. I forgot to tell him actually. It can't be strictly speaking right, because we did have, if you remember. In fact, that's a really good point. We need to talk to him about that because I think he's been led down a wild goose chase there. Starvation did have armour, didn't it? It had the power armour. In fact, I even talked about it today. It had the Fallout 4 style power armour. So you can get armour in the game. So it has been done. Unless I'm misrecording. We actually had power armour in it. I was actually wandering around like some sort of space marine lumbering around with a giant ass Gatling gun at one point, wasn't I? In fact, we all were. I think we were playing with the nuclear missiles, if I remember correctly as well. Or some sort of nuclear something, if I remember. Thank you very much for the follow, Sir Biggles. Biggles! Welcome to the channel, sir. That's correct. So it's you we've got to blame for the lack of Rose streams. You dastardly man. How's things, bro? Well, I wish you both the absolute best. I really do. I hope everything... I hope the future is bright for you both. All my best wishes to you both. What's that on the $464.23 investment paid off Parker? What was that? Were we going up or had we done this floor? I think we'd done that floor, hadn't we? Let's get on there, mate. Can hear them. I don't want to wake too many up. Open, I think. I know we can cut through there, but yeah, these were the. Oh, how have they done that? Hang on a minute. How did they do that? Oh right, got you. Oh, it's not bad. It's not a bad way of doing it, actually. I like this marble floor, actually. I think we'll have that in our... In fact, that's gorgeous. That's a really gorgeous floor. Like. So it's like almost a granite sort of style of texture, isn't it? Feet would be cold. I think we'll nick that idea. And I think I've unlocked all the... Yeah, I think we've unlocked all the paint schematics now, haven't we? Oh, Jesus balls, what the hell? Oh, dude, how did you not check that then? Back on form, Pixie. Back on form, mate. All is quiet. That's what we don't want, is waking loads of them up and having them running around, messing up that Z-axis AI CPU crushing frame rate issue. I came and saw you and you'd buggered off to some mountain, mate. It's not my fault. I was over there last week. You knew I was coming. I told Elegon I was going to see him, and the bloody ginger bloody muggle buggered off to a mountain somewhere in Switzerland. That's just typical, innit, that is? Waste of a goddamn day's travel that was. And then mysteriously, Simpsy turned into a ginger about the same time. I'm calling Harry Potter sorcery shenanigans going on here, fella. Next horde is when? 112, right? So we've got plenty of time. I think this is the one that goes all the way through, isn't it? So it's like a little... you go through a load of office rooms. What I don't want is a goddamn feral in there. It's okay, doesn't it? God damn, another mini bike book. I think I found 6 mini bike books now. It's definitely 5. I know we found 5. It has to be. Is the right way? Must be, right? Isn't this just the same corridor? You bloody what, mate? Or is it? Oh, maybe it's not the same corridor. No, it can't be, because these rooms haven't been opened. You went too far, didn't you, Aligar? You see? He's feeling all apologetic now. Is magic! Oh. Where you going? Bloody zombies. Bloody I tell you what, actually, I don't know what made me suddenly think of that. Days Gone. I'm very excited for Days Gone. I did see some more footage just a couple of days back. And it looks a lot better. I did post it up in Discord. In fact, it was probably just back end of last week, wasn't it? I posted it up in YouTube. Link it. It's definitely got potential. It just looks like it's not performing particularly well, but I should imagine that all comes near the end of the development cycle with something like the PlayStation 4 game. And there were, if you remember, there was some really weird issues with the rain. I don't know how many of you saw it. It was kind of like if you looked in a particular direction, it was like you just saw rain in a patch, and it was quite distracting. So it was clearly very much a build in progress. So I'm not going to judge it just yet, but it does look like it could be a fun game for next year. That one. Jesus, I'm starting to see things. I came through here, I saw that fire like that just in the corner of my bloody eye, and I thought that there's a bloody burning zombie in here. They didn't even look like that, did they? Starting to hallucinate.
Hello?
Simpsons incident never happened though. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Smelly Croatian? No, maybe you are.
Wiggle, 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 yeah.
Seems a strange name, doesn't it?
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
You like the flimes? How you doing, broski? I do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Scrap that. Ditch that. Ditch that. Ditch that. Do this one. How you doing, Doc? How's things, bro? Doc, I'm using an AMD, mate. You never thought you'd see the day, did you? You never thought it would happen. I've actually legit got an AMD, bro. It's not a trap, Doc. Oh no. Someone picked Doc up off the floor. Oh no. I shouldn't have just blurted it out like that. Oh, the poor bastard. It's passed out, look. It's going alright, thanks, Doc. Yeah, it's got a long way to go. Test stream's gone alright so far, unless anybody can tell me otherwise. But yeah, it's going alright, mate. I've just been saying they've definitely found a niche. I think it's very clever what they've done. I mean, whether or not it's been done as a result of trying to gain market share, or whether it's something that AMD have had as a strategy and literally it fell into their lap on a plate. But I think that's most of this done, isn't it? So should we just go up to the next floor? I really need to go and drop a load of this stuff off there, don't I? Yeah, it couldn't have come along at a more opportune time, really, could it, for them, with the advent of, you know, video encoding, editing, and all the rest of it. You know, the proliferation of Twitch and YouTube, and it's given them an opportunity to have a reason to exist rather than just continually going toe to toe with Microsoft and epically falling on their arse every time. So there is now a reason, a very compelling and very good reason, to own an AMD CPU for a lot of people, and in this case, myself very much included. So it's nice to be able to support them now that they have done something right, I suppose. I actually have no idea how we go up to the next level, guys. I'm stuck. Where do I go? I'm confused. This always throws me every time I come here. Clearly been in there. Let me just go back to that torch. I'm confused because normally you just follow the torches, don't you? And the torches lead you. There's basically an elevator shaft, isn't there, that I'm missing? And the elevator shaft goes up another story. Right. Oh, maybe it's that. Maybe it's not actually. Maybe that's the point. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong area. Maybe it's this here. No, it can't be because it's broken. That's the way I would have come up, right? Yeah, that's where we would have come up. So we would have come in here. We would have gone down here. Bungalow. No, we didn't. What? Oh, I thought that was a wall safe. Why I keep closing the doors behind me with somebody else closing the doors behind me? There's the torch. So that's where we would have come in, right? This was the correct path, because the other torch is... That's where we want to be. Labbly jabbly. Labbly jabbly. We got there in the end. No, this is Hoot. This is Loot Haven, isn't it? I'll tell you what, those working stiff boxes look so much better. I've got to have a drink of coffee. Whew. What did I get? I got the Ryzen 2 2nd Gen 2700X, mate. So, but basically, as good as we could go without me waiting a lot longer to get the pennies together for something like Threadripper did. So, we are streaming today at a lower than I've ever streamed that OBS preset. We're streaming at 900p. I still don't think we have the bandwidth legitimately to go for 1080. I think we've got the CPU power to stream at 1080. I still don't feel like we've got the bitrate to pull it off properly. I'd rather go for. I mean, technically, we could go for the best quality 720p stream that money can buy. We could probably drop this all the way down to slow without it dropping a heartbeat. In fact, in my tests yesterday, that seems to be more than viable for a 720p stream. But I'd like to see if we can nestle in on that 900p. We can. It would be nice to have a little bit of both, I suppose. But we'll have to see how people get on their end. We're getting a bit of lag now because somewhere we've awoken the demons, haven't we? Well, let's see if we can get them to just chill out while I have a... Oh, not good. Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, I'll put some pics up, mate, of what it comes with a lovely cooler, Doc. Another big tick in a box for them. You know, it's something that people probably don't take into account. You know, if it's a... I don't know how much market research people put into things these days, but the Wraith cooler that comes with it is a really nice cooler, dude. And it comes with the chip. In fact, it was kind of weird because I kind of took it all out of the box and I thought, well, where the pissing hell's the chip? And the chip is literally this like little sort of cardboard wallet, I suppose, for one of a very small box. I thought, Jesus Christ, I've ended up spending 300 quid on a bloody cooler here, mate. Yeah, so they're basically, I don't know if it's called the Wraith cooler. I don't know if that's, it's specifically for the AMD chipset. And it's all, I was saying as a joke earlier, it's all RGB enabled as well, Doc. And it's really nice RGB enabled. The nicest RGB enabled cooler I've ever seen. Does that matter? Not really. Is it a nice extra something? Yes, it is. You're right, Fist. How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? You are inside out. What I've learned is that Twitch doesn't even support 1080p. It only goes to 920p or something like that. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that, dude. It does support 1080p. if you pixel count, you can get a 1080p image from it. What you might be finding is if you're pixel counting with artifacts, that you see overlapping, I guess. So it looks like you've got duplicate pixels, for example. Did you hear Grum saying he was doing it? Technically, I have done a 24-hour stream. Technically. Because I was streaming yesterday on the secret channel. So, I have. It's just that you weren't here to see it, Serdy. Sorry, mate. Well, I'll tell you, out of the box, Doc, I mean, it's weird. It comes pre-coated with thermal compound, something I'm not a big fan of. I've installed them before. I'm not, you know, it wasn't my first rodeo kind of thing. But, you know, for my own build, normally would scrape that gunk off and you know, put something that, you know, I trust or am more familiar with. And I didn't. And temperatures are amazing, mate. Absolutely amazing. You couldn't ask for a better out-of-the-box cooler, really. Can I improve on it? Yes, of course I can. I have no doubt I could improve on it. But do I need to? No, I don't. And it's something else not to you know, if you compare it price-wise with Intel, they're both about 300 quid in the UK. But, you know, this comes with a cooler. Can't argue with it, can you? And another little extra something they've slipped in there to make us happy, in my opinion. We'll see. We'll see how it goes over the next week or so. You never know. It could turn out to be a complete flop. It's a bit too early to judge everything yet, but very impressed. I've not even gone down the route of doing my custom 264 settings on OBS yet. This is literally just running medium preset, and I mean, what's it doing in that now? It's running at that's fucking ridiculous. It's running at 20% CPU usage on medium preset at 900p. That's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. My i7 7700K on faster at 720p could ding around 50%. So that Jesus Christ, that's crazy. And it's been like that for a while by the looks of it. Wow, that's actually although I've been keeping an eye on it, even I'm quite impressed with that. Let's drop that down. 20%. That's ridiculous. And that's not OBS 20%. That's system 20%. Jesus balls, mate. I don't know why you think that, Adrian Brown. It doesn't work like that. There is no preset for. I don't know why you think that's accurate, dude. There is no preset for resolution. Twitch enables you to broadcast at any resolution you want. I've broadcast at 864p, for example. The image that is going to Twitch and being output is 1080p, dude, if you pixel count it. I've seen hundreds of breakdowns of it for artifacting at different presets, mate. And it's a full 1080p screen. So, it definitely is 1080p, mate. 100%. I trust the pixel counters very much so when it comes to OBS. Yeah, like I said, there is no preset for 1080p. You'd slip me. What's that? So you do what? You slip me something little? I know it is little, mate, but you didn't have to tell everybody else, bro. I thought we'd had this discussion, bro. I know you get feet and inches all confused, sir, but... let's just drop back in here and have a quick... Did I empty everything? Oh, I did. And I tell you what, should we just go down further and just go and kill everything? Because I have a horrible feeling we're going to get bum rushed down here. This looks so different with this HDHQ mod pack. You can feel the frame rate. is we've obviously got a couple of Z's away somewhere, haven't we? It would look like it, right? Yeah. They're the idea, aren't they? The secret entrance, I think. How you doing, Serenity? Yeah, that's what's causing all the lag, I think. Well, the flow frame rate, should I say? Oh, is that what? Do you think that's where the confusion is, Fist? 920p with the chat. Ah, right, got him. I was gonna say you can definitely output a 1080p image. There's no doubt about that. Anybody that's willing to sit there and do pixel counting, I'm pretty sure they don't make that up, to be fair. Always been very impressed with Digital Foundry's pixel counting tech. They did get it wrong a couple of times, though, didn't they? And had to retract a couple of cheeky reviews they've done. Give it a newspaper. I'll let me watch a bit of Top Gear while we're playing it, mate. How's things, Serenity? How you doing anyway? I've not seen you for ages, Fist. How are things, sir? How's everything working out for you, mate? Are you started a new job, didn't you, bro? I was lurking in one of your streams not so long back. I think I've seen you sort of pop up for a while, dude. How is everything? How's the mighty Omen doing? I still wish I could have got back into Project Zomboid, Fist. I really do. I just maybe once Alpha 17's out, I will give it. I'll give it another revisit. I suppose when we did jump on it, it was really kind of like one of those. Well, let's give it a go. You know, we're in between servers. I suppose, as always, I could feel the beckoning call of more 7 days, I suppose. In aspect ratios, yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, because of the chat room, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That makes total sense. What did you stream, Serenity? More Spooderman. You got a tedious coding job with the NHS. Their previous dev couldn't spell for toffee. The Omen is superb. Oh, nice one, bro. Can't go wrong working for the NHS, mate. Nice pension scheme, sir. Oh, that's back to the start. Is that the start? Oh my god, I've not even deleted all of this yet. Oh, hang on a minute. That's not right, is it? What's going on here? I'm confused. Which isn't difficult this day and age. Let's just drop all that back in there. Shall we start with the boxes? I think I was going to clear it, wasn't I? Still feel like we've got stuff lingering because I can feel the frame rate. You always know there's something lurking out there, unfortunately. Oh, dude, it was infuriating, Fist. I had a little tale to tell when I was streaming Project Zomboid, because I knew obviously the sprite and 3D stuff that we'd spoken about had all, you know, fruition on that, but I jumped on. I'd finished the stream, I think, after we played Project Zomboid. I jumped on the stream. And one of the things that I was quite vocal about on it was all that, although it did so many things amazingly well, one of the things that really stood out was how the character never really seemed to change, and how we were just saying, you know, as we did when we played Seven Dials, wouldn't it be cool if? And we had quite a long discussion during Project Zomboid's playthrough regarding, wouldn't it be really nice if, because for example, I noticed that if I picked up, say, a baseball bat, and then picked up, say, a car iron or something like that, tire thingy-majingly, wrench, whatever, it always looked the same. There was no variation to some of the assets. So if I had a cricket bat or a baseball bat, it kind of looked the same. I'm not saying they might be bad examples. I know there was some variation, but sometimes I'd pick up a melee weapon and it was exactly the same as what I'd already got, even though it was actually not. And we were talking about how great it would be if, like, we could actually wear different clothing. So, you know, you could wear a hat and all the rest of it. And all the rest of it. And we carried on playing. And then after the stream, I did a little bit of YouTubing. And, you know, checked out Project Zomboid. And lo and behold, I found this wonderful YouTube video, mate. This wonderful YouTube video with all new animations. And it looks amazing. And then the characters started wandering around dressed as like a park ranger, I think one of them was. Another guy dressed up like in a balaclava, looking a little bit like a ninja. I thought, oh my god, that's exactly what we, you know, spent half the stream bloody talking about, you know, customization and all the rest of it, and animations. And I thought, this is amazing. And I walked out of the room to go get myself a coffee, and I was about to copy paste it into the Discord channel. And then I saw the date when it did. Now, I am making this up because I actually can't remember, but I think it was something like 2015 did. And it was right at that point where I thought, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. You know, we are now, I think we worked it out, it was 3.5, I think it was something like June, wasn't it? It was 3.5 years down the line. See, I struggle to support something that is willing to dick tease you like that, mate. You know, how can I support a developer that 3.5 years ago was saying, look what's coming, and puts this out, and 3.5 years later I still... Imagine the uproar if the Fun Pimps did something like that, mate. You know, here's a Jeep. Here it is, here's it working. Here it is working in the game, there you go. And then 3.5 years later, it's still not in the game. They'd be crucified at the freaking stake, mate. And it was at that point I thought, I'm just not even interested in Project Zomboid anymore. Not until they've already, when I was playing it, they did say that they were now, I think the problem has been, they were building the game based on the lowest common denominator for hardware, weren't they? And if I remember correctly, it wasn't that long ago they said, look, guys, girls, we're really sorry. We're going back on it. We are now going to develop the game for more modern hardware. And I hope to God that's what needs to change. It's just ludicrous. You know, it's not a problem. I don't mind the fact that it's taken 3.5 years. You know, that's their prerogative. But why put out the YouTube video? To me, that is false advertising at its worst. If they'd said all over that video, like, look, you know, this probably won't happen until, you know, 2019, I would have closed the game down there and never bought it. You know, I don't really wait 3.5 years for a Sprite game to get some new animations, for God's sake. That's ludicrous. But it just felt like I couldn't trust anything. You know, if Joel puts out a video of something, I'm going to get it. I might not get it in a couple of weeks. I might not get it in a couple of months, but I'm going to get it. Whereas with them, I just felt like there was so much fun. And then I started digging around and there was so much footage of things that still aren't in the game, mate. And I just felt like I just can't get behind that, you know? I can't be doing the constant dick tease. Just don't tell me. Don't put out a video there and then 3.5 years later still not have it. You did Spider-Man and then 7 days, did you? It happens, Adrian. It's Twitch, Adrian. Honestly, mate. It wouldn't surprise me if you actually, you know, if someone says, oh yeah, they actually changed that 6 months ago, Adrian. It happens, bro. Twitch is a weird and wonderful thing. There's still a lot of people that still do things that, you know, as streamers. It's amazing how many people resize their streams twice. It's the amount of people I've helped set up OBS and they essentially resize their stream for output twice because it's so logically done within OBS settings, for example. And there are so many things that we used to have to do that we no longer have to do, and vice versa, Adrian. So trust me, Twitch is one of those things that's ever changing. They're putting proper clothing on, yeah. What's that, Serenity? Oh, Spider-Man. I think Zar's about 100% completed, isn't he? They actually took on one of the community modders who'd done the 2D sprite car one. So the car introduction was actually done by a community member. So basically the only thing they've actually managed to bring into the game was done by the community modders anyway. Or am I struggling with it? The animations need a change in hardware specs. Thank God for that. They've got to stop making the game for stuff that was like 15 years old. Well, at least Survive the Nights looks like a modern game. Might be a sack of shit game, but at least you can sell it to people. You couldn't sell Project Zomboid with a free dildo. Bandits. Well, we're honest about bandits. See, that's the difference, isn't it? Bandits were discussed. Bandits, they says, no, it's not going to happen. That's been at the bottom of their alpha timeline since Alpha 14, hasn't it? I think, was it 14 they said they were going to introduce it for Alpha 15? Can't remember if it was 13 to 14. But at least there's transparency. You know, the same with the, what's it called? What do they call it? I call it the Juggernaut. What did they call it in the game? You know the big boss dude that hasn't got any hit or collision detection, so you can't kill it. The same with zip lines. At least the fun pimps stick it right there in the forum post. You know, we've shown you this, but we're afraid that's not going to happen. Project Zomboid, 3.5 years ago. Animations, yeah, nothing happened. Nothing's going on. No word about it. Talk about it anyway. Get shut down. I'll give it a go. I'm looking forward to the mods that Diz sent through. I think you did as well, actually. So thank you for that. We'll have a proper look at them. See if we... I still think it would be the best game for a community server because of the permadeath element of it. And I still think it's one of the best zombie games for throwing a curveball at you. Everything can be going in your favour in that game. Everything. You can have all the gear, all the tools, and just something happens, and before you know it, game over. You're running away, you're bleeding, you're in... I must admit, the first thing I would mod out of it is that ridiculous infection system. Now, that is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You've probably not seen it, obviously, Fist, but I got quite badly injured, and I think we literally spent... I could be bang on the money here, probably 15 plus minutes. Bandaging, replacing bandages, eating food, resting, sort of thing, doing everything we could to keep my character alive. And he was like, he went from critically injured all the way up to basically not injured anymore. But he still died from a bloody infection, mate. Talk about an anti-climax. Well, you know. Do you want a copy of Project Zomboid? Not really. I'll give you a dildo. Okay then. I'll take 2, mate. You're not in any rush to complete Spider-Man. I'm enjoying it too much. Plus, you only play it on your days off. Yeah, take your time with it, Serenity. We were talking about this. Oh, hang on. One sec. Sorry, girlfriend asking me for a postcode, and I actually remembered it. Oh, you see, I'm not broken yet. Yeah, it was. I felt so good, Fist. It was like the game did this really awesome I suppose injury healing system, and it just felt so much they do in Project Zomboid. It just felt so right. And everyone in chat thought he's dead. There's no, we got pro Project Zomboid players saying there's no way, mate, he's just not going to get it. And everyone was shouting out tips, and then we suddenly started getting a little bit, we're not dying anymore, or at least we're not getting any worse. There's blood pouring out of my arm, and God knows what else, spewing all over the floor. And like I said, about 15 minutes, I'm managing to get ourselves back up and running, and then someone in chat says, "Oh, you've had it," and it was like, "Well, why?" And I can't remember what the giveaway was. There was some debuff that I'd got, and I was saying, "That's it. I don't think you're gonna make it." I was like, "What? After all that?" And it felt like the game had done something so brilliantly, and then just snatched it away at the last minute. There's no way I could play it like that. But apparently, there's a mod that completely changes it, or at least changes the percentage chances. I think you should always have a chance. I mean, what I liked about it was actually 15 minutes of game time, which is 15 minutes is a long time to be playing a game, right? To suddenly have 15 minutes carved out of your game time where you can't do anything because you're desperately trying to stem the blood flow from your arm. It felt like I'd been suitably punished. It's 15 minutes I wasn't going to get back. I'd be more careful next time. And then to just drop dead anyway, it felt like, oh, come on. Bit of balance, please, mate. I kind of get it. I know Project Zomboid is supposed to be quite harsh and it doesn't want you to survive, but I think for a community build where you all have the different professions and it's all divvied up and everything, I think I'd love to do the building. I really would like to get into it. We'll go back. I just think it's going to be a really hard sell. Let's get rid of that. Scrap that. Get rid of that. There's definitely something around here, isn't there? I can hear it. I think there's a secret room under the stairs over there, isn't there? But it sounds like it's coming from over here somewhere. You can tell, as soon as you've got a zombie on a different level or horizontal field to you, as soon as that Z-axis shifts, that's when you start feeling it on the frame rate, don't you? The Behemoth, is that what? Yeah, that's it, the Behemoth. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, crap. I think that didn't one of the YouTubers spoon it in on the YouTube server when they did the stream. Was it Kicks? Didn't Kicks spawn one in on the server? It started rampaging around, killing everything, but you couldn't actually shoot back at it. Yeah, I get that, Diz, but let's be honest. If everybody dies from exactly the same thing, from having a scratch on their toe, then quite frankly, I've got better games to play. It's That's not a good thing. That's just a shit mechanic, mate. No one has time for that. By all means, punish me, but at least give me a chance, you know, as opposed to some shitty invisible die roll going on in the background. Haha, you got scratched, you're gonna die regardless of what you do. That's just donkey balls. Nausea and panic. It hurts a lot with the character you've had alive for 2 months. That's just I'd refuse to play it, mate. If I couldn't mod that out, I would never have played the go. I didn't realise how brutal it was on that front. Oh, I want to at least have a fighting chance, even if it's something like quite rare, you know, if early characters are dying regularly. I mean, I don't know, maybe there is, maybe you could tell me when we play it, perhaps. And that maybe there's something we can craft later on that, you know, increases the chance of surviving. But to always have a chance of dying from even the most lowly of wounds, albeit as realistic as people want it. I don't play games to be realistic. I don't mind when they are realistic because it makes fun from a gameplay perspective, but it's a bit like having exploding airdrops in a particular mod. No, thank you. I don't want, no matter how small the chances, if I go to an airdrop and it explodes and kills me, I'm not playing. Ain't no one got time for that shenanigans. It's basically those sorts of mechanics. I say it again, it all boils back to D&D. It's like having a D&D DM who you punched in the face and just ran off with his girlfriend, and you still come back to play his campaign. Don't expect things to go well. Crazy, absolutely crazy, mate. Should never take complete control away from a character. It doesn't matter if it's early game and later on you've got more options. It's no different to 7 days, is it? I mean, this bloody... How the other worlds got infected when all you need to do is pop a bit of fungal toast in your gob, mate. Bit of mouldy bread, penicillin, bish bash bosh, solved, mate. So how come millions and millions and millions of people have died? Don't you worry about it. It's all part of the law, mate. It's all part of the law. I think that's a secret room. Easy mode. Yeah, dream on, Fist. Dream on, mate. I won't abuse you in chat. I don't want to feel sad today. We won't talk about the man who removes, you know, things from Ark just because he finds them a little bit tricky and all the rest. Easy mode. Project Zomboid. Ooh. Come on, this is it. This is it. Hang on, is there a... Oh, and there's a gun safe. Come on. Sniper. 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 Asshole. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't believe it. Not even a part, guys. It can't be right. I swear, I'm really starting to feel that something's wrong. Something's horribly wrong. How can I not have got a sniper rifle part? It's impossible. I tell you what, it's almost made me want to go and dig around in the XML this has. I'm going to get these for James because I know he wanted to hit this. In fact, oh shit, actually, balls. James wanted to do this with me, didn't he? Oh, knackers. I forgot about that. James that bloody found it as well, wasn't it? Ooh, oops. Why didn't no one tell me? I blame chat. Sorry, James, we looted the entire cracker port, mate, because chat didn't tell me. That's actually a lot of schematics in there. In fact, we're going to need another box, aren't we? I think this is what Subquake was talking about. And I have to say, I've been saying it for a long time, and I know he was in chat a little while back, and the cracker ball is OP. It really is. This is why RWG is a mess in this game, and why I really hope we get handcrafted worlds coming through to Alpha 17. So things like cracker ball, by all means have them because they're fantastic POIs. But having and getting to them involve a huge amount of effort, because one of these, if you spawn on the outskirts of this town on day one, that's it. You're screwed. You might as well just turn the game off then and there. You hit 2 towers, that's it. You've got everything you could possibly need at the start of the game. Mini bike books, all your iron armor. It's easy mode. You right, UTP? How you doing, bro? Yeah, someone gave us the percentages, Diz. I can't remember what it was, mate. Like you said, you can be more resilient. I actually took a skill, didn't I? The second character. Thick Skin, I think it was called. Was it called Thick Skin? And apparently that has a dramatic difference on the chance of contracting the infection, if you like. Like I said, I just don't like the thought of... you know, no matter how carefully you play, you just get that one scratch, you know, like Fist said, 2 months down the line, it feels like, okay, well, look. You know, maybe if I do this, and this, and it's going to be a massive pain in the ass, but at least I'm just not going to drop that. It just feels like a very weird way to artificially increase frustration in a game, let alone anything enjoyable. Is anyone here playing Pathfinder Kingmaker? We might pop that on. In fact, we might try a 1080p stream with that. It's quite a slow-moving game. We could give it a go, see if we get any lag and what have you with it. Oh, jeez, balls! Oh, I wasn't sure if that was going to count then. Oh my god! Oh, the hairs on my arms just went up. I knew what I was doing, but I suddenly thought, I wonder if it's going to register it as being hitting the box in front. In other words, the gas barrel. Jesus, that was close. Should not have done that. Rest it for a biscuit, Grummy. Iron stomach. I can't remember what I took in the end. I'm sure it was Thick Skin was one of them. You're right, Serenity. Sniper ride. I don't know, did I? I don't know. Anything there? Is it just Ah, right, so they're collapsing floors. Ah, I didn't know that, actually. I didn't realise that went through there. Ah, it's the first time I've ever seen that. It looked like a zombie up on the top. Huh, wow. It's amazing how many times I've done this POI, and I think every time I come in here, there's always something I either forget or spot. Another chest in here. Right, come on. Sniper rifle. You know I deserve it. Get me, get me. This is it, I'm telling you. This is going to be a 389 sniper rifle. Unfreaking believable. Unbelievable. paper. For real. Oh, what? Oh, to be fair, that is a lot further than I thought. I thought it was one of, but I thought it was 3. I was going to say no. Oh, come on, that was unlucky to have that from a drop of 4 blocks, wasn't it? That is unlucky, mate.
So, how's that leg doing?
It's all right, mate. Don't worry.
Why don't you try putting some weight on it?
Sure. Yes. Oh, that's good. That feels good. Very strong.
Sorry, Thunder. I gotta put you down.
I did not lose the mini bike. Just I simply parked it in a place that I sort of forgot about. It was all under control, Pixie. We got back to the Horde base with a good 3 seconds to spare, I reckon, mate. Oh jeez, bull ditch, you knob, you total knob. Oh my god, what a total testicle. What a shriveled up turd of a knob. God damn it. Like a freaking mummified testicle ball sack, mate. Why would you do that? Unbelievable, sir. Unbelievable. Scared the balls out of me, dude. Waiting there all night. It's weird actually because I did see you on the map and looking at it, I actually thought you were over here, dude. I thought this is where you were and this is where I was. So actually, I should have put 2 and 2 together there. I nearly mentioned it on stream as well. I was just babbling away. I think, oh look, Mojo's in the same time. That's going to piss James off. He's going to have no loot left by the time he gets on the server, mate. I'm getting all this for James though, dude. So help yourself to whatever's in the box if you want it, Mojo. But I know James is going to want some of it. Want me to get ready with a bow? I'm in a prime sniping position, sir. Got the ghoulie shot, mate. Right in his balls. I may have knocked his leg off, I think. I don't think he's much of a danger anymore, is he? That's suspicious, that out there. I don't think I've ever seen that either. That was a bit close. Oh, after the Horde. Ah, sorry, Pete. I thought you meant before the Horde. That was quite a good dash for the Horde this morning. I legit, I saw it was like 8:38, and I thought, oh dear. We are literally on the wrong side of the server here. I always like this room, Mojo. Always damaging the box. Man. You know, knobber. That's actually the way up, isn't it? Looks like they smell, because that door's not normally open, is it? Oh, see you later, McGlashan. Look after yourself, bro. Have a lovely Sunday, sir. There's a drop box back on the floor below, Mojo. Just shove it all in there for James. Oh, in fact, sorry, there's actually 2 drop boxes down there, I think. In fact, I need to go back. I'm all pimped out, bro. How did I get... Did you close the door? Where's the bloody drop box? In there. Oh, there's got to be a faster way to the drop box, surely. Ugh. It's the same room, isn't it? Oh god, have I got another broken leg? What the hell, dude? I thought I was going a bit slowly. I see, there's another nice thing in this game. It's in the details, isn't it? It's you know, you get a broken leg or a sprained ankle. It actually does legit straight up. Nothing weird. It just slows your movement speed down. Stick a quick cheeky splint on it, and you can go a little bit quicker. Little things that this game does so well. Wonder what they're going to add for Alpha 17. I wonder if there are going to be some major shifts in overall gameplay mechanics. Because there's still a lot we just don't know about, isn't there? A huge amount of uncertainty. I can't help but feel all they've been showing us is some of the really big reveals. Because we know how important stealth is going to be, or at least we assume stealth is going to be important, since they spent so bloody long working on it. But they haven't shown us anything about it, have they? A whole new sort of more RPG attribute point system could be quite interesting. You know, at a very basic level, we know that we're going to have to invest points in strength in order to carry more. You know, straight away, nice touch, makes sense. A bit more of a... We know that we won't be able to have anywhere near as many skill points as well, won't we? I seem to recall Joel did say something like you're going to have to sort of almost specialise in things a bit more so than at present. And the whole NPC trader stroke quest giving system that they spent a lot of time talking about and did a reveal for. You know, you go up to a trader and you can actually have dialogue and choose text options. And yet you know, that's all we know. But you know, that means nothing without an actual questing system. So have they introduced a questing system? How can they introduce a questing system with RWG? You know, how robust is that actually going to be? What the hell? It's you, mate. Jesus. I can't help but feel that there's a lot about Alpha 17 that we really, really keep forgetting about. There's a lot more going on than they've gone into any detail about. And then again, it could be a really bland update to the engine with a few little placeholder quest things. And other than that, not a lot. You know, it could be the greatest update. It could be a very, oh, what is that it update? You know, oh crap, got a car. Yeah, got a few different ways to spend a few skill points. I just have a feeling it's not. I have a feeling it's much, much bigger than they're letting on, quite frankly. Or at least I hope it is. Seems to be taking an awfully long time, doesn't it? If you think about how long it took them to implement Alpha 16, and let's be honest, Alpha 16 was a massive change to this game. I mean, it really was a huge update. You know, all the electrical system still is one of the best electrical systems in a game like this. You know, yes, it could be improved, but my God, is it fun to work with? And that's all that matters, isn't it? You know, automated shotguns and SMG turrets, fidget spinners and electrical fences. I mean, it's like a sandbox open world player's dream come true, really, when you think about it. It's very easy to forget how much fun all that stuff was throughout Alpha 16. What the hell just happened? Did they just pass out? What just happened? Did they just pass out on the floor? That was really weird. Did you shoot them, Mojo? Have you got some sort of like deadly silent... well, what are you using? I didn't hear a damn thing. It's 3 o'clock and I need to get to Rages, don't I? Well, boys and girls, I really, really hope the quality of the stream today has been improved. A huge amount of effort on many people's behalf. You know, like I said earlier, a huge thank you to everybody that's been supporting the stream. I've always said, you know, the money always comes back this way. It's not spent on curries and it's not spent on alcohol and drugs and boob jobs. I think Elegon suggested. It does come back this way, and it's been awesome. We got somewhere, and I felt I felt like I've done us proud. I'm going to give myself a small pat on the back for lingering on and hanging in there and waiting and thinking about the route we go with the stream to improve our quality and everything else. So I hope you haven't mind, or you didn't mind the wait. It's just obviously I had to. Well, I still am working so hard at getting extra pennies in for what will now be the sort of like the next step of the overall upgrade process. I mean, hopefully you've already seen a benefit your end, and maybe I'll see a benefit my end as we move that 700k over to the gaming rig. So thank you thank you all for so much support over so long. It means a lot, and it's great to see. It's great to see something happen as a result of it. And we've also got obviously all the emotes and all the artwork coming online, I hope. Big apology to Deadeye if he's still around. I couldn't get on Discord yesterday, mate. I forgot my phone when I left, which meant I then had to come back, and then all hell broke loose, and I came in, literally with minutes to spare really earlier on today. So with PC parts all over the place in a bloody holdall. So thank you, everybody. Thank you very much for a wonderfully enjoyable Sunday. Thank you all for joining us for the stream. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you for participating in chat. Thank you for putting a smile on my face. Big shout out to Ploar and a few others in chat throughout today who have been talking about their country, Belgium in particular. It's been quite enlightening. Interesting. We should do that more often. I think Ploar enjoyed ranting about his own country. It's still a place that I'd love to spend some time, mate. I know it's difficult when you're living somewhere as opposed to being a tourist, but that's quite an eye-opener today. It just goes to show the grass isn't always as green as you might think it is, but yeah, very enjoyable. And thank you to our ever-loyal Grumbodian lurkers as well. Thank you all for joining us throughout today's stream. Big shout out to you. You're never forgotten. We know how important you are for the community here. Please do consider joining us on Discord. !Discord in chat will get you a link to our Discord server. And if you would follow us on Twitter, !Twitter in chat will get you a link to our Twitter feed. I always tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We are currently streaming 7 days a week, streaming primarily 7 days today. We'll try and get some evening streams up next week as well as we push forward through the new boundaries of high resolution, high bitrate Twitch streaming. Who knows what the future may hold. Hopefully not an explosive overclock. An exclamation mark YouTube. If you would subscribe on YouTube, I would be very, very grateful. Big shout out to everybody on the server as well. Goodbye, Cena. Goodbye, Mojo. I'm not sure who else has been on today. James was around. I'm not sure if we saw Defeat. I think we did. I know he was in chat. So thank you to everybody on the server as well. I wish you all a fantastic Sunday. Rest well. Look after yourselves. Hopefully catch some of you tomorrow morning. We should be on there later than 9 o'clock UK time. Point of reference, it's just gone 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. I shall bid you all farewell. Thank you very, very much for so much support. It means so much to me right now. You guys are what makes this this channel what it is, and I really mean it. You're all absolutely awesome. I can't thank you enough. I shall see you soon. You look after yourselves. Thank you for watching. Thank you, UFO. Cheers, bro.